Rasulwani sparked this big controversy. At the same time, right now we're getting some more details, but the NC also coming up and raising doubts on Padma Awards, saying politics has come into the awards and now its importance is decreasing. Some reactions coming in right now. Let's go ahead and play that out.
यह है कि आज़ाद साहब जम्मू कश्मीर के चीफ मिनिस्टर भी रहे हैं, जम्मू कश्मीर के रहने वाले हैं, एक दूर दराज इलाके से रहने वाले हैं और पॉलिटिक्स में 50 साल के करीब उनकी कंट्रीब्यूशन है रहे हैं, एक पार्टी के साथ जुड़े हैं। सडनली वो पार्टी से बाहर आ गए तो कुछ लगता है कि डेमोक्रेसी में अब ये विचारधारा ख़त्म हो गई है। एक विचारधारा से जुड़े थे और उन्होंने खुद भी जो लेटर लिखा है उसमें बहुत कुछ लिखा है कि मैंने ये किया और मुझे कांग्रेस ने ये दिया। फिर उसको किसी ने नहीं पूछा कि फिर क्या वक्त आया, क्यों ऐसा हुआ कि वो पार्टी से अलग हो गए। कभी कभी पार्टी के अंदर ऐसे भी रहना पड़ता है, बगैर किसी ओहदे के भी रहना पड़ता है जब लंबी अरसे तक इंसान रहता है। अब वकार रसूल साहब उसी के चेले हैं, आज़ाद साहब के ही प्रोडक्शन है वो। तो अब उन्होंने जो कहा है तो मैं समझता हूं कि जब अवार्ड दिए जाते हैं, अवार्ड प्रोमिनेंट लोगों को दिए जाते हैं, उसमें पॉलिटिक्स कम होता है। अब बीजेपी को पसंद आए आज़ाद साहब तो मैं क्या कर सकता हूं कि क्यों दिया गया उसको अवार्ड। अवार्ड को आज़ाद साहब के मुकाबले का बनाया गया या आज़ाद साहब को अवार्ड के मुकाबले का बनाया गया, ये तो वक्त बताएगा।
आपको लगता है कि अवॉइड किया जाना चाहिए था छोटा कहना अवार्ड के लिए, क्योंकि अवार्ड की तो अपनी जगह है।
मेरा ख्याल है कि अवार्ड को डिस्कस नहीं करना चाहिए, लेकिन हुकूमतों ने ऐसा सिचुएशन किया कि इन अवार्ड्स की अहमियत ही कम कर दी है। ये मैं कहता हूँ अवार्ड्स जो हैं वो प्रोमिनेंट पर्सनैलिटीज़, राधा कृष्णन साहब थे या बहुत से लोग थे, मौलाना अबुल कलाम आज़ाद साहब थे या APJ कलाम साहब हैं। तो अब इसमें पॉलिटिक्स आ गया है तो इस अवार्ड की अहमियत को ख़त्म कर रहे हैं ये लोग। तो मैं समझता हूँ कि इस अवार्ड की अहमियत को रहने देना चाहिए, क्योंकि ये कुछ ख़ास लोग ही होते हैं जिनको ये दिया जाता है। इसको ना डिस्कस करें तो अच्छी बात है।
All right, viewers, let's go to Gursimran. Gursimran, we just heard the NC leader say that the importance of the award is decreasing. This is one more statement coming in after that Congress chief of Jammu and Kashmir called the award small, chota award. Gursimran.
Yes, the Congress party is now following the national conference, following the footsteps of their previous alliance, Congress party, and they are also on the same lines as it was in the case of Congress, where Congress chief Vikar Rasulwani has belittled the importance of the Padma Awards by calling it a chota sa award, while attacking the former Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir, Ghulam Nabi Azad, who has parted the ways from the Congress party. Now the national conference, what they have said that since the government and the politics has got involved into it, the awards are losing their importance, and the award that was given, it has to be seen whether the Ghulam Nabi Azad rose to the level of the award or the award was brought to the level of Ghulam Nabi Azad. So these are the words of the national conference, clearly raising doubts on the importance of the Padma Award, saying that the politics that has come into the awards has belittled the importance of it and it should have been avoided. Clearly clearing no condemnation of word for the statement of Vikar Rasulwani, who has termed the award a chota award, and they are saying that the government is doing same. It is the government, the Congress and the National Conference now is putting the onus on the government, that the government involvement, the political involvement in the Padma Awards is belittling its importance.
Well, Gursimran, we were speaking to some people as well here, getting many reactions coming in. In fact, former Jammu and Kashmir Deputy CM Kavindra Gupta has himself said that this is the language of frustration, because the kind of comment which was made by the Congress leader and now, of course, NC leader, it shows that they have no respect for the people who have worked so hard to earn these awards. Gursimran.
Yes, Kavindra Gupta has said that they are just trying to now compare this just for the sake that they are not in power. They are making each and every statement in frustration, and it's like belittling the honor of those brave hearts, those people who have contributed to the civil society, honored with the Padma Awards. It's not about the questioning the Ghulam Nabi Azad, but also those who have been honored with this prestigious awards over the years, no matter the government of which party has been into to the powers. There are many people who have been conferred with this highest civilian awards, be it the Padma Shri, Padma Vibhushan or Padma Bhushan. But now the Congress chief belittling the importance, calling it a Chota Sa award, is a disrespect for all those who have been honored by the same. And also the Ghulam Nabi Azad's party, Democratic Azad Party, General Secretary R.S. Chib has also slammed the Congress party and said that it's not the award that is Chota, but it is the Soch of the Congress, and Vikara Sulvani, that is a Choti Soch.
All right, thank you so much, Gursimran, for joining us with all the details. And Gursimran also spoke to that NC leader who is making very, very, shocking statements again. This time, the NC leader also said that politics has come into the awards, and now the importance of the awards is decreasing. And this is the Padma Bhushan Award. We are talking about Padma Bhushan Award, which is basically, viewers, the third highest civilian award in India. It has been called a Chota Award as well by the Jammu and Kashmir Congress chief as well, Rasool Wani, sparking a big controversy. And we are tracking the story very, very closely here on Republic TV. Well, right now, let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking right now. And this has to do with what's happening in the Shraddha murder probe. Getting some more details coming in, viewers, at this point of time. And what we're learning so far, viewers, is that when the narco test had happened, according to top sources in Delhi police, the narco test, Aftab revealed that he chopped Shraddha's body with a small saw. And during the investigation, it has also been revealed that Aftab used Chinese meat cleaver to cut Shraddha's body into pieces. And most shockingly, viewers, after killing her, Aftab first chopped Shraddha's hands. These are very gruesome details we're sharing with you right now, viewers. I know these are very gruesome and sad details coming in, but this is what he had said. Aftab has said this in his narco test. Madhurima is joining us live. Madhurima, very, very sad and gruesome details coming in right now. Take us through exactly what was said in the narco test and what our sources have told us about what can happen next now in the Shraddha murder probe.
A total of 5 days, including the pre-interview, where a set of 50 questions were put forth in front of Aftab, ranging from what his name to the kind of weapon that he used and where did he dispose them of, and where is the skull. Because remember, the latest that we are getting is that he chopped his hand first, but we initially, the Delhi police also shared a very gory detail that he disposed the face in the last, because he used to open the refrigerator where he was storing those body parts. He used to look at the face, and it was the face that he disposed in the end. And now we're getting to know that it was the hands that he chopped first in multiple pieces and then went on to dispose it of in the Mehruli jungle. And some of the body parts and exhibits were even recovered from the Gurugram jungle that was a couple of kilometers away from his workplace. Now, what next is expected is that Aftab's narco test answers and his polygraph test answers will be compared in front of him. If there is any difference, that what he spoke consciously and unconsciously, then the police are going to grill Aftab more to come to the conclusion. Because remember, the Delhi police has been complaining. The top sources, in fact, have told us that he has been changing his statement. He has not been consistent, and which is why these tests were necessary. So these answers of these two tests will be matched so as to see that if there is similarity or is there disparity in answers of both the tests. Because if unconsciously he spoke the truth in comparison to what he spoke when the polygraph was happening, then that's going to land Aftab in the problem and will strengthen the case of the police officials. Because remember, the police does not have much hard evidence. They are relying on the SSL reports and the digital print. The only evidence they have been able to procure right now, until now, is one of the murder weapons. Now we have to wait. The nature of the weapon is not certain, but what we have learned from this narco test is that he did use a small saw and a Chinese cleaver to chop off Shraddha's body parts into multiple pieces. But the police had said that there were multiple weapons used because it is not easy to penetrate through bone using normal knives and using the normal method. It's a meticulous job, and Aftab took around 10 hours to do so. He dragged the body. What the SSL top sources also told us, the time when he was taken to recreate the entire scene at his residence, that he dragged the body, he took it inside the washroom, and then he began to chop while keeping the tap open so that there is no stain there's no stain left of the blood on the walls or elsewhere. However, we've learned as well that there were multiple stains that have been recovered by the forensic experts. Now we are just waiting for the DNA results because DNA has been secured from the father and the brother, and if it matches, it would be the last nail in the coffin for Aftab. Back to you.
Well, Madhurima, you're getting us inside details of the narco test as well. And, right now the police is still searching for the body parts of Shraddha. In fact, if you could just share with us what's the next step in the investigation. Because what we are learning so far is that police are searching for the skull of Shraddha and the remaining parts. The DNA report of Shraddha is expected to also come very soon, Madhurima.
Well, yes, absolutely, Shivangi. The DNA report is supposed to be submitted to the police officials in a span of less than a week. What is only left is the comparison, like I was pointing out, of the answers that he gave during the polygraph test and the answers that he gave during the narco test. Speaking to the media, S.K. Gupta, the assistant director, had told us that how Aftab during the polygraph test was very calm, very composed, because he was an educated man. He knew how the procedure works, that they are going to map the heartbeat, the blood pressure and the brain waves as to if he is speaking the truth. So he kept his answers very short, very crisp, one-liners, so as to make sure that his vitals do not really pendulate as it is expected to happen in a polygraph test. One needs a lot of control, and according to the experts, we've learned that Aftab was in control. He's a sharp man, and this point has also been reiterated by the Delhi top police officials. Now next we are waiting for the report to come. It is just a matter of week and even a less than a week that the reports will be submitted, and if the DNA matches, it will strengthen the Delhi police's case in the court, because until now the Delhi police was fighting this case on circumstantial evidence and the digital imprints of Shraddha's social media functioning, and also at the same time her transactions from her ATM card and that of Aftab, they all were traced to the Chhatarpur apartment. Next is the DNA sampling result that is going to give Delhi police's case the push it needed. Back to you.
All right, Madhurima, thank you for getting us all the details. Madhurima is getting us top updates as Aftab has made huge revelations during the narco test about weapons he used to chop Shraddha's body. Thank you, Madhurima, and please keep us updated on this probe of the Shraddha murder case. Let's move on to the other story we're tracking as well right now. Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma has received an interim report of the Commission for Review and Assessment of Problems of Satra land encroachment. 3 years after the committee was formed, here is a detailed report on the encroachment truth.
The problem of illegal land encroachment is not new for Assam. And an interim report by a 3-member government-appointed commission has laid bare the true extent of it. Nearly 365 days after the Assam cabinet formed the commission, the encroachment truth is out. From Lakhimpur to Dhubri, encroachment runs steep. Approximately 22.5% of 303 satras are now encroached by illegal migrants in Assam.
It's a fact in Assam that whether it is a Satra land, whether it is any vacant government land, it is always encroached by this immigrant Muslims. They originated from East Bengal, East Bangladesh, and that is a major problem not only in the Satras, in every vacant government land.
The scathing interim report has left the country startled. Barpeta has been completely encroached. 5,545 bighas now lie under the grab of illegal migrants.
all people are 99.9% encroachers are from the Muslim community and they are immigrants.
But the question remains, how is it that more than 7,000 bighas have been encroached right under the government's nose? How is it that over the years no action was initiated whatsoever?
See, I am telling you, until and unless you have a political back, government, if the government won't support, can you take an inch land here in Guwahati? You cannot take, isn't it?
However, the Himanta government is leaving no stone unturned to resolve the land encroachment problem. 3 years after, the Brahma Committee report need to address the problem of illegal encroachment cannot be ignored. The time to act against the threat is now. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, getting visuals of a boy trapped inside a lift in Uttar Pradesh's Noida. The visuals on your screen. The boy is trapped inside that lift. This is coming out from Noida, viewers, Delhi NCR region, where the child is seen shouting for help in the lift. He's shouting, he's trapped in the lift. And this incident has been caught on CCTV camera. He's kicking, he's punching the lift, he's shouting. We can see that he has a bicycle with him. The child has a bicycle with him. He's trapped in a lift in Noida. Now, these visuals have been caught on CCTV, viewers. The child is trapped in a lift in Noida, the Delhi NCR region. Piyush Ori is joining us live. Piyush, we are seeing the child shouting for help in the lift. Has this boy been rescued so far, Piyush?
So yes, good morning, and this is a very frightening image that has come from a society in Noida where a 10-year-old child is being seen being trapped in a lift. Now, thankfully, he's been rescued, but this has again brought to fore about how poorly maintained lifts in societies of Ghaziabad, Noida, and even Gurugram is now resulting in safety jeopardy of several of the citizens, prominently being that of children. Now, this incident just comes days after 3 girls were trapped in a lift in a society in Ghaziabad for more than 25 minutes. Those girls were also rescued, but once again, are we waiting for any big tragedy to happen? So now this incident has once again brought to fore about how poorly maintained lift is bringing safety jeopardy to several of the residents who are living in the societies. So yes, time for builders to wake up and smell the coffee and really improve the condition of these lifts. Back to you in the studio.
Right. All right, Piyush, thank you for getting those details. A child has been rescued, viewers, and like Piyush Ori, our correspondent, was telling us, this video shows the state of affairs when it comes to children's safety, especially in a lift, being trapped in a lift. He's kicking, he's punching, he's asking for help, but the child has now been rescued. That is good news coming in, even though it's raising questions on child safety, especially in a lift in housing societies in Delhi NCR region. All right, let's go ahead and see what else is making news from across India. The Maharashtra and Karnataka border continues to intensify in a fresh development. Karnataka CM Basavaraj Bommai urged Maharashtra to not send its ministers to Belgavi in Karnataka. He said it's not appropriate for Maharashtra ministers to visit Belgavi amid the tensions. Sparking massive controversy, Congress and Jammu and Kashmir Chief Rasool Wani has run down the 3rd highest civilian award, Padma Bhushan, calling it a choti baat. The controversial statement was made by Wani to attack Ghulam Nabi Azad, who dumped Vadra Congress.
आज एक छोटा सा अवार्ड और मोदी जी के मगरमच्छ के आंसू आपके सामने आ गए और आपने 40 साल 50 साल जो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने आपको दिया, जो इंदिरा जी ने, जो संजय गांधी ने, जो राजीव जी ने, जो हमारी मैडम सोनिया गांधी जी ने, राहुल जी ने आपको इज्जत दी, सम्मान दिया, कद दिया, पोस्टें दी, इक़्तिदार दिया, वो सारा कुछ आपको मोदी जी के 2 आंसुओं में भूल गया।
It's Congress versus Congress again in the national capital. This time, Sandeep Dixit hits out at Devendra Yadav via a tweet. In the tweet, he stated that Devendra is allegedly using his mother's power and sitting on the same stage where his mother's photo was displayed. He further said the way and manner in which he manipulated against her, did his best to humiliate her, was despicable.
And Goa, now in Delhi, it is Congress versus Congress. Tukde Tukde Congress. Congress opposing Congress. Mr. Rahul Gandhi, before embarking upon Bharat Jodo Yatra, Bharat is already won, thanks to Sardar Patel ji. Before embarking on such a journey, you should have started a journey of Congress Jodo. Because everywhere we see, everywhere anyone sees, it is either Congress Todo, it is either Congress Chodo, and Janta is also saying Congress ko chhod hi do. This is why first you ensure that Congress Jodo takes place from north to south, from east to west. There is Congress versus Congress. और जब कांग्रेस ही नहीं जुड़ पा रही है, how will you do भारत को जोड़ने का काम?
Ahead of the Bengal Panchayat polls, a bomb explosion has been reported at TMC leader Kumar Manna's residence in West Bengal's area of Bhupati Nagar. Now, at least 3 people lost their lives in the explosion while several remain injured. Shocking details have emerged from killer Aftab's narco test. He revealed that he used Chinese weapons and saw to chop Shraddha's body into 35 pieces. As a probe is underway, the grisly details of Shraddha's murder case continues to shock the nation. A war of words between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP seems unending now. BJP targeted Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi's worsening equality, saying that the national capital has become a gas chamber. Again, with this, the blame game between the two political parties continues while residents pay the brunt of it. Viewers, getting some big breaking coming in at this point of time this Saturday morning. Police seeking stringent law of religious conversion that has been filed in Supreme Court. Big breaking coming in where fresh intervention application filed in Supreme Court, and this has been filed by Swami Jitendra Anand Saraswati. All right, so this Swami has said, Mr. Saraswati Swami has said that women, children, main target of missionaries, but center has not taken appropriate steps. So he is talking about forced conversions. He's talking about religious conversions right now, saying that women, children are main target of missionaries as well. Sambhav is joining us on the phone line. Sambhav, this plea is seeking stringent law on religious conversions. Take us through what Swami Jitendra Anand Saraswati has said in that.
So this religious conversion issue is making news in the Supreme Court again and again. And this time, these are the pleas seeking the stringent law on religious conversion. Here, a fresh intervention application has been filed in the Apex Court by Swami Jitendra Nath Saraswati. And as per his petition in the Apex Court, women and children are the main target of missionaries, and the center has not taken any appropriate step, is what the petition is talking about. As per the petition, if we go by the petition, women and children are the main target of the missionaries and other groups for religious conversion. But center government has not taken any appropriate steps to control religious conversion, is what the petition is saying. The situation is alarming, and as many individuals and organizations are carrying the mass conversion of socially, economically and underprivileged, downtrodden people of the country by using force. So they are talking about forceful conversion by means of social, economic and targeting social, economic and underprivileged, downtrodden people of the country. This is what the petition is saying. And the petition also talks about the Hindutva.
Well, Sambhav, earlier also Supreme... Right. So, Sambhav, like I was asking you, that this is not the first time Supreme Court has in the past expressed concern about forced conversions going on in the country. So, take us exactly through the other pleas which have also come in at this point of time. Before I go to Sambhav, I'm also being joined right now by our executive editor legal, Ridham Bhardwaj. Ridham, this is a very, very significant plea which has been filed. Please take us through the significance of this latest development.
Well, we have to. The plea is going to be tagged with the earlier plea on religious conversion in the last hearing.
All right, Ridham, if you can hear, Ridham, can you hear me, Ridham? All right, we'll go back to Ridham. We'll go back to Ridham Bhardwaj, who is our executive editor legal. She'll help us. Story we are getting for you right now, where they're pleas seeking stringent law on religious conversions. And this plea is a fresh intervention application filed in Supreme Court. This has been filed by Swami Jitendra Anand Saraswati, and he's saying that women, children, main target of missionaries, but center has not taken appropriate steps as well. This is what Swami Jitendra Anand Saraswati is saying in his plea. He's also saying the situation is alarming as many individuals and organizations are carrying mass conversions, socially, economically underprivileged and the downtrodden people of the country by using force. Ridham is joining us back. Ridham, this is a very, very significant plea which has been filed. Please explain to our viewers about the significance of this plea which has been filed by Swami Jitendra Anand Saraswati.
Yeah, it's quite similar, this intervention application that's been filed in the case to the one that we've earlier heard. Even earlier it's been said women and children are the main target. There's not anything new that this plea is stating in the top court, but what is important is the Supreme Court has said they want to give a great hearing in it. All the states have been implemented as parties. Several states have said we have a formula for forced conversion, but many states do not. And the most crucial aspect in this is going to be what the Supreme Court says on the central government's words, where the central government says we are keeping a very close eye on this grave issue. And the Supreme Court has also been told by the Solicitor General, that is representing the central government, that they are going to try and ensure all steps that forced conversion is not there. So I think more important than the plea that has been filed, which is an intervention application in the already being heard in the top court case on forced conversion, right. What is more crucial is the language of the court and the central government.
All right, thank you, Ridham Bhardwaj, Executive Editor Legal, for getting us the significance of this plea. The plea is saying by Swami Jitendra Anand Saraswati that women are being targeted and children are being targeted as well. On that note, let's take a very short break. We continue getting the top updates on Republic TV. There's much more coming up on the other side as well as the ED News Titans and Liger files explodes.
Will smart manufacturing complement traditional manufacturing processes or replace them entirely?
India will be able to contribute approximately 5% of the global market in terms of when we talk about additive manufacturing.
What kind of opportunities does it hold for the BTech students?
Amrita University, I would say, is ideal for students who come into manufacturing, additive manufacturing.
To know more, watch Amrita School of Engineering presents Shaping the Future of India this weekend, only on Republic TV.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना।
वो सपना जो बुना, तुझे लगा गुनगुना।
कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला।
कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
Nora, did you receive some gifts from Nora, did you receive gifts? Nora, did you receive gifts? 1 minute. Nora, did you receive gifts from Sukesh Chandrasekhar? No. Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gifts from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute all day today on Republic.
Pakistan that would boast to the Chinese and tell them that, we can guarantee you absolute peace in Afghanistan, build the China-Pakistan economic corridor right through the heart of Afghanistan. But in the last 1 year, more than 300 Pakistani soldiers and policemen have been killed by various factions of the Afghan Taliban and also the fearsome terrorist organization, the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. Today, Pakistan is suing for peace.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for
India soaring and looking up to the skies, but in JNU it's open and shocking casteism. Nickergate probe, Biden's KCR's daughter is now in the dock, summoned by CBI. ED news tightens and Liger files explodes from political links to foreign funding. It's all under the scan. Satra land encroachment report lays bare the encroachment threat and the time to act is now. Congress Jammu and Kashmir chief runs down third highest civilian award, calls it Chota Award. It's Congress versus Congress once again. Sandeep Dixit puts it out there, tweets against Devendra Yadav. Viewers, there has been a bomb explosion in a local TMC leader Rajkumar Manna's house in Bhupati Nagar under the Bhaganpur Vidhan Sabha. Big news coming in. 3 people died in that explosion. This is a fresh development coming in from West Bengal, viewers. Rajkumar Manna is the local vice president of TMC. He's also the booth president as well, viewers. And that is the visual of that story. This is a story where there has been a bomb explosion in a local TMC leader Rajkumar Manna's house. Let's go to Sukhendu, who's joining us live. Sukhendu, we can see the visuals as well. The entire place looks like it was badly damaged in that bomb explosion. 3 people have died. What's the latest we are picking up?
Exactly what is it. You can see the total area, entire area has been, the bomb has been explosion, and yesterday night around 10 p.m. as the local people said, here in the East Midnapur Narua Villa village. This is, and I wanted to say, my video journalist will show you the how the devastation and the entire explosion occurred in that particular room where the situation is very total damage of the house. Entire house has been damaged. The people are living here already too. There is a crude bomb has been reserved there, and therefore the situation, you can see the devastation and the explosion, how massive the explosion it was actually. If you see this, the fridge in the room has been totally demolished, and the roof has been away, and see the blades of the fan has been bended. It has been bended. How explosion it was, how massive, and you can see the blades of the fan. They are totally bent, and the fridge of the particular room, which has been vanished, and then totally demolished. A lot of foods were inside that room, and the people living here, you can see the total damage. It is the inside picture of that house here in Narayan Villa village, where the bomb explosion of the local TMC leader Rajkumar Manna's house yesterday night around 10 p.m. it had happened. This is the inside visual of the house. Now we can also see the outside picture, outside the how the damage has been occurred here in the entire situation. My video journalist has been showing you the picture. If you can see, this is the picture from where the roof of the house has been gone off, and the entire situation, and the household things all are under the roof of the coverage. If you see the asbestos roof of that entire house has has been thrown away from this massive explosion. And this is the picture of the scenario what happened yesterday night. And the people around the surrounding the villages, they are also coming to see what exactly happened, how massive it was. If you see the gas cylinders are there, the household things are all has been damaged due to this massive explosion. You can imagine that how much it was the entire scenario of that situation, that how much it's difficult, and the damage has been happened. You can see this is how the entire area of the damage you can see from the visuals, the Naran Villa village. And this is there is also that he is also a TMC leader, which can show the political parties, the symbol. He's been also, there is a flag of that political party of the TMC, the booth president, what we executive vice president, we also called him the Rajkumar Manna, Dev Kumar Manna, and the Vishwajit Dayan.
All the visuals are showing us. Yeah, it's completely damaged. We can see that it looks like a very high intensity explosion. But there has been a tweet which has come in right now from Suvendu Adhikari, the BJP leader there. 3 dead and 2 others grievously injured as TMC leader's house blows up in explosion. And this happened in Purba, Midnapur district. TMC leader Rajkumar Manna was making bombs at his home when this high intensity explosion happened. That's a tweet by Suvendu Adhikari. Take us through that tweet as well, Sukhendu.
Yes. Also, the leader of opposition, Mr. Subhendu Adhikari, has also tweeted on the circumstances of the situation that this situation in the Bhagwanpur area, exactly the location is the Narwa Villa village in East Midnapur district, and he also demand for the NIA investigation. He also demanded, Subhendu Adhikari also demand for the NIA investigation of the entire situation, because he told that the TMC leader has been making the bomb in his own house, and that's why the explosion came. What we can see that there are lots of bombs and the other things, and the intensity of the fire, intensity of that explosion is also can seen through the damage of this entire house, and that's why the leader of opposition Subhendu Adhikari has also demanded for the NIA investigation of the entire situation. As the news come, as he has tweeted through that the entire situation and the intensity of the bomb explosion, and he also demanded for the NIA investigation of the entire bomb explosion.
Right. And so, Kendu, like you're showing the visuals to us as well, exclusive images coming in. Now, we also know that TMC National General Secretary Abhishek Banerjee will be addressing a public meeting there in East Midnapur as well. So this happened just before that explosion at the TMC leader's house. Suvendu Adhikari, who is the BJP leader there, he said 3 dead and 2 others grievously injured as TMC leader's house blows up. Now, BJP leader Suvendu Adhikari is also saying that TMC leader Rajkumar Manna was making bombs at his house when this high-intensity explosion had happened. And in that incident, 3 people have lost their lives and 2 others are grievously injured as well. Let's go back to Sukhendu, who is a correspondent on ground. Sukhendu, what is happening on ground right now? We're seeing many people have come out and they're also looking at what happened.
Exactly, the people from the surrounding villages, they have heard the news about the explosion, and you can see the intensity of the explosion. The bike was under the debris of this particular explosion. What happened yesterday? You can see how massive it is. This is the burnout thing here in that place also, and the bike under the debris of that roof, which has been down after that massive explosion, and you can see the intensity, and the people coming out hard about the news what happened yesterday, and that's why they came here. A lot of people are thinking about what exactly happened. They wanted to see what happened exactly. As we can see, the leader of opposition Subhendu Adhikari is also demanded for the NIA investigation. You can see that this is the entire area of the roof. It has been after the explosion. It has been flying away. This is so. This how much, and if you can see the big holes in the wall and the cracks in the area, holes, cracks, and there is no roof. The asbestos roof was thrown away after that explosion. And if you come to this place, you can see this through what my video journalist wanted to has been seeing, that this is the scenario of after the explosion. And the people are from the surrounding and the villages, they remain quite silent, and they wanted to see what exactly happened, how the explosion, exactly what explosion is, and they have heard about this, and they come out into the morning and to actually wanted to see what happened exactly and how the intensity of the explosion right now.
Right. Okay. Thank you so much, Sukendra, for joining us, and keep getting us those exclusive details and images coming in from East Midnapur, where 3 people have died in explosion. In fact, this bomb explosion had happened at a local TMC leader's house, and Suvindu Adhikari has also said that in that house, in the house of the TMC leader, bombs were being made. Bombs were being made as well. 3 people lost their lives, 2 people are grievously injured. Thank you so much for joining us, Sukhendu, and keep us ahead on the story. On that note, it's time to take a very short break, viewers. We continue to be live and breaking this Saturday morning. Coming up on the other side, ED news tightens and Liger files explodes, from political links to foreign funding. It's all under the scanner now. It's Congress versus Congress once again. Sandeep Dixit puts it out there. Tweets against Devendra Yadav. Stay tuned.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना।
वो सपना जो बुना, तुझे लगा गुनगुना।
कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film? All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter, और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Sidhu Moosewala murder probe widens. Gangster Goldie Brar detained in America. Will he be extradited to India next?
Jagdish Titler campaigning for the Congress party. This move, of course, had been heavily criticized by the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party.
After Jacqueline Fernandez, it is actor Nora Fatehi who is facing the heat of the agency.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election.
Viewers, getting a breaking updates coming in on the Mangaluru blast probe. Mangaluru cops formally hand over investigation of bomb blast case to the NIA. Mangaluru cops have recorded statement of accused Sharik. Sharik has given statements on his financial funding to cops. NIA also interrogated Sharik at father Mullar Hospital. All right. Big news coming in the Mangaluru blast, bro. Remember, there was a lot of talk, viewers, about handing over the case to NIA formally, including the big police officials there, the senior police officials there, including the ministers there. Karnataka Home Minister himself had said that this is the case which should go to the NIA. A lot of pressure was built as well. Right now, viewers, this is a big development we're getting right now, where the Mangaluru cops have gone ahead and they have handed over the investigation of the bomb blast case to NIA. At the same time, Republic TV has been telling you about all the details and angles which are emerging as well, where Mangaluru cops have recorded statements of accused Sharik, and Sharik's house has been raided. A lot of material was found from his house. We also told you that he was in possession of materials which could have made bombs, and this is a top update we're getting for you right now. NIA will take over the probe as well. Many reactions coming in on this story. Let's play them out for viewers.
On 19th of November, there was an explosion in an auto in the outskirts of Mangalore city. Sorry. On 19th of November, there was an explosion in the outskirts of Mangalore city in an auto. The injured persons were immediately shifted to the local hospital. Auto driver, who was a victim of this incident, is now recovering fast and he has been shifted to a separate ward. Till day before yesterday, he was in ICU. Now his condition has improved. Similarly, the other person found in the incident was later identified as Sharik, and he was the accused of the case. We had taken up a case under 307 IPC, Explosion Act, and also later upon the inputs available in the process of investigation, we have included UAPA Act also. So for last 10 days, the accused has been under treatment. Yesterday, doctors have certified him fit to be questioned. So our investigating officer and their team has questioned him on certain inputs which were to be taken in the investigation. And yesterday we got instruction from our chief office, that is through our DGP, that case be handed over to National Investigation Agency. Accordingly, yesterday we finished the formalities and today morning they are taking up the case for further investigation. So henceforth, that case of Kankanadi, which was previously with the Mangalore City Police, will be now investigated by National Investigation Agency team.
All right, viewers, let's go to Prajwal. Prajwal, take us to the latest details. A lot of pressure was also built for the past few weeks for the case to be handed over to the NIA. Now the NIA has started investigation in the blast which took place on November 19th, Prajwal.
Absolutely, because from day one there was statements being made by the government as well, stating that the central agencies, especially the NIA, has been working with the Karnataka cops simultaneously on this particular case. But the Home Minister also went on and stated that the case will be handed over to the NIA, and an official statement was also made by the Home Minister's office where they released an official statement saying that the case has already been handed over. So finally, the NIA on the 1st of December have taken over the case, because this case not only pertains to Karnataka but also its link in Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh and Kerala as well, mainly concentrating in Coimbatore, where Sharik had visited, was learned during the course of investigation. So the NIA was brought in to join all these dots as well. So a big move over there, and now the Mangaluru police have handed over all the seizures, the documents which was collected in the course of investigation and the evidence too which was taken in. It is also now being learnt that Sharik's statement was recorded, a video statement of Sharik was recorded by the Mangaluru cops in the presence of the investigating officer as well as the Mangaluru police too. And therefore, this particular video recording statement has already been handed over to the NIA, who are going through it. And in the course of time, as Sharik is stated to be medically fit, yes, his condition is a bit critical, but he has been shifted from the ICU to a ward now where he is undergoing treatment as well. So after obtaining permission from the doctors at the Father Mullah Hospital now. The NIA officials are also investigating Sharik. The course of investigation over here now is mainly concentrating on three main important things. What was Sharik? Who were Sharik's accomplices here in Karnataka? What was Sharik's link to the Al-Hind module who followed the IS ideology in Kerala as well as in Tamil Nadu, in Coimbatore specifically as well? And thirdly, what was the financial and funding angle too?
Right. Okay. Thank you, Prajwal, for getting us all the details. Prajwal telling us is that the NIA has taken over the probe and questioning Sharik as well. Sharik has given statements to the cops about financial funding. Thank you so much, Prajwal. And keep us ahead on the Mangaluru blast probe. On that note, it's time for a very short break, viewers, this morning. Let's see what else is making news. After the break, we have much more lined up. Starting off with what's happening in the Liquorgate. Liquorgate probe widens now. KCR's daughter is now in the dock, summoned by the CBI. Plus, ED News Titans and Liger files explodes now, viewers. From political links to foreign funding, it's all under the scanner now. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam. Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunyas slogans have been put up inside the JNU campus.
Waterlogging has increased in the last 3 to 4 hours. Elphinstone station is shut, which means all those people who are hoping to go back home. When you look at that crowd, what's the message that Houston is sending out? There is also anticipation of a few announcements being made. What are your expectations when they both come up on stage? Are you expecting something big? I'm at the Jama Masjid in Bandra and there are thousands of people behind me. Why they are protesting, but the situation is pretty tense. Thousands of people that you see. 4 दिन की रिमांड है, 4 दिन की रिमांड. कुछ कहना चाहते हैं आप? पत्राचौल स्कैम, मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग का चार्ज के बारे में क्या बोलना चाहते हैं आप?
A group of visiting UK lawmakers met with Taiwanese leader Tsai Ing-wen on Friday for discussions on security in the region and firming the relationship between the UK and the Taiwan. Followers of Shiite clerics signed a pledge as part of an anti-LGBTQ campaign. He also posted a statement on Twitter Wednesday calling for believing men and women to unite all over the world to combat the LGBTQ community. In a big statement by US President Joe Biden on Russia-Ukraine war, Biden said that US is ready to hold talks with Russia only if it wants to end its invasion of Ukraine. Russian presidential spokesperson Dmitry Peskov responded to Biden's statement while saying that President Vladimir Putin is open for negotiation over Ukraine. However, he said that Biden's demand would make negotiations impossible. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. ED news tightens and Liger files explodes from political links to foreign funding. It's all under the scan. It's Congress versus Congress once again. Sandeep Dixit puts it out there. Tweets against Devendra Yadav. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunya sloganings have been put up inside the JNU campus.
Waterlogging has increased in the last 3 to 4 hours. Elphinstone station is shut, which means all those people who are hoping to go back home. When you look at that crowd, what's the message that Houston is sending out? There is also anticipation of a few announcements being made. What are your expectations when they both come up on stage? Are you expecting something big? I'm at the Jama Masjid in Bandra and there are thousands of people behind me. Why they are protesting, but the situation is pretty tense. Thousands of people that you see. 4 दिन की रिमांड है, 4 दिन की रिमांड. कुछ कहना चाहते हैं आप? पत्राचौल स्कैम, मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग का चार्ज के बारे में क्या बोलना चाहते हैं आप?
Nora, did you receive some gift from Nora, did you receive gift? Nora, did you receive gift? 1 minute. Nora, did you receive gift from Chandrasekhar? Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gift from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned.
3 seats will go for polls on December 5th as phase 2 of polls goes underway. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters. Run goes to polls. Live coverage only on Republic TV.
Thanks for tuning in this Saturday morning. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Let's get started with the top headlines you're tracking this Saturday morning. India is soaring and looking up to the skies, but in JNU, it's open and shocking casteism. Liquorgate probe Biden's KCR's daughter is now in the dock, summoned by the CBI. ED news tightens and Liger files explode from political links to foreign funding. It's all under the scanner. Satra land encroachment report lays bare the encroachment threat. The time to act is now. Congress Jammu and Kashmir chief runs down third highest civilian award, calls it a Chota award. It's Congress versus Congress once again. Sandeep Dixit puts it out there, tweets against Devendra Yadav. And news break coming in from Noida, where a 22-year-old woman from Noida faked her own death by allegedly murdering another woman and disfiguring her face as well using hot oil. So this story coming in from the national capital, where a woman from Noida faked her own death by allegedly murdering a woman and even disfiguring her face using hot oil. In fact, the police has said that the woman identified as Payal got the idea to carry out the crime after watching a TV serial. So a news that will again send ripples across in the national capital, where a woman who faked her own death by allegedly murdering a woman and even disfiguring her face using hot oil. We have reactions also coming in. A reaction coming in from the police official on this news break coming in from the national capital.
पायल ने कुछ बताया था हमें, इंट्रोगेशन में बताया था कि एक सीरियल है, कबूल है, और बाकी कुछ क्राइम डॉक्यूमेंट्रीज देख के उसने इसके दिमाग में रिवेंज का प्लान चल रहा था।
सर, अजय और पायल जो है कब दोस्ती हुई थी?
ये 2 साल पहले लगभग फेसबुक पे फ्रेंड बने थे।
तो इसने कब से जो इसके माता पिता
के बाद
अजय को पूरी कहानी बताई थी कि इस तरह से करेंगे हम लोग?
हाँ।
तो
And Madhurima is also joining us from Delhi. Madhurima, please tell us what we know so far. How did the police really nab the accused who faked her identity to murder a woman and even disfigured the face of the deceased using hot iron?
Well, this particular case has been solved by the Noida police, and it involves a 22-year-old girl called Payal. Now, she committed this crime in a bid to hide her own identity. Now, what's more gruesome here is that she went on to disfigure the corpse by using hot oil so that her face is unable to identify. However, the police, using the help of forensics, identified that it was not her, and now they have filed an FIR in the relevant sections. And now what needs to be seen is how the investigation will go on. Payal's family and near and dear ones will be interrogated in the entire matter as to whose corpse did she disfigure and what was the reason behind doing so. The initial confession that has come out of Payal is that she wanted to vanish. She wanted to finish her identity, and which is why she committed such a gory crime. Now we'll have to wait and watch as to what the Noida police unearths from the further investigation. As of now, FIR under relevant section of the IPC has been filed, and the investigation is underway. Back to you.
All right, so Madhurima there getting us all those details. Madhurima, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you for more developments on that. But this news coming in from Noida, in which where we understand that a woman, she murdered another woman and even faked the identity to when this whole act was carried out. In fact, she even went on to disfigure the face of the deceased by pouring hot oil on her face.
बैठ के ले लो।
Flagged by the Indian Navy, by the CNS. These are the live visuals that are just coming in of a national bike rally which is being flagged off by the Indian Navy, by the CNS. So by the Chief of Naval Staff there, who's flagging off this national bike rally which is being held as we speak, being flagged off by the Indian Navy, by the CNS. So the Chief of Naval Staff, who's seen flagging off this national bike rally, which will be held very shortly. We'll try and connect with our reporters as well to get us more details of this bike rally, which is being flagged off by the Chief of Naval Staff. We also have Abhishek Kapoor joining us for more on that. Abhishek, if you could give us more details on this national bike rally, which is being flagged off by the Chief of Naval Staff.
All right, so in fact, Samiksha, what we are seeing is a flag in of the 1500-kilometer Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav running expedition, which is in the pictures can be seen. The Chief of Naval Staff is sort of receiving it. Now, this was something which started on 30th of October and it's ending today. And the event was conducted as part of the our Diamond Jubilee of India's independence, the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, as it is called, 75th year of India's independence. And it began, in fact, on the National Unity Day, which is 30th of October, Sardar Patel's birth anniversary. And the running expedition essentially was about 35 days duration, which means from 30th October to 3rd of December, which is a Navy Day today. And it crisscrossed the country. And there were 23 runners who completed the entire distance and are now being received by the Chief of Naval Staff, even as this was flagged off by the Vice Admiral Dinesh Tripathi on 30th of October. So those are the details, and essentially it was a running expedition, Samiksha, which went on, and then during this period, these runners of the Indian Navy, they engaged with students in schools, colleges, and they interacted with about 70 schools, and then 8 colleges and 3 universities. Those are the details that have come in, and the pictures there on here for us.
All right, Abhishek, thank you for sharing all those details with us. And as you see these live visuals coming in of that bike rally, which has begun as the Chief of Naval Staff was seen flagging off this national bike rally being held to mark the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. Now, the Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has received an interim report of the Commission for Review and Assessment of the Problems of Satra land encroachment 3 years after the committee was formed. Here's a detailed report on the encroachment truth in Assam.
The problem of illegal land encroachment is not new for Assam. And an interim report by a 3-member government-appointed commission has laid bare the true extent of it. Nearly 365 days after the Assam cabinet formed the commission, the encroachment truth is out. From Lakhimpur to Dhubri, encroachment runs steep. Approximately 22.5% of 303 satras are now encroached by illegal migrants in Assam.
It's a fact in Assam that whether it is a Satra land, whether it is any vacant government land, it is always encroached by this immigrant Muslims. They originated from East Bengal, East Bangladesh, and that is a major problem not only in the Satras, in every vacant government land.
The scathing interim report has left the country startled. Barpeta has been completely encroached. 5,545 bighas now lie under the grab of illegal migrants.
All people are 99.9% encroachers are from the Muslim community and they are immigrants.
But the question remains, how is it that more than 7,000 bighas have been encroached right under the government's nose? How is it that over the years no action was initiated whatsoever?
See, I am telling you, until and unless you have a political back, government, if the government owns support, can you take a inch land here in Guwahati? You cannot take, isn't it?
However, the Himanta government is leaving no stone unturned to resolve the land encroachment problem. 3 years after, the Brahma Committee report need to address the problem of illegal encroachment cannot be ignored. The time to act against the threat is now. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
So the Satra land encroachment interim report, which has been accessed by Republic. Anuradha joining us for more on that. Anuradha, if you could give us once again the details of this report and why is it explosive in many ways? Anuradha, if you can hear us, if you could give us once again the details of this report, which states that approximately 22.5% of the 303 satras have now been encroached, and in fact 5,545 bighas is what we are given to understand is under the grab of illegal migrants.
Yes, exactly, Samiksha. If you look at the facts which has come to light after the CRAPSLA, which was the committee that was formed in order to look into the enforcement that has taken place in the hot rod, and it has revealed some sensational reality as far as enforcement of hot rod land is concerned. A total of around 35,000 bighas of land in Assam belongs to these hot rods, which are monasteries. Around more than 7,000 bighas of land are being encroached, and in Border over 5,500 bighas of land have been encroached. And as earlier also in 2017, in the SS Brahma Committee report, it was revealed, and it was in fact mentioned very clearly that the encroachment is happening under political and that all these encroachers who are grabbing government land have the patronage of various political parties and organizations. And this same very fact has been once again reiterated by the CRAPSLA chairperson yesterday. Pradeep Hazarika has said it on record that unless and until there is no political backing or no government backing, in such quantity land cannot be encroached, land cannot be grabbed. Meanwhile, another member of the committee, Mrinal Saikia, has also said on record that when they carried out this survey, it was seen that most of these hot rod lands, 99.99% of the land have been encroached by people whose origin is very much suspected. He has clearly said that the people who have encroached this land are illegal immigrants from Bangladesh, and their origin is very, very doubtful. And if we look into the fact that particularly in two districts, that is in Barpeta district and Nagaon district, land have been encroached in huge quantity. In fact, in Nagaon district, if you have a close look, you will find that the very birthplace of Srimanta Sankardev, who was the founder of the Neo Vaishnava cult in Assam, his birthplace has also been encroached. Samiksha.
Aniruddha, so once again for our viewers, if you can put this into context for us, since how many years has this land been encroached, and also the very fact that this encroachment is not limited to just one district. In fact, it is several districts including Barpeta and several other districts. Give us all those details.
Yes, Samiksha, if you have a close look at the report, in the report also, it has been clearly mentioned. And in fact, for our viewers, I would like to tell you that this land grabbing, this encroachment have been on since 1947 and even beyond that. And it always continued. But it increased towards 1960s and 70s, and in the 80s. There are also certain places in Lakhimpur district, for suppose in Lakhimpur district, one Hotradikar was killed by encroachers in Lakhimpur district. In Mongol, another Hotradikar was also killed by this encroachers whose very origin, very nationality is doubtful. And there are also many of these areas. In many of these areas, the people who have encroached this land, their national in the national register of citizenship also many of them have didn't made
Thus,
it. And this
yes,
was also mentioned.
stay with us. We also have BJP Assam President Bhabesh Kalita joining us. आपका रिएक्शन पहला क्या होगा ये जो एनक्रोचमेंट के बारे में अगर हम बात करें, ये रिपोर्ट काफी एक्सप्लोसिव है क्योंकि ये जो एनक्रोचमेंट है ये 90s से चला आ रहा है. कोई एक्शन जो असम गवर्नमेंट लेगी इस रिपोर्ट के आने के बाद?
देखिए, असम की जो 300 पास सत्रों है, इस सत्रों की करीबन 7,500 बीघा जमीन वो एंक्रोच किया इलीगली. उसके लिए हमारे यशस्वी मुख्यमंत्री आदरणीय हेमंत जी ने उसके लिए एक कमीशन गठन कर दिया. एक फॉर्मेशन हुआ कमीशन. वो कमीशन के खास तौर के ये लोग को रिपोर्ट सबमिट करेगा. रिपोर्ट के बाद ये जो जमीन में एवेक्शन शुरू होगा क्योंकि हम लोग का जो लैंड पॉलिसी है, लैंड पॉलिसी में 100 साल से ज्यादा कोई शत्रु का जमीन अगर इलीगली एंक्रोच करेगा उसको निकल सकता है. इसके लिए हम लोग का जो डीसी डेप्यूटी कमिश्नर उसको एम्पावर किया हुआ. फिर हम लोग सरकार की तरफ से एक 6 मेंबर्स कमीशन बना दिया. वो कमीशन का जो रिपोर्ट आएगा, ये रिपोर्ट का आधार में ये जो जमीन में एंक्रोचमेंट
जी
वो हटाने के लिए वो एविक्शन शुरू होगा.
जी, हमें थोड़ा और बताइए कि अगर हम चैलेंजेस की बात करें, क्योंकि एविक्शन ड्राइव बहुत डिफिकल्ट होगी क्योंकि 90s से चला आ रहा है ये एनक्रोचमेंट, ये ऐसे जो मेन चैलेंजेस होंगे वो असम सरकार कैसे हैंडल करेगी?
लेकिन सुनिए सुनौती तो होगा ही, लेकिन महाप्रभु गुरुजी ने आज से 500 साल पहले 1400 सेंचुरी में ये सत्र ये नाम बना दिया. उसके लिए जमीन रखा हुआ. ये जमीन पहला जो कांग्रेस का गवर्नमेंट, वो गवर्नमेंट का दिन में ये लोग ऐसा किया, इसलिए बीजेपी के गवर्नमेंट में ये काम नहीं चलेगा. इसलिए हमारा सरकार ने कमीशन बना दिया. कमीशन का आधार में वो जो ये जमीन को रिलीज करना होगा, वहाँ पे एविक्शन शुरू होगा. फिर
अभी नेक्स्ट स्टेप क्या लेगी सरकार और ये इंटरिम रिपोर्ट के आने के बाद? क्योंकि
रिपोर्ट आएगा, रिपोर्ट कमीशन ने रिपोर्ट सबमिट करेगा, छपा होगा. उसके बाद देख लेना होगा क्या क्या है, कौन सा सत्र में कितना जमीन, कितना एकड़, कितना बीघा जमीन अनऑथराइज्डली प्रोवाइड किया, अनऑथराइज्डली एनक्रोचमेंट नहीं हुआ. उसको देख के एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन को साथ बैठ के उसको निकलना होगा. बस इतना ही.
जी, थैंक यू हमसे बात करने के लिए. सो दी बीजेपी Assam chief speaking to Republic and saying that appropriate action will be taken and that there would also be an eviction drive that will happen very soon. This of course after this interim report on Satra lands which has now been released, which states that approximately 5,500 bighas of land has been encroached upon in Barpeta itself. So a big challenge there that lies ahead for the Assam government because this land has been encroached upon since the 90s. So a lot of headwinds there, but let's see how the government really goes about in tackling the situation. And news from across the country, the Maharashtra and Karnataka border continues to intensify in a fresh development. The Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has urged Maharashtra to not send its ministers to Belagavi, adding that it is not appropriate for Maharashtra ministers to visit Belagavi amidst the ongoing tensions. Sparking a massive controversy, Congress J&K chief Rasool Wani run down third highest civilian award, Padma Bhushan, calling it a choti baat. The controversial statement was made by Wani to attack Ghulam Nabi Azad, who dumped the Vadra Congress.
आज एक छोटा सा अवार्ड और मोदी जी के मगरमच्छ के आंसू आपके सामने आ गए और आपने 40 साल 50 साल जो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने आपको दिया, जो इंदिरा जी ने, जो संजय गांधी ने, जो राजीव जी ने, जो हमारी मैडम सोनिया गांधी जी ने, राहुल जी ने आपको इज्जत दी, सम्मान दिया, कद दिया, पोस्टें दी, इक़्तिदार दिया, वो सारा कुछ आपको मोदी जी के 2 आंसुओं में भूल गया.
It's Congress versus Congress again in the national capital. This time, Sandeep Dixit was hit out at Devendra Yadav via tweet. In this tweet, he stated that Devendra is allegedly using his mother's power and sitting on the same stage where his mother, Sheila Dixit's photo was displayed.
After Rajasthan and Goa, now in Delhi, it is Congress versus Congress. Tukde Tukde Congress. Congress opposing Congress. Mr. Rahul Gandhi, before embarking upon Bharat Jodo Yatra, Bharat is already won, thanks to Sardar Patel. Before embarking on such a journey, you should have started a journey of Congress Jodo. Because everywhere we see, everywhere anyone sees, it is either Congress Todo, it is either Congress Chodo, and Janta is also saying Congress ko chhod hi do. This is why first you ensure that Congress Jodo takes place from north to south, from east to west. There is Congress versus Congress, और जब कांग्रेस ही नहीं जुड़ पा रही है, how will you do भारत को जोड़ने का काम? This shows the lack of neta, नीति and नेतृत्व in Congress, because of which Congress Todo, Congress Chodo is at its peak.
Ahead of the Bengal Panchayat polls, a bomb explosion was reported at TMC leader Kumar's residence in West Bengal. At least 3 people lost their lives in the explosion while several remain injured. Shocking details have surfaced from killer Aftab's narco test. He's revealed that he used Chinese weapons and sought to chop Shraddha's body into 35 pieces. As the probe is underway, the grisly details of Shraddha's murder case continue to shock the nation. The war of words between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP seems unending. BJP again targeted the AAP on Delhi's deteriorating air quality index, saying that the national capital has now become a gas chamber. With this, the blame game between the two political parties continues ahead of MCD polls tomorrow.
It has become a health hazard. It has become a red level emergency for anybody breathing this toxic air. But Mr. Kejriwal will blame centre, will blame Diwali, will blame other factors, will blame farmers. Now you have a government in Punjab, but you still could not control parali burning, even though Haryana government could. But the main causes of pollution of Delhi lie within Delhi itself. On this, in the last 8 years, except for giving empty promises, Mr. Kejriwal has done nothing. Now he'll come and play another victimhood card, blame everybody, but will not take ownership of what we have to go through in Delhi because of his failures.
After BJP is attacked, the Aam Aadmi Party also hit out at the BJP, saying that the latter was an MCD for 15 years who turned the country's capital into a pile of garbage. The war of words and blame game continues between the two parties just ahead of MCD polls. Another alleged case of casteism has emerged from Karnataka's Kolar, where a 22-year-old man allegedly died by suicide after he was tied to a tree and assaulted by a group of men. After the incident, the man was found dead at his residence.
In the visuals, US troops at air base of southwest of Doha watching World Cup matches. Built on a flat stretch of desert, Al Udeid Air Base was once considered so sensitive that American military officers identified it as only being somewhere in Southwest Asia. For years, officers used the base to direct the US coalition war in Iraq and Afghanistan from the Combined Air Operations Center. Lieutenant Colonel Erin Brilla described how televisions were being used to watch the games.
Just about every TV in the Air Operations Center, they're on almost all of them. not the ones monitoring the air picture, but the others.
US applauded the efforts being made by Qataris to host the military forces at the key airbase. Agency report, Republic TV.
Well, more news break coming in after the insult by the Congress JNK chief Vicar Rasoolwani, who ran down country's third civilian award. Ghulam Nabi Azad's party has now written to the president seeking action against Congress JNK chief, saying that political differences aside, the nation should be held high. This is disrespect of all honored with award. He should apologize. So the reaction coming in Azad's party leader Randeep Bhandari, who's written to the president seeking action against Rasool Wani, who made those remarks who in fact ran down country's third highest civilian award, calling it a Chota award. Well, those were the remarks that were made by the J&K Congress chief, following which Ghulam Nabi Azad's party leader has now written to the president seeking intervention and saying that strict action must be taken against the leader for making such remarks. Going on to add that keeping the political differences aside, the awards must be honoured, and that this is disrespect of all honoured with an award, saying that he should apologise. So the Ghulam Nabi Azad party leader there demanding an apology from the J&K Congress chief for making those remarks, saying that political differences aside, the nation should be held high. This letter that has been addressed to the president of the country, he says in the letter, and I quote again, "With due respect and most humble submission, I would like to bring some lines which are based on facts and need your consideration in the matter." Going on to say that in a very rare and shocking incident, Vicar Rasool, state president of J&K Congress unit, in a public rally at Kishtwar without naming the Padma Bhushan awardee Ghulam Nabi Azad and Padma Bhushan award, has categorically demeaned, disrespected the national award, which is an offence. He called India's second highest civilian award, Padma Bhushan award, as Chota Sa award, which is really shameful and disrespect to the award. We have Gursimran also joining us live and getting us all those breaking updates. Gursimran, Ghulam Nabi Azad there demanding an apology by the Congress leader. Give us more details.
See, Samiksha, now the Democratic Azad Party leader Randeep Bhandari, who also hails from the Kishtwar, has written a letter to the President of India after this controversy broke out, in which the J&K Congress chief Vicar Rasool Wani has termed the Padma Awards that were conferred to Ghulam Nabi Azad as Chota Sa award, while hitting at Ghulam Nabi Azad. Randeep Bhandari has said and written in the letter that without naming him, this is a sheer disrespect to the Padma Awards and also to those who have been conferred with this third highest civilian award. This is the prestige of all that those who get this third highest civilian award. But the Congress chief has gone out of way while targeting the Ghulam Nabi Azad and has termed this award as Chota Sa award. We have seen how the political parties, be it the Bharatiya Janata Party or the ON party of Ghulam Nabi Azad, they are all up in arms against the Congress party, saying that they have not only disrespected the Ghulam Nabi Azad's contribution, but it's about the award which is of a national importance, the award which everyone dreams to have, and now the Congress is belittling the importance of the Padma Awards.
Yes, Gursimran, stay with us. Let's also listen into that soundbite of Randeep Bhandari demanding nothing less than an apology from the J&K Congress chief.
देश का हाईएस्ट थर्ड सिविलियन अवार्ड है पद्म भूषण अवार्ड, उसको एक छोटा सा अवार्ड कहते हैं। वकार रसूल साहब पॉलिटिकल डिफरेंसेस एक साइड, लेकिन देश सर्वोपरि और सर्वप्रथम होता है हर किसी इंसान के लिए जो इस देश में रहता है। लेकिन आप ये सब चीजें भूल गए और आपने 1954 से लेके अभी तक जिन जिन लोगों को पद्म भूषण अवार्ड मिला है, आपने उन सब लोगों को ये डिसरेस्पेक्ट की है। वकार रसूल वानी साहब को चाहिए पूरे हिंदुस्तान के लोगों से, पूरे जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों से, इन सब के लिए माफी मांगी है, क्योंकि उन्होंने सब लोगों को डिसरेस्पेक्ट की जिनने 1944 से लेके अभी तक ये अवार्ड लिया है। मेरी सरकार से और प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ इंडिया से मांग रहेगी कि वकार रसूल वानी के खिलाफ स्ट्रिक्ट से स्ट्रिक्ट एक्शन लिया जाए, ताकि इन फ्यूचर कोई जो थर्ड हाईएस्ट सिविलियन अवार्ड है इसकी डिसरेस्पेक्ट ना करे।
So, reaction coming in from the party leader of Ghulam Nabi Azad demanding an apology from the J&K Congress chief. Let's also listen into that reaction coming in from Congress Rashid Alvi on this insult by the J&K Congress leader. Listen in.
अवार्ड कोई भी छोटा मोटा नहीं होता है। जो अवार्ड बचपन में स्कूल में मिलते हैं, वो अवार्ड भी हम सारी उम्र हिफाजत से रखते हैं। तो ऐसा अवार्ड जो राष्ट्रपति देता हो, देश का हेड ऑफ द स्टेट देता हो, वो कैसे छोटा हो सकता है? मेरा ख्याल है कोई भी अवार्ड हो वो।
Gursimran, we also understand that the NC has responded to the same, wading into the controversy. Take us to that reaction coming in from the National Conference as well.
See, Samiksha, National Conference has gone with the lines of their previous poll partners, Congress, and they have said that now that the politics has been brought in to the awards, the importance of the awards, the Padma Awards is coming down. They have also said that they don't know whether Ghulam Nabi Azad rose to the level of the award or the level of the award was taken to the level of Ghulam Nabi Azad. So directly hitting at it, they said that BJP has selected Ghulam Nabi Azad, so they cannot say anything. But undoubtedly, they have questioned that the successive governments, being the politically influenced, they brought in the politics into the Padma Awards, and the awards are now losing their importance. These are the words of the National Conference. The National Conference Provincial Secretary had said this. So more or less, the Congress and the National Conference are on the same lines. But it has to be seen how the Congress party reacts to it. The Congress is totally silent on the issue. They don't speak. They are not even taking up the calls. They are not reacting to any of the questions that we are trying to pose to them, that how do they see. One thing is very sure, they have understood that they have landed themselves in trouble after the statement of the J&K chief. It has to be seen how the top brass of the Congress party reacts to it, because it has come none other than the J&K Congress chief. Had he been any other district president or some junior leader, there would have been action by now by the Congress saying that it is a junior leader. He has said in its personal capacity this or that, but it is the Congress J&K Congress chief. So it has to be seen how the Congress top brass reacts, how the J&K in charge, the new president of the Congress party, how he reacts. This is something that the Congress needs to clear their stance on, or whether they stand mute on this, whether their silence means that they stand with Viqar Rasoolwani or they stand with the country and they respect the awards. That is what has to be seen. Samiksha.
All right, we have Kavinder Gupta also joining us. Sir, if I can get your response to this. Very shocking, and the kind of insult that by Viqar Rasoolwani, the J&K Congress chief, running down the civilian award, saying that it is a chota award.
देखिए, ऐसा है कि देश के सबसे सर्वोच्च सम्मान जिसको पद्म विभूषण कहा जाता है, उसका निरादर किया है AICC, ये जो प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी के अध्यक्ष ने। तो कुल मिलाकर के कांग्रेस की मानसिकता ही ऐसी है। थोड़े दिन पहले उनके राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष खड़गे जी ने भी प्रधानमंत्री जी का जिस प्रकार से शब्द लेकर के, रावण शब्द कह करके, इसी तरह से घड़ियाली आंसू बहाना, इस प्रकार की जो बातें की हैं, तो ये अपने आप में शर्मनाक है। जिन लोगों को आज तक पद्म विभूषण मिला है, मुझे लगता है कि उनका भी निरादर किया गया है। तो देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए। इस प्रकार की जो कांग्रेस के लोगों का बार बार इस प्रकार की बातें करना तो अपने आप में दर्शाता है कि इनकी छोटी सोच के कारण से। तो मुझे लगता है कि जो फ्रस्ट्रेशन है, जिस प्रकार से कांग्रेस जम्मू कश्मीर में खत्म हो गई है, उसी के आधार पर ये इस प्रकार की बातें कर रहे हैं।
Thank you for speaking to us. So the former J&K Deputy Chief Minister Kavinder Gupta saying that such remarks are reflective of nothing but the mindset of the Congress party after the Padma Award insult by the J&K Congress chief. In the latest, what we are given to understand that the Ghulam Nabi Azad, the leader of his party, has now written to the president demanding nothing but an apology from the J&K Congress chief. We have Gursimran, of course, who's there reporting live from Jammu. Gursimran, once again, if you could give us more details, the context of when were these remarks made, how many leaders were there of the J&K Congress at a time when such remarks were made?
See, it was during the reach out program of the Congress party that they have started ahead of the Bharat Jodo Yatra, wherein the Congress leadership, including the president, the vice president, general secretaries and other leaders, they are going into the far-flung areas of Jammu and Kashmir as the Bharat Jodo Yatra is set to arrive in the last week or the first week of February, last week of January or the first week of February. So the Congress party is building up for that. And during one such rally in the Kishtwar, see, Kishtwar being the part of Chenab Valley is considered as one of the areas where Ghulam Nabi Azad's party has a very important and a stronghold is considered, because the Kishtwar, the Doda belt, the Inderwal belt, these are the strongholds of the Ghulam Nabi Azad. And while hitting at the Ghulam Nabi Azad, Viqar Rasoolwani said that it is because of the Chota Sa award and the crocodile tears quote quote unquote, of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, that he left what the Congress party has given him for almost 50 years. A person who was not even dreaming of becoming a MLA was taken to the ranks of the leader of opposition, the cabinet minister and whatnot. So while he was hitting out at Ghulam Nabi Azad, he termed the Padma Awards as Chota Sa Award, and also hit out at the Prime Minister, terming the tears of Prime Minister as the crocodile tears, after which now all the parties are up in ante against the Congress chief in J&K. Samiksha.
All right, Gursalman, thank you for taking us through those details. So these remarks that were made by Viqar Rasoolwani, in which he said a small award was given to him and he left what Congress gave him. Well, these were the remarks that were made by the J&K Congress chief. But for now, moving on to a news break coming in, this one from Maharashtra. From Mumbai, where a fire broke out at a building in Malad. 4 fire engines who have now been rushed to the spot. Dramatic visuals coming in of the fire that broke out at Marina Enclave building at Malad in Mumbai. Well, those are the visuals, as you can see. Plumes of smoke are seen emanating from this building where the fire has broken out. This building in Mumbai's Malad area, we understand 4 fire engines have been rushed to the spot to douse the fire. We do not yet know whether there are people who've been injured as a result of this fire that has broken out. But as you can see, a large portion of this building that seems to be engulfed in those flames, as plumes of fire can also be seen coming out from that part of that building where that fire broke out. Well, we'll try to go across to Alicia or Sandeep as well to get us more details of what we know about this fire incident that has come to light from Mumbai's Malad area. But what we understand as of now, that the fire broke out just an hour or two. Fire engines, meanwhile, have been rushed to the site to douse the fire. 4 fire engines are there at that location. But for now, let's dip into that BJP roadshow which is being held in Gujarat ahead of phase 2 of the polls.
आने के लिए काफी है, जिसमें कैसे हम बात करने की कोशिश यहाँ पर करते हैं स्मृति ईरानी जी से। स्मृति जी, हम बिल्कुल देखिए कैसे लगातार जो है वो ट्रैक्टर इस वक्त ये रैली के साथ साथ आगे बढ़ रहा है, हजारों की संख्या में जो लोग हैं। स्मृति जी, कैसा असर नजर आ रहा है?
आप गुजराती से पूछ लीजिए, हर गुजराती आपको कहेगा परी एक बार भाजपा सरकार।
अब राहुल गांधी कह रहे हैं कि ना भाजपा के अंदर सीता की कोई जगह नहीं है। राहुल गांधी कह रहे हैं भाजपा के अंदर सीता की कोई जगह नहीं है।
मैं इतना ही कहूंगी कि जो गौ के हथियारों के साथ चल रहे हो अपनी यात्रा में, जो पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद का नारा दे रहे हो, जो डेविड हेडली के समर्थकों के संग चल रहे हो, वो सनातन धर्म की परिभाषा नहीं करे तो अच्छा है।
वो कह रहे हैं कि जय श्री राम की जगह सीताराम जो है उसको भी शामिल होना चाहिए और बीजेपी सीताराम चाहूंगी
कि जनेऊ कोट पे पहनने वाला कभी भी सनातन धर्म को समझ नहीं पाएगा।
मैम, वापसी फिर एक बार फिर से हो रही है।
खुशी है कि पारसी पिता और क्रिश्चियन माता के होने के बावजूद वो सनातन धर्म में भी रुचि ले रहे हैं। दुख इस बात का है कि सनातन धर्म में अपनी जो कुंठा वाली राजनीति है उनको जोड़ रहे हैं। अगर हमारे भगवान को इस प्रकार से अमर्यादित दृष्टि से ना देखे तो अच्छा है।
मैम, हम जब लगातार यहाँ पर घूम रहे हैं,
ये भी अपने आप में हास्यास्पद है कि जिन्होंने स्वयं, जिनके परिवार ने राम के अस्तित्व को एफिडेविट में नकार दिया था, आज वो हमको सिखा रहे हैं सनातन धर्म और प्रभु राम की महिमा।
तो स्मृति ईरानी को आप यहाँ पर सुन रहे थे, जो ये कहती हुई नजर आ रही हैं कि वो लोग भगवान श्री राम को लेकर हमें पाठ पढ़ाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, जो भगवान श्री राम का लगातार उनके अस्तित्व को लेकर सवाल उठाते रहे हैं। और ये देखिए एक और तस्वीर जहां पर आप देख सकते हैं कि कैसे जो लोग हैं वो उन्हें भेंट कर रहे हैं अलग अलग जो चीजें हैं, और ये कैसे इस वक्त लोगों का जो प्यार है वो स्मृति ईरानी के लिए इस वक्त उभर कर जो है वो नजर आ रहा है। देखिए, क्योंकि स्मृति ईरानी का गृह राज्य भी है और वहां पर भी उनका खास जुड़ाव रहा है गुजरात से, और ये कैसे महिलाएं हैं वो भी उनसे हाथ मिलाते हुए नजर आ रही हैं और उनके साथ स्मृति ईरानी खुद उनका अभिवादन कर रही हैं, उनके साथ संपर्क साधे हुए हैं, लगातार हाथ मिलाकर उनका अभिवादन कर रही हैं। ये अपने आप में बहुत खास है तस्वीरें, ये तस्वीरें अपने आप में बेहद खास हैं। और क्योंकि गुजरात के दूसरे फेज का इलेक्शन अब यहाँ पर होना है और गुजरात के दूसरे फेज के इलेक्शन के पहले फेज के बाद जो जोश है वो बढ़ता हुआ साफ तौर पर नजर आया है। और उसके बाद से और भी, क्योंकि ताबड़तोड़ रैलियां यहाँ पर की हैं। हमने देखा कि 54 किलोमीटर लंबा रोड शो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी करते हैं, उसके बाद तकरीबन 15 किलोमीटर लंबा रोड शो एक बार फिर से यहाँ पर होता है बीजेपी की तरफ से। और आज केंद्रीय मंत्री स्मृति ईरानी अहमदाबाद से 100 किलोमीटर दूर ये मोडासा विधानसभा सीट, जहां पर अब कैसे केंद्रीय मंत्री स्मृति ईरानी यहां पर पहुंची हैं। और जो लोग जो हैं उनसे भी हम यहां पर बात करते हैं, क्योंकि जैसे ही स्मृति ईरानी यहां पर पहुंची है उनकी एनर्जी जो है वो भी किस तरीके से हाई हो गई है वो भी हम आपको यहां पर दिखाते हैं। तकरीबन 5 किलोमीटर लंबा ये रोड शो है जिसमें केंद्रीय मंत्री स्मृति ईरानी यहां पर पहुंची है उसमें हिस्सा लेने के लिए। उनसे भी बात करने की हम कोशिश करेंगे। केंद्रीय मंत्री तो पहुंच गई, कैसा लग रहा है, माहौल कैसा है?
बहुत अच्छा, बीजेपी जीत रही है, बीजेपी जीत रही है 100%।
तो ये देखिए कैसे तमाम लोग जो हैं ये साफ कहते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं कि बीजेपी का ही माहौल है और बीजेपी ही वापसी करने जा रही है। महिलाएं जो हैं, क्योंकि स्मृति ईरानी जैसे ही पहुंची है उनसे बात करने की जो कोशिश करते हैं। मैम, स्मृति ईरानी आई है, महिला शक्ति की बार बार बात होती है, कैसा माहौल यहाँ नजर आ रहा है?
जी जी जी, बिल्कुल अच्छा माहौल है यहाँ पर। महिलाओं के लिए खूब अच्छा काम किया है मोदी साहब ने, इसलिए महिला को भी उत्साहित है यहाँ की।
कोई कह रहे हैं कांग्रेस और आम आदमी पार्टी का भी कुछ असर रहेगा?
कौन आम आदमी पार्टी, कौन कांग्रेस? मात्र को तो हम गुजरात से निकाल ही देंगे। भूल नहीं, चिंगारी है, हम भारत की नारी है।
देखिए कैसे इस वक्त समर्थन में नारे भी लग रहे हैं और आगे तक पूरी तरीके से जो रोड शो है वो धीरे धीरे आगे बढ़ रहा है। और केंद्रीय मंत्री स्मृति ईरानी की तस्वीरें भी आप यहाँ पर देखिए, कैसे वो इस वक्त ट्रैक्टर पर सवार हैं और लगातार उनकी जो रैली है वो आगे, जो रोड शो है वो लगातार आगे बढ़ रहा है और कैसे लोगों से वो उनका अभिवादन करते हुए आगे बढ़ रही है। और एक बात जो हम लगातार यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, भले ही 8 साल का वक्त बीत चुका हो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी का यहाँ से केंद्र में गए हुए, उसके बावजूद भी, और सेल्फी लेने की भी होड़ है लोगों में। जो लगातार स्मृति ईरानी यहाँ पर हैं और जाहिर है उनके प्रति लोगों का खासा जो लगाव है वो भी यहाँ पर हमें दिख रहा है। यानी लोगों की तरफ से लगातार जब हम बात करते हैं तो किसी तीसरे फैक्टर के होने की जो बात है वो साफ तौर पर इनकार यहाँ पर की जाती है। और अब रैली काफ़ी तेज़ी के साथ, जो रोड शो है काफ़ी तेज़ी के साथ आगे बढ़ रहा है और हम लगातार कोशिश कर रहे हैं स्मृति ईरानी को यहाँ पर जो है लगातार अपने दर्शकों को तस्वीरें यहाँ पर दिखाएं। और जैसा हमने उनसे बात भी की, राहुल गांधी की तरफ से एक बयान दिया गया भगवान श्री राम के नाम को लेकर कि बीजेपी आरएसएस में सीता की कोई जगह नहीं है, और उस पर उन्होंने कहा कि वो लोग हमें पाठ पढ़ाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। और देखिए कैसे फूलों की बारिश कर उनका तस्वीरें
So the visuals there coming in right now from Mombasa in Gujarat, where Union Minister Smriti Irani is holding a massive roadshow ahead of phase 2 of Gujarat polls, which will happen on 5th of December. Remember, the first phase of Gujarat polls has happened on 1st of December, and all eyes are now on phase 2, following which the results will be announced on December 8th. We'll slip into a very short break for now, but on the other side, we'll continue to get you live coverage of road shows which continue ahead of phase 2 in Gujarat.
Will smart manufacturing complement traditional manufacturing processes or replace them entirely?
India will be able to contribute approximately 5% of the global market in terms of when we talk about additive manufacturing.
What kind of opportunities does it hold for the BTech students?
Amrita University, I would say, is ideal for students who come into manufacturing, additive manufacturing.
To know more, watch Amrita School of Engineering presents Shaping the Future of India this weekend, only on Republic TV.
Nora, did you receive some gifts from Nora, did you receive gifts? Nora, did you receive gifts? 1 minute. Nora, did you receive gifts from the Sheikh? Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gifts from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute all day today on Republic.
Pakistan that would boast to the Chinese and tell them that, we can guarantee you absolute peace in Afghanistan, build the China-Pakistan economic corridor right through the heart of Afghanistan. But in the last 1 year, more than 300 Pakistani soldiers and policemen have been killed by various factions of the Afghan Taliban, and also the fearsome terrorist organization, the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. Today, Pakistan is suing for peace.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Sidhu Moosewala murder probe widens. Gangster Goldie Brar detained in America. Will he be extradited to India next?
Jagdish Titler campaigning for the Congress party. This move, of course, had been heavily criticized by the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party.
After Jacqueline Fernandez, it is actor Nora Fatehi who is facing the heat of the agency.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why the question is bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadha that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken. Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India. And we're getting visuals from Gujarat where BJP is holding massive rallies and roadshows. The visuals on your screens are from Modasa and Ahmedabad. Yogi Adityanath, who's all set to hold a rally at 12 p.m. in Ahmedabad, and there you have the visuals of Smriti Irani's roadshow in Modasa, Gujarat. Harsha reporting live from Ahmedabad. Harsha, take us through the colours you're seeing around you. Talk to us about the preparations that are underway. Of course, we see the excitement is very much palpable ahead of Yogi's rally at 12 p.m.
Exactly, Samiksha. Right now, the visuals which are on your screen is from the Dholka Vidhan Sabha, Dholka Assembly constituency, which is in the Ahmedabad. It is almost 1.5 hour distance from Ahmedabad main city. It is the outskirts of Ahmedabad, but yes, those are the colorful visuals as Yogi Adityanath will be addressing this Jan Sabha here in Dholka Vidhan Sabha. So we have seen that BJP has fielded so many central leaders, and not only centrals, the BJP leaders who have big mass following here in Gujarat, promoting and addressing several Vidhan Sabhas. So these are the visuals, and in some time Yogi Adityanath will be coming here and addressing the rally over here, as today is the last day to campaign here in Dholka Vidhan Sabha in Ahmedabad for the second phase of assembly election. As we all know, 93 seats is going to poll on December 5th. So today is a very important day, as today is the last day of campaigning till 4 p.m. So Yogi Adityanath will be addressing more than 3 rallies today, more than 3 Jan Sabhas today in Ahmedabad, in the nearby area, the outskirts of Ahmedabad. Let us speak to a few of them because there are so many कार्यकर्तास and workers over here. Sir, आप लोग को माहौल कैसा लग रहा है यहाँ का? क्या आप लोग को संकेत मिल रहे हैं? गुजरात में त्रिकोणीय चुनाव दिख रहा है या क्या लगता है? माहौल क्या है?
माहौल तो बहुत ही बढ़िया है। बीजेपी की 125 से ऊपर सीटें आने वाली है, और ये योगी जी जो अभी इधर आ रहे हैं ना, वो इधर आ रहे हैं ना, उधर इधर का माहौल पूरे अपने आप लोग आए उनको सुनने के लिए।
योगी जी उत्तर प्रदेश से गुजरात में आए आप लोग को संबोधित करने, क्या लगता है योगी जी का जादू चलेगा?
बहुत अच्छा चलेगा, यहाँ नहीं पूरे गुजरात में चलेगा। योगी मोदी का ही जादू चलेगा और कोई नहीं चलने वाला।
So these are the कार्यकर्तास we are showing you, and these are the colorful visuals because there's so many who have come from different places to hear Yogi Adityanath, as today is the last day to campaign. We have been hearing Pradhan Mantri Narendra Modi, we have been hearing HM Amit Shah doing the road show over there, and today Smriti Irani is also doing the road show. Sir, आज आप लोग योगी को सुनने आए हैं, देख रहे बीजेपी के जितने बड़े नेता हैं सब गुजरात में प्रचार कर रहे हैं, क्या लग रहा है कांग्रेस और आम आदमी पार्टी कहीं दिख रही है?
कांग्रेस आम आदमी पार्टी कभी गुजरात में दिखी नहीं, दिखेगी भी नहीं। आम आदमी पार्टी का तो सवाल ही पैदा नहीं होता। आप ये एटमॉस्फेयर देख सकते हैं, पूरा बीजेपी 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 है, बीजेपी।
These are the visuals we are showing you on Republic straight from the Gujarat Dholka Assembly constituency. Keep watching, stay tuned, keep watching Republic TV. We'll be right back after a short break, showing you the colorful visuals and the address of Yogi Adityanath too. Stay tuned, we'll be right back after a short break.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना,
वो सपना जो बुना तुझे लगा गुनगुना।
कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter, और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Sidhu Moosewala murder probe widens. Gangster Goldie Brar detained in America. Will he be extradited to India next?
Jagdish Titler campaigning for the Congress party. This move, of course, had been heavily criticized by the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party.
After Jacqueline Fernandez, it is actor Nora Fatehi who is facing the heat of the agency.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam. Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken. Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunya sloganings have been put up inside the JNU campus. Waterlogging has increased in the last 3 to 4 hours. Elphinstone station is shut, which means all those people who are hoping to go back home.
When you look at that crowd, what's the message that Houston is sending out? There is also anticipation of a few announcements being made. What are your expectations when they both come up on stage? Are you expecting something big? I'm at the Jama Masjid in Bandra and there are thousands of people behind me. Why they are protesting, but the situation is pretty tense.
All right, getting in visuals right now of the raids being carried out by the state investigation agency at 12 locations, including at the residence of the Hurriyat activists. So these are the first visuals coming in of the raids being carried out by the state investigation agency. We understand that the sleuths of the investigation agency, with the help of local police as well as the CRPF Jawans, are carrying out these raids in Srinagar, Bandipora, Badgam, Kupwara and other districts of the valley. So several locations where the raids are being carried out and searches are being carried out at the residence of Hurriyat activists in Srinagar. We'll slip into a very short break. On the other side, we'll get you more details on the mega SI raids which are underway in several locations, including Srinagar, Hurriyat activist, which is under the scanner of the state investigation agency.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam. Mr. Malia, why the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadha that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken. Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunya sloganings have been put up inside the JNU campus. Waterlogging has increased in the last 3 to 4 hours. Elphinstone station is shut, which means all those people who are hoping to go back home.
When you look at that crowd, what's the message that Houston is sending out? There is also anticipation of a few announcements being made. What are your expectations when they both come up on stage? Are you expecting something big? I'm at the Jama Masjid in Bandra and there are thousands of people behind me. Why they are protesting, but the situation is pretty tense. Thousands of people that you see. 4 दिन की रिमांड है, 4 दिन की रिमांड। कुछ कहना चाहते हैं आप? पत्राचौल स्कैम, मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग का चार्ज के बारे में क्या बोलना चाहते हैं आप?
Seats will go for polls on December 5th as phase 2 of polls goes underway. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters. Last goes to polls, live coverage only on Republic TV.
Viewers, you're watching India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. I am Shivangi Shukla. Let's see what's making the headlines this Saturday. Congress Jammu and Kashmir chief runs down third highest civilian award, calls it a Chota award. Now as the Padma Award insult gets bigger, Ghulam Nabi Azad's party rise to President Murmu. Satra land encroachment report lays bare the encroachment thread. The time to act is now. It's Congress versus Congress once again. Sandeep Dixit puts it out there, tweets against Devendra Yadav. Countdown to the Gujarat poll, second phase. Smriti Irani, Yogi Adityanath campaign across Gujarat. Blast reported at TMC leader's house in East Midnapur district of West Bengal. BJP alleges TMC leader was making bombs. Viewers, we're live and breaking, and right now we're getting some fresh updates coming in. Right now, SIA raids 12 locations, including Hurriyat activist in Srinagar. Big news coming in. A state investigation agency, SIA, with the help of police, is conducting raids at 12 locations in Kashmir in connection with an already registered case, viewers. And this is a big story we're getting for you. Multi-location raids are happening. In fact, 12 locations are being raided right now in Jammu and Kashmir. The raids are happening by the state investigation agency. The investigation agency is now with the assistance of the local police and CRPF are carrying out raids in summer capital Srinagar as well, Kupwara and other districts of the valley. And we have got some more exclusive details, viewers. Searches are being carried out at the residences of Muhammad Ashraf, who's a Hurriyat activist in Srinagar, Mushtaq Ahmed Wani, son of Abdul Ahad Wani, a resident of that area as well. Let's go straight across to Zeenat. Zeenat, we're getting from some fresh updates right now. Mega raids happening at 12 locations. Take us through the details we're picking up.
See, these are the raids being done by the State Investigation Agency, SIA, and the raids are in coordination with the Jammu and Kashmir Police. The agencies are conducting at least almost at 12 locations in the valley, and this is already, they are investigating the terror funding as far as the raids in the Srinagar is concerned. That yes, the Hurriyat activist Muhammad Ashraf, who resides in Barzala Baghat of Srinagar, his residence along with the other people are being raided by the investigating agency, and similarly the raids are being carried by the agency at Kralpura, Kupwara of North Kashmir, a resident of Dardahari, Kralpura, Kupwara. His residence is also being searched by the investigating agency. And similarly, the raids are also being carried by the agency in Baramulla, North Kashmir, the Patan area of Baramulla, where the house of the Muzaffar Hussain Butt is being raided by the sleuth of SIA. Similarly, the multiple raids are being done by the state investigating agencies, and these are the raids that FIR was registered by SIA in 2022 itself, and they are investigating the terror funding in Jammu and Kashmir, and that's why we are seeing once again the raids back in Valley as far as the SIA is along with the police is concerned. You remember last time the SIA conducted and seized the properties of the Jamaat-e-Islami in Shopian. So they are the part of the raids where the investigating agency is trying their best to take the terror out from, and the source of funding terrorism in Jammu and Kashmir is concerned. They are carrying the multiple raids in Kashmir Valley from North Kashmir's Baramulla, Kupwara to Srinagar's Barzala area, and similarly one more raid is being carried by the SIA in Bandipora and also the Central Kashmir Budgam area where the raids are being done by the SIA along with Jammu and Kashmir police.
All right, Zina, there are a couple of names coming up who are being raided right now. The raids are being carried out at residences of Mohammad Ashraf, who's a Hurriyat leader, also Mushtaq Ahmad Wani. Also, we are getting a name called Mohammad Saeed Bhatt, son of Abdul Jabbar Bhatt, a resident of the area in Kupwara. Who are these people and how are they connected to terror funding and other aspects being investigated right now?
As far as these people are concerned, they are the Hurriyat activists. As far as Mohammad Ashraf, who resides at the Barzala in Srinagar, is the one who has his association with the Hurriyat conference. He is known as a Hurriyat activist, and his residence is being searched. You see, it has definitely helped the state investigating agencies, because these raids have always helped the agency as far as taking the terror out from Jammu and Kashmir, because as per the investigating agency, they are the people who have been supporting the terrorism despite being known as the white collar terrorists. They have been supporting the terrorism in Jammu and Kashmir by funding organizations, and there was an FIR that was also registered this year as far as this multiple raids and terror financing in Jammu and Kashmir is concerned. These raids are the part of the same investigation being carried by the state investigating agency, where they are looking for the source of terror funding in Jammu and Kashmir. So they have recently when the raids were carried by the agency, that time also multiple laptops, the incriminating material and other things were seized by the investigating agency, and many of the people as of now have been arrested in the recent past by the SIA when they did their investigation as far as the South Kashmir is concerned. And also recently SIA was able to seize the properties of the Jamaat-e-Islami after they conducted raids, and the property was seized after getting the orders from the District Development Commissioner of Shopian. So this is just there to take the terror out from Jammu and Kashmir. We are witnessing this.
Right. Okay, Zinata, you're getting us exclusive details and exclusive images as well, viewers. Now you can see that the SIA, the State Investigation Agency, with the help of the police, is conducting raids at 12 locations in Kashmir in connection with an already registered case. Now, like Zinat was telling us, terror funding is coming out in a big way here. That's being investigated. Residences of Hurriyat leaders are being raided as well. We're talking about Mohammad Ashraf. We're talking about Mushtaq Ahmad Wani, Abdul Ahmad Wani, residential house of Mohammad Saeed Bhatt, son of Abdul Jabbar Bhatt. Also, and now these are people who are staying in Kupwara and other places. The raids are happening at 12 locations, viewers, and that includes a couple of locations like Budgam, Kupwara, Bandipora, Srinagar as well. A lot of raids being carried out in Srinagar right now at 12 locations in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, this story is extremely exclusive, and the visuals you see on your screen are only exclusive on Republic TV.
क्योंकि कांग्रेस ने अपने आप को गाली देने वाले पार्टी के रूप में स्थापित कर ही लिया है। रह रह के नरेंद्र मोदी जी के लिए, जो हमारे यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री हैं, उनके लिए जिस प्रकार के भाषा का प्रयोग, जिस प्रकार की गालियों का प्रयोग उनके उच्च नेता, कांग्रेस पार्टी के बड़े नेता कर रहे हैं, हर दिन टीवी में देखने को मिल रहा है। इट हैज बिकम अ यूजुअल प्रोसीजर. इट हैज बिकम an issue of common occurrence, a new normal as far as Congress party is concerned. बंधुगण, रावण के विषय में सुना था, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी ने आदरणीय मोदी जी को रावण कह के संबोधित किया था, तो एक बहुत बड़े नेता, कांग्रेस पार्टी के पूर्व सांसद और कर्नाटक के दिग्गज नेता बी एस उग्रप्पा जी ने मोदी जी को अभी भस्मासुर कहा है। उन्होंने कहा है कि मोदी जी भस्मासुर हैं और पूरे हिंदुस्तान को और बच्चों के भविष्य को, वो भारतवर्ष को भस्म करने में लगे हुए हैं, उसे डिस्ट्रॉय करने में, उसे बर्बाद करने में लगे हुए हैं और एक असुर हैं, भस्मासुर हैं। आप सोचिए किस प्रकार का भाषा है ये। भस्मासुर, अपने प्रधानमंत्री के लिए इस प्रकार के भाषा का प्रयोग करना। बंधुगण, आज अखबार में एक बहुत ही सुखद खबर है। G20 चल रहा है और G20 के पूरे इस प्रकरण के आरंभ में ही यूएस के राष्ट्राध्यक्ष बाइडेन साहब ने कहा है कि मैं अपने दोस्त मोदी के साथ खड़ा हूं और G20 में जो भी समर्थन हमारा रहेगा हम सब मिलकर आगे काम करेंगे। एक तरफ पूरा विश्व, द होल ग्लोब स्टैंड्स विथ नरेंद्र मोदी, एक तरफ पूरा विश्व आज मोदी जी का लोहा मान रहा है और किस प्रकार से हम अपने प्रधानमंत्री को लेकर आगे बढ़ें, इस पर पूरा विश्व आज चिंतन कर रहा है। मगर उसी समय कांग्रेस पार्टी का इस प्रकार की भाषा का प्रयोग मोदी जी के लिए ये अपने आप में बहुत ही दुखद है और चिंतनीय है। रावण खुद मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी ने कहा और आज मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी के खुद के बहुत निकट के पूर्व सांसद कांग्रेस पार्टी के, और याद होगा आपको ये सांसद वो हैं जिन्होंने गलती से एक प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में अपना माइक ऑन रख लिया था, बीएस उग्रप्पा साहब ने, और उसमें कांग्रेस के सारे काले कारनामे मीडिया के सामने उजागर हो गए थे। गलती से पीसी से पहले, प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस से पहले वो बोल रहे थे कि ये डीके शिव कुमार तो 100 करोड़ रुपए ले गया है, मगर फलाना फलाना ये तो कमीशन खाता है। ये सारी चीजें उनकी खुद के पीसी में रिकॉर्ड हो चुकी। तो ये वो बीएस उग्रप्पा जी हैं जिन्होंने अब मोदी जी को भस्मासुर कहा है। रावण कह लिया, दुर्योधन कह लिया, भस्मासुर कह लिया, मोदी नीच इंसान है यह भी कह लिया, मोदी यमराज है यह भी कह लिया। सोनिया जी ने तो खुद कहा था मोदी जी मौत का सौदागर हैं। मोदी जी को कॉकरोच कह लिया, मोदी जी को चूहा कह लिया, नपुंसक कह लिया, औकात दिखा देंगे गुजरात में यह भी कह दिया है और चोर भी कह दिया है। पूरी फहरिस्त है मेरे सामने, मगर आज मैं कहना चाहता हूं कि 100 गाली पूरे हो चुके हैं। 100 गाली पूरे हो चुके हैं। कांग्रेस ने अपने आप को शिशुपाल के रूप में प्रस्तुत किया है। अब समय आ चुका है जब गुजरात की जनता और हिंदुस्तान की जनता, जो जनार्दन है, जनार्दन माने कृष्ण है, जनता ही कृष्ण है, जनता ही जनार्दन है। अब हम आह्वान करते हैं जनता से, जनार्दन से और कृष्ण से कि वो लोकतंत्र रूपी चक्र धारण करके ऐसी पार्टी का लोकतांत्रिक रूप से समापन करे। 100 गालियां कांग्रेस ने दे दिया है, 100 गालियां गिनती के साथ, रावण, दुर्योधन, भस्मासुर, चोर इत्यादि कहते हुए, मौत का सौदागर। 100 गालियां पूरी हो चुकी है। अब जनता जनार्दन, जनता ही कृष्ण है और भगवान कृष्ण बन के जनता अब सुदर्शन उठा करके, लोकतांत्रिक सुदर्शन उठा करके, लोकतांत्रिक तरीके से ईवीएम के माध्यम से गुजरात में और पूरे हिंदुस्तान में जवाब देगी कि गाली देने वाला कभी बड़ा नहीं हो सकता है। कोविड में वैक्सीन देने वाला बड़ा होता है। वो व्यक्ति कभी भस्मासुर हो ही नहीं सकता है जिसने 80 करोड़ जनता को राशन दिया। गुजरात में 4 करोड़ लोगों को राशन दिया है। वो व्यक्ति कभी भी भस्मासुर नहीं हो सकता है जिसने गुजरात के अंदर 11 लाख लोगों को आवास योजना के माध्यम से आवास देने का काम किया है। वह व्यक्ति कभी भस्मासुर नहीं हो सकता है जिसने गुजरात के सौराष्ट्र में जहां पानी की कमी थी वहां मां नर्मदा से प्रार्थना करते हुए मां नर्मदा के पानी को सौराष्ट्र में पहुंचाया और सौराष्ट्र को सिंचित करने का काम किया है, पल्लवित करने का काम किया है। वह कभी भी असुर नहीं हो सकता है। वह व्यक्ति कभी भी असुर नहीं हो सकता है जिसने बिजली और हर घर नल योजना के माध्यम से पूरे हिंदुस्तान में करोड़ों लोगों के हृदय को छूने का काम किया है। इसलिए वह भस्मासुर नहीं हो सकता। मगर आज मुझे कहते हुए आश्चर्य लग रहा है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के शब्दकोश में केवल और केवल गाली है। बंधुगण, एक यह विषय था और दूसरा विषय भी उतना ही संगीन है और दूसरे विषय को जरा तफसील से मैं रखूंगा ताकि आप सब इसे पूरी तरीके से समझ सकेंगे। ये केजरीवाल जी और ये मनीष सिसोदिया जी जो हैं दिल्ली में, ये जिस प्रकार से प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करते हैं और जिस प्रकार से कहानी के माध्यम से झूठ को सच बनाने की कोशिश करते हैं, ये हम सब जानते हैं। अभी चंद दिनों पहले केजरीवाल जी ने कहा कि मनीष सिसोदिया जी को क्लीन चिट मिल गया है और ये जो एक्साइज पॉलिसी वाला घोटाला है, ये कोई घोटाला नहीं है, क्योंकि सीबीआई ने और ईडी ने मनीष सिसोदिया जी के ऊपर किसी प्रकार का कोई चार्जशीट नहीं किया है। मैं अब 5 मिनट लूंगा और मगर पूरी तरह से ये जो झूठ अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और मनीष सिसोदिया जी बोल रहे हैं उसको यहाँ पर पर्दाफाश करूंगा और बिल्कुल बताऊंगा कि क्यों ये झूठ है। और आने वाले समय पर गाज क्यों मनीष सिसोदिया जी पे गिरेगी, ये मैं बीजेपी के प्रवक्ता के नाते नहीं बोल रहा। जो एक्साइज पॉलिसी को स्टडी किया हुआ है, जिस व्यक्ति ने और जिन लोगों ने एक्साइज पॉलिसी को करीब से देखा है, उनके मन में किसी प्रकार का डाउट या संशय नहीं है कि गाज तो मनीष सिसोदिया जी जो कि एक्साइज मिनिस्टर रहे हैं और जिनके तत्वावधान में, जिनके गाइडेंस में ये पॉलिसी बनी है, गाज तो गिरेगा ही गिरेगा और वो कानून के आगे पेश होंगे ही होंगे। ऐसा क्यों है इसके विषय में बहुत डिटेल में मैं नहीं जाऊंगा, मगर कुछ आज खुलासा करूंगा। पहले भी बीजेपी ने ये प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस किया था, कई प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस किए हैं। आप जानते हैं कि ये 32 पेज का एक रिमांड नोट है। ये जो 32 पेज का रिमांड नोट है, ये आज से कुछ दिनों पहले, 3-4 दिन पहले, एक अमित अरोड़ा, आप जानते हैं ये जो पूरा का पूरा शराब घोटाला हुआ, उसमें अमित अरोड़ा एक व्यक्ति है जिसने पैसा लिया, पैसा दिया, ये सारा काम अमित अरोड़ा ने भी किया है। तो इस अमित अरोड़ा की गिरफ्तारी हुई थी और गिरफ्तारी के बाद हमें अमित अरोड़ा का रिमांड क्यों चाहिए, तो ईडी ने कोर्ट में ये सारा डॉक्यूमेंट रखा था कि क्यों चाहिए। तो उस डॉक्यूमेंट में जो 32 पेज का है, उसमें कुछ ऐसी बातें हैं जो ये स्पष्ट करता है कि मनीष सिसोदिया के खिलाफ जो एक्साइज पॉलिसी में इन्वेस्टिगेशन है वो ऑनगोइंग है। नंबर 1, वो चल रहा है, समाप्त नहीं हुआ है। नंबर 2, वो संगीन है, जो आरोप उसमें हैं वो बहुत ही संगीन है। और इतने सारे तार आके मनीष सिसोदिया के साथ जुड़ रहे हैं कि ये पूरा का पूरा इन्वेस्टिगेशन करके एक होलसम, मतलब एक पूरा डॉक्यूमेंट मनीष सिसोदिया पे फुल प्रूफ तरीके से तैयार करने के लिए थोड़ा वक्त तो लगेगा, मगर वो फुल प्रूफ होगा। अभी सीबीआई ने और ईडी ने जो चार्जशीट दाखिल किया वो उन लोगों के खिलाफ था जो लोग गिरफ्तार थे या जिनको रिमांड में लेना था। जैसे कि किसको कस्टडी में रखा हुआ है, इनकी कस्टडी एक्सटेंड करनी है तो एक टाइम लिमिट होता है, उसके अंदर आपको चार्जशीट फाइल करना पड़ता है, तभी आप उनको ज़्यादा दिन रख के और पूछताछ कर सकते हैं। तो इसलिए ये कुछ लोगों के खिलाफ 5-6 लोग जो गिरफ्तार थे, जो अंदर थे, जिनमें विजय नायर मनीष सिसोदिया का राइट हैंड है, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के दोस्त हैं, और ऑफिशियल बंगलों में, ये जो विजय नायर है ये ऑफिशियल बंगलों में मिनिस्टर, कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर के बंगलों में रहते थे। आम आदमी पार्टी ने उन्हें कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर का बंगलो भी दिया हुआ था, तो उसमें रहते थे। ये लोग सब गिरफ्तार थे, तो चार्जशीट में इन लोगों का नाम है। इन सबके तार मनीष सिसोदिया से जुड़ रहे हैं। इसमें कुछ तथ्य मैं आपके सामने रखूंगा। देखिए, एक तो मैंने जो बार बार कहा आपको कि मनीष सिसोदिया जी इससे छूट नहीं सकते हैं, वो इसलिए कह रहा हूं क्योंकि इन्वेस्टिगेशन ऑनगोइंग है। आप इसमें 2-3 बातें मैं मार्क करूंगा, आप इसको याद रखिएगा। पहला, मैं कुछ तारीख बताऊंगा, पत्रकार सामने लिख रहे हैं, वो तारीख जरा आप लिख लेंगे क्योंकि ईजी रहेगा। इसमें लिखा हुआ है कि एन FIR नंबर सो एंड सो डेटेड 17/8/2022 was registered by CBI ACB न्यू दिल्ली अगेंस्ट श्री मनीष सिसोदिया। तो मनीष सिसोदिया जी का नाम पहली बार आता है कि 17 अगस्त 2022 को मनीष सिसोदिया के नाम पे एक FIR दर्ज हुआ और ये CBI और ACB न्यू दिल्ली ने किया है। नंबर इत्यादि दिया हुआ है, मैं डिटेल में नहीं जाता हूं। पहली बार मनीष सिसोदिया का नाम, डेट याद रखिएगा क्योंकि कुछ खुलासा हम करने वाले हैं 17 तारीख को। उसके बाद आप देखिएगा दूसरे पन्ने पे फिर से मनीष सिसोदिया जी का नाम आता है और 4th पैराग्राफ में कोर्ट में सबमिट किया हुआ रिमांड कहती है कि द OM मतलब ऑफिस मेमो, The OM discloses that Shri Manish Sisodiya, Deputy Chief Minister GNCTD of Delhi, Shri Arva Gopi Krishnan, then Commissioner Excise, GNCTD Delhi, and Shri Anand Tiwari, then Deputy Commissioner Delhi, Shri Pankaj Bhatnagar, Assistant Commissioner of Delhi, were instrumental in recommending and taking decisions pertaining to excise policy for the year 21-22 without approval of competent authority, with an intention to extend undue favors to licensees. तो मनीष सिसोदिया का नाम नंबर 1 पे आता है। बाकी कुछ लोगों का नाम आता है कि ये वो लोग हैं जिन्होंने 21-22 में एक ऐसा एक्साइज पॉलिसी तैयार किया जिसमें अनड्यू बेनिफिट कुछ लोगों को मिल सके, उसके लिए एक षड्यंत्र रचा गया। तो इस कस्टडी नोट में भी मनीष सिसोदिया जी का नाम मौजूद है। 2 तारीख फिर आप याद रखेंगे इसमें। एक तारीख है 20/7/2022, जब श्री विनय कुमार सक्सेना, ऑनरेबल लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर दिल्ली के, उन्होंने इसको फ्लैग ऑफ किया था और एक लेटर लिखा था कि इस पर केस होना चाहिए। और 22/7/2022, 2 दिन के बाद इस पे FIR रजिस्टर किया गया। अर्थात ये जो पूरे मामले पर FIR रजिस्टर करने का काम पहली बार 22/7/2022 को हुआ। तीसरी बार इसमें मनीष सिसोदिया जी का नाम आता है, दूसरे पेज में ही आता है। इसमें लिखा जाता है, बहुत लोगों का नाम है और आगे आता है, दीज पीपल आर क्लोज एसोसिएट्स ऑफ श्री मनीष सिसोदिया एंड एक्टिवली इन्वॉल्व्ड इन मैनेजिंग एंड डाइवर्टिंग दी undue pecuniary advantages collected from liquor licensees to accused public servants। इसमें अमित अरोड़ा का भी नाम है, दिनेश अरोड़ा का नाम है, अर्जुन पांडे का नाम है। ये सारे लोग ये पैसा इकट्ठा करते थे और पैसा इकट्ठा करने के बाद ये आगे इस पैसा को बढ़ाते थे। और इस पूरे प्रकरण में मनीष सिसोदिया जी का एक बहुत बड़ा हाथ था, क्योंकि ये सारे लोग मनीष सिसोदिया के क्लोज लोग हैं। ये भी आप कस्टडी नोट में देख सकते हैं। फिर एक तीसरे पन्ने पर आता है कि इट इज रिवील्ड दैट द दिल्ली एक्साइज पॉलिसी वाज अ डिवाइस क्रिएटेड बाय द लीडर्स ऑफ आम आदमी पार्टी। ये एक डिवाइस था जो लीडर्स ऑफ आम आदमी पार्टी ने क्रिएट किया था टू रिसीव किकबैक्स लेने के लिए, घूस लेने के लिए और पैसे पाने के लिए एक डिवाइस क्रिएट किया था। तो ये लीडर्स कौन है मैं भविष्य में बताऊंगा आपको। अब आप आगे देख सकते हैं, इसमें आता है GOM, ये पेज नंबर 5 में है कि ग्रुप ऑफ मिनिस्टर्स। तो ग्रुप ऑफ मिनिस्टर्स जिसके अंतर्गत ये पूरी एक्साइज पॉलिसी बनी वाज हेडेड बाय हुम? मनीष सिसोदिया। तो ये पूरा जो ग्रुप ऑफ मिनिस्टर्स है जिसके अंतर्गत ये सब कुछ हो रहा था, तो उसके हेड मनीष सिसोदिया है। तो स्वाभाविक है जब गलती आप करते हैं तो आपका जो हेड होता है, जिसके निर्देश पाकर आप गलती करते हैं, तो हेड के ऊपर ये सारा विषय जाता है। तो मनीष सिसोदिया जी का नाम दोबारा आता है GOM के माध्यम से। कई जगह इसी प्रकार आप देख सकते हैं, मैं आपका समय नहीं लूंगा क्योंकि विषय पे आना है मुझे। कई जगह और GOM और मनीष सिसोदिया का नाम पेज नंबर 10 पे भी आता है कि GOM वेंट अगेंस्ट द सजेशंस ऑफ द एक्सपर्ट कमिटी एंड द पब्लिक कमेंट्स। तो एक्सपर्ट कमेटी के खिलाफ में गया और पैसा पाने के उद्देश्य से मैलिफाइड इंटेंशन के माध्यम से मनीष सिसोदिया ने काम किया। यहां भी मनीष सिसोदिया जी का नाम आता है। आगे भी पेज नंबर 12 में मनीष सिसोदिया जी का नाम आता है कि पहले कैसे केवल 2% दिया जाता था कमीशन। मनीष सिसोदिया जी के कहने पर 12% कमीशन दिया जाने लगा और इसका एक बड़ा चंक जो है ये 6% घूस के रूप में आम आदमी पार्टी को ही और मनीष सिसोदिया जी के कहने पर यह होता था। यह भी कस्टडी नोट में मेंशन्ड है। तो कहने का तात्पर्य है कि कस्टडी नोट में ये सारी चीजें मेंशन है और कैसे उसके कारण 2873 करोड़ रुपया का नुकसान हुआ, यह भी मेंशन है। ये सारे प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंसेस हमने किए हैं, इसलिए मैं डिटेल में नहीं जा रहा हूं। अब मैं आपको एक टाइमलाइन बताऊंगा और उसके बाद कुछ दिखाऊंगा जिसको देखने के बाद आपको बड़ा आश्चर्य होगा कि क्या किया मनीष सिसोदिया ने। टाइमलाइन आप नोट करिए। ये जो एक्सपर्ट कमिटी है वो बनती है 4 सितंबर 2020 को, कैसा होना चाहिए एक्साइज पॉलिसी। उसके बाद ये एक्साइज पॉलिसी जो थी उन्होंने रिपोर्ट अपना सबमिट किया 13 अक्टूबर 2020 को। ये रवि धवन जी की एक्सपर्ट कमेटी थी। फिर 31 दिसंबर 2020 को ये पूरा रिपोर्ट एक्सपर्ट कमेटी की पब्लिक के सामने प्लेस होती है कि पब्लिक अपना कमेंट दे वेबसाइट पे। फिर 5 फरवरी 2021 को ये सारे जो कमेंट्स पब्लिक से आए थे ये काउंसिल ऑफ मिनिस्टर्स के सामने दिल्ली के मंत्रियों के सामने ये रखा जाता है। फिर उसी दिन 5 फरवरी 2021 को एक गवर्नमेंट GOM, ये ग्रुप ऑफ मिनिस्टर्स जिसको मनीष सिसोदिया हेड करते हैं, वो बनाया जाता है। और 22 मार्च 2021 को ये GOM मनीष सिसोदिया जी रिपोर्ट सबमिट करते हैं। और 22 मार्च 2021 को ही मनीष सिसोदिया जी ये सारा विषय कि हमारी ये रिपोर्ट है, ये काउंसिल ऑफ मिनिस्टर्स को भी रखते हैं। 5 जुलाई 2021 को ये पूरा का पूरा जो फाइनल पॉलिसी मनीष सिसोदिया बनाते हैं वो उसे अपलोड करते हैं वेबसाइट के ऊपर। मगर अभी जो कस्टडी नोट है उसमें बताया गया है, मैं दोबारा नहीं बताऊंगा क्योंकि पहले बीजेपी ने इस पर प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस की कि 5 जुलाई 2021 को तो मनीष सिसोदिया जी अपलोड करते हैं, मगर 31 मई 2021 को 2 महीने पहले उसे लीक भी कर देते हैं। और इस कस्टडी नोट में उन 5 लोगों का नाम है जिनको मनीष सिसोदिया जी की तरफ से ये सारे लीक करके पहले ही एक्साइज नोट भेज दिया गया था, मैं वो भी आपको दिखा दूंगा। और फिर फाइनली ये जो एक्साइज पॉलिसी इंप्लीमेंट होता है 17 नवंबर 2021 को, 17 नवंबर 2021। और उसके बाद VK सक्सेना साहब जो हमारे LG हैं दिल्ली के, वो 20 जुलाई 2022 को फ्लैग ऑफ करते हैं कि इसमें गड़बड़ी है भैया, जांच करिए। तो 17 नवंबर 2021 को ये इंप्लीमेंट होता है और 20 जुलाई 2022 को ये फ्लैग ऑफ होता है सक्सेना जी द्वारा। और पहला FIR जैसे मैंने बताया 22 जुलाई 2022 को होता है और मनीष सिसोदिया जी के खिलाफ पहला FIR 17 अगस्त 2022 को होता है। ये FIR CBI द्वारा होती है 17 अगस्त 2022 को। और एक्साइज पॉलिसी 31 जुलाई 2022 को वापस लिया जाता है। अब ये टाइमलाइन मैंने बताया, अब आप असली मुद्दे पर आइए। आप देखिएगा कस्टडी नोट में एक पैरा 2.6 है जिसमें लार्ज स्केल डिस्ट्रक्शन ऑफ डिजिटल एविडेंस, जिसके विषय में हमने पहले बताया था, मगर हमने कहा था कि डिटेल आपको बाद में बताएंगे, कैसे मोबाइल फोन डिस्ट्रॉय किए गए। लगभग 170 मोबाइल फोन डिस्ट्रॉय किया गया, ये हमने बताया था पहले आपको। ये 170 मोबाइल फोन किसके थे? 36 ऐसे लोग थे जो एक्यूज थे, जिसे मनीष सिसोदिया भी है। तो 36 लोगों ने 170 मोबाइल फोन डिस्ट्रॉय किया, जो कि लगभग 1.4 करोड़ रुपए के मोबाइल फोन थे। खैर ये सब विषय हमने बताया है। तो जो 36 लोग थे उसमें मनीष सिसोदिया जो एक्साइज मिनिस्टर थे उनका भी मोबाइल फोन डिस्ट्रॉय हुआ है। अब टाइमलाइन आपको याद है, अब मैं आपको इंटरेस्टिंग खुलासा करने वाला हूं। आप लोग इसे दिखाइएगा मत, मैं दूर से एक झपकी दिखाऊंगा क्योंकि मोबाइल फोन नंबर इसमें लिखा हुआ है सिसोदिया जी को, जो हम नहीं चाहते हैं पब्लिक हो, क्योंकि मोबाइल फोन जो नंबर्स ये प्राइवेट होते हैं। अब मैं कुछ आपको सनसनीखेज खुलासे करूंगा। मनीष सिसोदिया जी, इनका मोबाइल नंबर 96501010XX। मैं लास्ट के 2 डिजिट XX कर दूंगा ताकि ये प्राइवेसी को हम बचा सके। ये हमने मीडिया से ही सीखा है, धन्यवाद। 96501010XX ये मोबाइल नंबर मतलब मनीष सिसोदिया जी के पास था। और आपको जान के आश्चर्य होगा, मोबाइल नंबर वही है मगर 7 बार इंस्ट्रूमेंट बदल दिया गया। 7 टाइम्स उसी मोबाइल नंबर पे इंस्ट्रूमेंट बदला गया। कब कब बदला गया आप देखिए। मैंने आपको कहा कि जो पहला FIR था इस विषय में वो 22/7/2022 को हुआ। तो 22/7/2022 को जैसे ही FIR हुआ, तुरंत मनीष सिसोदिया जी ने अपना मोबाइल सेट बदला और मोबाइल सेट का जो IMEI नंबर होता है वो नंबर भी बदल गया और वो नया नंबर आया 35859237102399XX। ये जो आपको पता होगा IMEI नंबर होता है हैंडसेट का, जो अब हर हैंडसेट का अलग अलग होता है। ये हैंडसेट है तो इसका एक अलग IMEI नंबर होगा। तो मनीष सिसोदिया जी ने वो बदल दिया उसी दिन जिस दिन पहला FIR हुआ। अब आप देखिए, मैंने कहा था कि मनीष सिसोदिया जी के खिलाफ 17 अगस्त 2022 को पहली बार FIR हुआ, वो भी CBI द्वारा हुआ। तो आप देख सकते हैं कि मनीष सिसोदिया जी ने उसके ठीक 3 दिन के बाद 17 को हुआ, तो 20 तारीख को उन्होंने 4 बार मोबाइल हैंडसेट बदले। 20 तारीख को मनीष सिसोदिया जी 4 बार मोबाइल हैंडसेट बदलते हैं और उस समय उनका मोबाइल नंबर कोई अलग मोबाइल नंबर था। वो नंबर भी हम आपको बताते हैं, 87509020XX। 87509020XX इस मोबाइल नंबर को 3 बार, और एक चौथा मोबाइल नंबर है 84478080XX, इस मोबाइल नंबर को 1 बार। तो आप देख सकते हैं हैंडसेट 4 बार एक ही दिन में चेंज किया गया। आम आदमी पार्टी, आप और मैं, ये सब हम आम आदमी बैठे हुए हैं। मैं पूछना चाहता हूं, कौन सा आम आदमी दिन में 4-4, 5-5 बार मोबाइल बदलता है? कौन सा व्यक्ति 5 बार दिन में, 4 बार दिन में अपना हैंडसेट बदल देता है? आप बताइए, ये क्या आवश्यकता थी कि मनीष सिसोदिया जी को एक ही दिन में, उनके ऊपर FIR होने के बाद एक ही दिन में 4 बार हैंडसेट बदलना पड़ा? मैं बताता हूं। अगर मालूम पड़ेगा कि आपके खिलाफ FIR हुआ है और आप पकड़े गए हैं, तो आप तुरंत क्या करेंगे? आप फोन उठाएंगे और फोन करेंगे, केजरीवाल जी अब मैं पकड़ा गया हूं, अब मुझे क्या करना है ये ऐसा। तो केजरीवाल जी उनको कहेंगे कि ऐसा ऐसा करो, डिजिटल प्रिंट मिटाओ और ये सारी चीजें ठीक करो। तो ये चीजें किसी के संज्ञान में नहीं आना चाहिए, तो एक मोबाइल फोन बदल दिया गया, क्योंकि वो जरूर केजरीवाल जी से ही बात किया होगा। दूसरा, उन्होंने फोन किया होगा विजय नायर जी को कि विजय नायर, यार तुमने ठीक से काम नहीं किया, ये सारी बातें पब्लिक डोमेन में कैसे आ गई, अब कैसे करना होगा, कौन कौन सी चीजें मुझे बदलनी होगी, क्या ठीक करना होगा। तो विजय नायर ने बदला होगा, सर आप घबराओ मत, हम लोग सब काम पे लग गए हैं, हम सब डिजिटल इम्प्रिंट मिटाने में लगे हुए हैं। जितने भी ये जो मैन्युफैक्चरर्स थे उनको भी हमने बोल दिया है कि आप फोन बदल लो और सारा डिजिटल एविडेंस मिटा दो, और आप इस मेरे से बात करने के बाद इसको डिस्ट्रॉय कर देना, तुरंत आप नया हैंडसेट लो। तुरंत विजय नायर से बात हुई, उन्होंने डिस्ट्रॉय किया। उसके बाद आपने स्टिंग ऑपरेशन में देखा होगा, अमित अरोड़ा, दिनेश अरोड़ा और मारवा जी, सनी मारवा, इनका सबका स्टिंग ऑपरेशन आया था। अब मुझे नहीं पता, मगर हो सकता है कि उन्होंने बात किया होगा अमित अरोड़ा से, भैया देखो अपना चुप रहना, तुमको भविष्य में कुछ करेंगे। सनी मारवा जी देखो तुम अभी इस पे कुछ मत बोलना, हम सब मैनेज कर रहे हैं। ये 4 बात करके उन्होंने चारों हैंडसेट डिस्ट्रॉय किए होंगे। केवल इतना ही नहीं है, आप देख सकते हैं कि 12/9/2022, 14/10/2021, 5/9/2022, 5 सितंबर 2022, 7 सितंबर 2022, 12 सितंबर 2022, 6 जून 2022 और 19 सितंबर 2022। इतनी बार मनीष सिसोदिया जी ने अपने फोन का हैंडसेट बदला है। मैंने तो केवल एक दिन का उदाहरण दिया, मगर ये 4 फोन नंबर लिए उन्होंने, और 4 फोन नंबर के साथ 7 + 1 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 हैंडसेट मनीष सिसोदिया जी ने 2-3 महीने के अंदर बदल डाले। 14 हैंडसेट। और केवल मनीष सिसोदिया जी नहीं, कैलाश गहलोत जी ने भी, उनका नंबर है 98100736XX। कैलाश गहलोत जी GOM के सदस्य थे, जो GOM बनी थी उसमें मनीष सिसोदिया जी नंबर 1 पे, तो नंबर 2 पे कैलाश गहलोत जी। उन्होंने भी तुरंत 24/7/2022, 29/3/2022 3 बार हैंडसेट बदले हैं। सनी मारवा ने 7 बार हैंडसेट बदले हैं। कुलविंदर मारवा ने 3 बार हैंडसेट बदले हैं। विजय नायर जिसका नंबर है 85918226XX, इसने भी कम से कम 10-12 बार हैंडसेट बदले हैं। बृंदापाल सिंह ने हैंडसेट 3 बार बदला है। अमन धल ने 4 बार बदला है। समीर महिंद्रू ने 4 बार बदला है। नितिन कपूर ने 3 बार बदला है। गीतिका महिंद्रू ने 2 बार बदला है। विभूति शर्मा ने 5 बार बदला है। विनोद चौहान ने 6 बार बदला है। अमित अरोड़ा जो अरेस्ट हुआ है, जिसके विषय में अभी हम बता रहे थे, ये रिमांड नोट उसी पे है, कुल मिलाकर के 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 बार उसने बदले हैं 4 मोबाइल नंबर के साथ। साहिल अरोड़ा ने 4 बार बदला है। सुरजन रेड्डी ने 3 बार बदला है। दीप मल्होत्रा ने 2 बार बदला है। बाकी नाम मैं नहीं पढ़ रहा हूं। इस प्रकार से 36, मैंने आपको शुरू में बताया था, 36 ऐसे लोग हैं जिनके यहां मोबाइल नंबर है। मैं अच्छे से नहीं दिखा रहा हूं ताकि मोबाइल नंबर आप ना नोट कर लें। 36 ऐसे लोग हैं जिन्होंने मोबाइल हैंडसेट रह करके एक दिन में कई बार बदले। आप जो हिंदी पिक्चर में देखते थे ना कि ये जो गलत काम करने वाले लोग होते थे, मैंने कई हिंदी पिक्चरों में देखा, तुरंत एक रैंसम कॉल करते थे, 10 करोड़ रुपए पहुंच जाने चाहिए, 100 करोड़ रुपए पहुंच जाने चाहिए, तुरंत चिप निकाल करके तोड़ देते थे और फोन को फेंक देते थे डस्टबिन में। ये केवल मूवीज की बात नहीं है, ये मूवी में होती हो ऐसी बात नहीं। जो हमने मूवीज में देखा था विलियन जो करता है, ठीक उसी प्रकार से मनीष सिसोदिया जी ने अपने मोबाइल के साथ किया है। मैंने नंबर डिस्क्लोज नहीं किया है, मगर XX करते हुए जो इन्होंने घिनौना हरकत किया हुआ है वो आपके सामने मैंने पूरा का पूरा रखा है। और आपको मैंने कहा था कि मनीष सिसोदिया जी ने लीक भी किया है। ये देखिए व्हाट्सएप की चैट यहाँ पर है, एक्साइज पॉलिसी को किस तरह से लीक किया गया, डिस्ट्रॉय करने के बावजूद भी जो हमारे फोर्सेस हैं, जो हमारे इन्वेस्टिगेटिव अथॉरिटीज़ हैं, उन्होंने ये रिट्रीव किया है। तो कुल मिलाकर के आज मैं, जहां तक मनीष सिसोदिया जी का सवाल है, मैं कंक्लूड करूंगा पीसी को इतना कहते हुए कि ये तो शुरुआत है। मनीष सिसोदिया जी का दिल्ली एक्साइज पॉलिसी में इतना बड़ा हाथ है कि केवल हाथ ही नहीं है, सर भी है, हाथ भी है, पैर भी है, और पैसा उनके उधर में गया है तो पूरा शरीर इन्वॉल्व है। ही इज नॉट जस्ट नेक डीप, he is completely into the corruption of Delhi excise policy, and that's the reason as to why some amount of time has lapsed into investigation. जब पूरी तरह से आप संलिप्त होते हो और इतने तार होते हैं कि वो तार नहीं वो सर्किट होता है, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से उसके इन्वेस्टिगेशन में और उसके एंड तक पहुंचने में वक्त लगता है। ये वेंडेटा की कोई पॉलिटिक्स नहीं है, दिस इज नॉट पॉलिटिक्स ऑफ वेंडेटा, दिस इज इन्वेस्टिगेशन ऑफ फाइनलिटी। ये जांच है एक नतीजे तक पहुंचने का, और जो लगभग 3000 करोड़ रुपए जनता जनार्दन का बर्बाद हुआ है उसे रिकवर करने का और जनता को न्याय दिलाने का। इसलिए ये जो केजरीवाल जी और मनीष सिसोदिया जी कहते हैं घर से कुछ नहीं मिला, सीबीआई ने और ईडी ने हमें क्लीन चिट दिया है, ये क्लीन चिट नहीं है। ये ध्यान से देखिए केजरीवाल जी, दिस इज नॉट क्लीन चिट, दिस इज नॉट अ सिंगल चिट, दिस हैज 32 पेजेस, इसमें 32 पन्ने हैं और 32 पन्ने पर मनीष सिसोदिया जी के उंगली के निशान हैं, क्राइम के निशान हैं, भ्रष्टाचार के निशान हैं, सबूत है, और कोई भी शक्ति मनीष सिसोदिया जी को बचा नहीं सकती है, क्योंकि उन्होंने भ्रष्टाचार किया है और भ्रष्टाचार से हिंदुस्तान के कानून से कोई नहीं भाग सकता है। इतना कह के मैं अपने वक्तव्य को विराम दूंगा। कोई प्रश्न हो तो अवश्य पूछें। देखिए आदरणीय खड़गे जी को मैं सिर्फ इतना ही पूछना चाहता हूं, अब पछताए हो तो क्या जब चिड़िया चुग गई खेत। आपको अगर लग रहा है कि हम राजनीतिक इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं तो आप रावण बोलते ही नहीं प्रधानमंत्री जी को। आप गाली देते क्यों हैं? आप गाली देते क्यों हैं और बाद में एक्सप्लेनेशन क्यों देते हैं? गाली ही मत दीजिए तो एक्सप्लेनेशन नहीं देना पड़ेगा। और ये कोई पहली बार नहीं है, ये कोई कोइंसिडेंस नहीं है। जब कोई चीज बार बार हो तो वो कोइंसिडेंस नहीं, वो डिजाइन होता है। व्हेन समथिंग हैपेंस रिपीटेडली इट इज नॉट अ कोइंसिडेंस, इट्स अ डिजाइन। जब मौत का सौदागर कहा जाता है, दुर्योधन कहा जाता है, कॉकरोच कहा जाता है, चोर कहा जाता है और उसके बाद रावण और भस्मासुर कहा जाता है, तो ये कोई इत्तेफाक नहीं है, ये एक डिजाइन है जो कांग्रेस पार्टी प्रधानमंत्री जी के खिलाफ बार बार कर रही है, एक गुजराती के खिलाफ बार बार कर रही है।
मेरा सवाल यह है कि कांग्रेस की तरफ से बार बार बयान आता है, राहुल गांधी ने भी एक बयान दिया, कहा कि आप लोग सिर्फ जय श्री राम बोलते हैं, जय सिया राम सीताराम नहीं बोलते हैं, नारी का अपमान करते हैं। देखिए
कम से कम राहुल गांधी जी अब भगवान श्री राम का नाम तो लेने लगे, ये कितनी बड़ी बात है। जो पॉलिटिकल पार्टी पहले एफिडेविट देकर कहती थी कि राम का नाम उसका कोई अर्थ नहीं है, जो पॉलिटिकल पार्टी एफिडेविट देकर कहती थी कि भगवान राम का कोई अस्तित्व नहीं है, जो पॉलिटिकल पार्टी पहले कहती थी कि राम काल्पनिक हैं, वो आज भगवान राम का नाम ले रही है। यही तो है, मुमकिन हो गया है। आज मोदी है तो मुमकिन है। देश की संस्कृति, देश की सभ्यता के साथ आप खिलवाड़ नहीं कर सकते। आप यही वो राहुल गांधी है और यही वो कांग्रेस पार्टी है, यही वो सोनिया जी है जिनको 3 दिन तक नींद नहीं आई थी क्योंकि आतंकवादी मारे गए थे बाटला हाउस एनकाउंटर में। अब अचानक सब कुछ ठीक होने लगा है, इनको अचानक सब कुछ दिखने लगा है, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से ये बहुत बड़ा परिवर्तन हो रहा है। और ये इसलिए हो रहा है क्योंकि आज देश महसूस कर रहा है कि देश में तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति नहीं चलने वाली है।
सर, कांग्रेस के सांसद हैं प्रमोद तिवारी जी, उन्होंने कहा है कि ये पार्टी धर्म को बेचने वाली पार्टी, आप पे निशाना साधा।
देखिए, ये सब बौखलाहट की वाणी है। कांग्रेस पार्टी गुजरात में जिस प्रकार से रिकॉर्ड स्थापित करने वाली है, जो लोएस्ट था उनका उससे भी कम सीट जीत करके, सबसे कम सीट कांग्रेस इतिहास में कभी गुजरात में जीतेगी तो इस बार होगा, तो ये बौखलाहट है। स्वाभाविक रूप से एक रिकॉर्ड भारतीय जनता पार्टी गुजरात में बनाने वाली है। हम अपने रिकॉर्ड को खुद तोड़ने वाले हैं, प्रचंड बहुमत से हम जीतेंगे, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से ये एक बौखलाहट है। लेडीज फर्स्ट। See, this is what the Congress party is. While at one end we have a fake Bharat Jodo Yatra, which Mr. Rahul Gandhi is undertaking, but on the other hand, we have a Congress Todo going on. Bharat Todo तो वो पहले से ही कर रहे थे, but now they have ultimately reached a Congress Todo program within the Congress itself. हमने अभी देखा, जो आपने कहा, दीपेंद्र जी और संदीप दीक्षित जी के बीच में जिस प्रकार की लड़ाई हो रही है शीला दीक्षित जी को लेकर। और दूसरा सबसे बड़ी बात है, आपने निकम्मा, नकारा, गद्दार ये शब्द भी सुने हैं राजस्थान में एक दूसरे के लिए, द बाब्स दैट वर बीइंग हर्ल्ड बाय द चीफ मिनिस्टर फॉर सचिन पायलट। तो मुझे लगता है कांग्रेस पार्टी को चिंता करना चाहिए, ये निकम्मा नकारा से उनको सकारा होना चाहिए, कुछ सकारात्मक काम करे। केवल एक दूसरे को निकम्मा नकारा कह करके ये कहीं ना कहीं अपने असलियत को उजागर कर रहे हैं। यस पवन जी।
सर, कांग्रेस के विधायक हैं आरिफ मसूद, कुछ दिन पहले शिवराज सिंह चौहान ने यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड की बात की, तो उन्होंने कहा था कि ये बीजेपी जो है उससे पर्सनल लॉ को कमजोर करने की कोशिश कर रही है, उसको टारगेट कर रही है।
देखिए, स्वाभाविक रूप से कांग्रेस पार्टी और यूसीसी वो चाहती नहीं है कि इस देश में यूसीसी हो, वो तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति को आगे बढ़ाती है। इसी कारण से आरिफ मसूद जी का इस प्रकार का बयान है। पहले भी उन्होंने कई ऐसे बयान दिए हैं जो तुष्टीकरण से भरे हुए थे। जहां तक यूसीसी का सवाल है, बड़े स्पष्ट रूप से आदरणीय गृह मंत्री जी ने भी और हमारी सरकार ने बोला है कि आफ्टर ड्यू डिलिवरेंस सबके साथ बातचीत करने के बाद इस विषय को आगे लिया जाएगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Viewers, that was Sambit Patra speaking at the BJP news briefing. He really tore into Manish Sisodia and the Aam Aadmi Party over the excise policy. Viewers, we're taking a very short break. We are staying live in breaking this Saturday afternoon. Coming up on the other side is now as the Padma Award insult gets bigger, Ghulam Nabi Azad's party rides to President Murmu. And countdown to the Gujarat poll, second phase, Smriti Irani, Yogi Adityanath campaign across Gujarat.
Nora, did you receive some gifts from Nora, did you receive gifts? Nora, did you receive gifts? 1 minute. Nora, did you receive gifts on Sukesh Chandrasekhar? Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gifts from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute all day today on Republic.
Pakistan that would boast to the Chinese and tell them that, we can guarantee you absolute peace in Afghanistan, build the China-Pakistan economic corridor right through the heart of Afghanistan. But in the last 1 year, more than 300 Pakistani soldiers and policemen have been killed by various factions of the Afghan Taliban. And also the fearsome terrorist organization, the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. Today, Pakistan is suing for peace.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Sidhu Moosewala murder probe widens. Gangster Goldie Brar detained in America. Will he be extradited to India next?
Jagdish Titler campaigning for the Congress party. This move, of course, had been heavily criticized by the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party.
After Jacqueline Fernandez, it is actor Nora Fatehi who is facing the heat of the agency.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is
Viewers, after the Congress leader, Jammu and Kashmir Congress chief, called the Padma Bhushan a Chota award, now Ghulam Nabi Azad has written and responded to the big disrespect to the Padma awards. The big news coming in right now, and in fact, we have a reaction coming in from Ghulam Nabi Azad and the party as well. Let's listen in and play that out for our viewers.
देखिए, आपको पद्मा अवार्ड दिया गया, उसको टारगेट किया गया, लेकिन पद्मा अवार्ड को छोटा अवार्ड कहा गया।
मैं बोलता हूँ, पर छोटे लोग छोटी बात करते हैं। पद्मा अवार्ड बहुत बड़ा अवार्ड होता है। अब जिन लोगों को अवार्ड लेने वाले और देने वाले का पता नहीं है, तो उन पर टिप्पणी करना फजूल बात।
देखिए, आपको पद्मा अवार्ड दिया गया, उसको टारगेट किया गया, लेकिन पद्मा अवार्ड को छोटा अवार्ड कहा गया।
मैं बोलता हूँ, पर छोटे लोग छोटी बात करते हैं। पद्मा अवार्ड बहुत बड़ा अवार्ड होता है। अब जिन लोगों को अवार्ड लेने वाले और देने वाले का पता नहीं है, तो उन पर टिप्पणी करना फजूल बात।
All right, viewers, so Ghulam Nabi Azad have responded to the Padma Award insult. A big reaction coming in from Ghulam Nabi Azad.
देखिए, आपको पद्मा अवार्ड दिया गया, उसको टारगेट किया गया, लेकिन पद्मा अवार्ड को छोटा अवार्ड कहा गया।
मैं बोलता हूँ, पर छोटे लोग छोटी बात करते हैं। पद्मा अवार्ड बहुत बड़ा अवार्ड होता है। अब जिन लोगों को अवार्ड लेने वाले और देने वाले का पता नहीं है, तो उन पर टिप्पणी करना फजूल बात।
देखिए, आपको पद्मा अवार्ड दिया गया, उसको टारगेट किया गया, लेकिन पद्मा अवार्ड को छोटा अवार्ड कहा गया।
मैं बोलता हूँ, पर छोटे लोग छोटी बात करते हैं। पद्मा अवार्ड बहुत बड़ा अवार्ड होता है। अब जिन लोगों को अवार्ड लेने वाले और देने वाले का पता नहीं है, तो उन पर टिप्पणी करना फजूल बात।
So, viewers, we heard Ghulam Nabi Azad responding. He has said in a quote here, very, very clearly, he is saying, viewers, छोटे लोग छोटी बात करते हैं. Padma Award is a big award. So this is exactly what Ghulam Nabi Azad is saying. After this big controversy was in fact making news today, we were getting you all the details where Congress Jammu and Kashmir Chief Rasool Wani belittled the Padma Bhushan Award. The Padma Bhushan Award is the third highest civilian award in India, and he called it a chota award, meaning a small award. Also, while attacking Ghulam Nabi Azad, the National Conference Party has sided with the Rasool Wani, saying that the entry of politics has reduced the importance of the award. So we are seeing both the Congress and the NC belittling the Padma Bhushan Award. Let's go to Gursimran. Gursimran, you just spoke to Ghulam Nabi Azad. We saw that response, and now it looks like Azad's party and Azad will be taking some action. Take us through those details.
See, Azad is on full-fledged attack towards the Congress party. Joined by me is spokesperson of the Congress, Dr. Janzeb Sirwal. Janzeb, there has been a controversy. Your party chief, Jammu and Kashmir chief, Fikar Rasulwani said that this is a Chota award, referring to Padma awards. Ghulam Nabi Azad has said that छोटे लोग छोटी बात करते हैं.
See, first of all, I would like to ask the award-giving authorities that what was the contribution of Azad Sahab? In spite of ditching Congress party, in spite of ditching Gandhi family, in spite of being a traitor, what is his contribution? And if at all you are seeing his contribution, these all are contributions of Congress party. These all works have been done by Congress party. So if you are awarding Ghulam Nabi Azad, that means Government of India believes in this thing, Government of India accept this thing, that all the works that have been done by Ghulam Nabi Azad have been basically done by Congress government. Then why are they crying that what Congress has done for all these years?
But why no apology from your side? You are calling Padma awards a Chota award.
I'm saying why apology should be done by Ghulam Nabi Azad.
Your Congress president has said this, that this Padma award a Chota award.
I am saying that if anyone has to apologize, he is none other than Ghulam Nabi Azad. And Ghulam Nabi Azad should apologize to LAB.
All right, Gursuman, thank you for joining us and getting those details, speaking to the Congress leader, where they are going ahead and they are, in fact, defending what Rasul Wani had said. Rasul Wani called the Padma Bhushan award a Chota award. Let's play that out for our viewers as well, and let's see what Rasul Wani had to say.
हर अवार्ड की अपनी अहमियत होती है, तो पद्म भूषण का भी अपना अहमियत है. तो ऐसा कुछ नहीं है. अगर कोई 2-4-5 दिन पहले कोई स्टेटमेंट निकला होगा, मैंने तो अभी चेक नहीं किया कि कौन सी स्पीच में क्या है. मैं चेक करूंगा, उसके बाद मीडिया के सामने आपकी अपनी जो है होगी क्लियरनेस क्या होगा मैं देखूंगा. उसमें मैंने नहीं देखा अभी. देखिए, एक बात मैं क्लियर करना चाहता हूं. बीजेपी जो है अवार्ड सारे पॉलिटिकल बेस पे दे रही है. ये दर्शाता है जो उनके साथ आने वाला होता है या कांग्रेस से निकलने वाला होता है उसको अवार्ड दिया जाता है. तो बाकी रहा छोटा और बड़ा अवार्ड, अगर कोई गलत बात होगी उसको मैं वापस लेता हूं. थैंक यू वेरी मच. शुक्रिया.
All right, viewers. So right now we have heard Rasul Wani speak as well, where he earlier had called Padma Bhushan a Chota Baat, Chota award. That's what he had said. And now Ghulam Nabi Azad has responded, and he has, in fact, his party has written to President Murmu seeking strict action against Congress Jammu and Kashmir chief Rasul Wani. On that note, let's take a very short break, viewers. We continue to be live and breaking this Saturday afternoon. Coming up on the other side is the other big story we're tracking today on Republic TV. The Satra land encroachment report lays bare the encroachment threat. The time to act is now.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film? All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Sidhu Moosewala murder probe widens. Gangster Goldie Brar detained in America. Will he be extradited to India next?
Jagdish Titler campaigning for the Congress party. This move, of course, had been heavily criticized by the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi party.
After Jacqueline Fernandez, it is actor Nora Fatehi who is facing the heat of the agency.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadha that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken. Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
see a split verdict in the Supreme Court, the one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting.
Viewers, a student belonging to Thailand studying in HCU alleged that a professor tried to molest her. After a complaint was lodged, the Cyberabad police took the professor in custody. Students are staging a protest in Hyderabad. Many reactions coming in. Let's play them out.
ఆగ్రహం వ్యక్తం చేస్తున్నది వెంటనే శిక్షించాలని చెప్పేసి కూడా ఏబీపీ డిమాండ్ చేస్తున్నది.
So students are protesting in Hyderabad, viewers. Students are protesting in Hyderabad right now, and according to police, incident took place on Friday. Let's play out reactions. They're coming in live. Right now, the friends of the victim found her crying, and she revealed what happened to her. And then, after the complaint, the accused is in custody, and he will be remanded. That's what the police is saying right now. So big news coming in. A student belonging to Thailand studying in HCU alleged that a professor tried to molest her. And right now, students are staging a protest in Hyderabad. Now, the police says the incident took place on Friday. The victim student is from HCU, was taken into the professor home on the pretext of giving a book, and then the professor tried to molest her. And these are some details coming in right now. The protest happening at the campus. Students protesting in Hyderabad. Now, we can also tell you, viewers, visuals that are playing out on your screens of students which are protesting there. But later on, after the incident, the friends of the victim found her crying, and she revealed that what happened to her. And the complaint has also been lodged. The accused is in custody. So the accused in this case is in custody right now. But there seems to be a lot of anger in the campus there as students stage a protest in Hyderabad. Those are the visuals coming in on your screen, viewers, of the protest. Students sitting in a circle, and they are demanding some action to be taken at this point of time, holding placards as well. And this is happening in Hyderabad. Let's go to Aneri, who's getting us more details. Aneri, take us through the latest that we are picking up as students stage a protest in Hyderabad.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. We have been seeing that a case of molestation has come to light from one of the professors of the Hyderabad Central University who tried to molest a girl. In the pretext, he had called a girl to his residence, where he told that she can come and take the textbook from his residence. And also at the same time, we see that after she was found crying when she came out of his house, that time her friends noticed and told that what exactly happened. The victim girl told her friends what exactly had happened there, and then we see that she went and lodged a complaint at the police station, after which we also see that the professor of the Hyderabad Central University has been taken in custody. But also now we see that there's a protest which has broken out in the Hyderabad Central University, where the students are staging protests demanding justice and also that the suspension of the professor there.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Neri, for joining us with all the details. Students did the protest in Hyderabad. We'll be back very shortly after a short break. More details coming up as students protest in Hyderabad over alleged molestation.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken. Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunya sloganings have been put up inside the JNU campus.
Waterlogging has increased in the last 3 to 4 hours. Elphinstone station is shut, which means all those people who are hoping to go back home. When you look at that crowd, what's the message that Houston is sending out? There is also anticipation of a few announcements being made. What are your expectations when they both come up on stage? Are you expecting something big? I'm at the Jama Masjid in Bandra and there are thousands of people behind me. Why they are protesting, but the situation is pretty tense. Thousands of people that you see. 4 दिन की रिमांड है, 4 दिन की रिमांड. कुछ कहना चाहते हैं आप? पत्राचौल स्कैम, मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग.
Thanks for tuning in this Saturday afternoon. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Let's get started with first the top headlines. Congress Jammu and Kashmir chief runs down third highest civilian award, calls it Chota Award. Now, as a Padma Award insult gets bigger, Ghulam Nabi Azad's party writes to President Murmu. Satra land encroachment report lays bare the encroachment threat. The time to act is now. It's Congress versus Congress once again. Sandeep Dixit puts it out there, tweets against Devendra Yadav. Countdown to the Gujarat polls, second phase, Smriti Irani, Yogi Adityanath campaign across Gujarat. Blast reported at TMC leader's house in East Midnapur district of West Bengal. BJP alleges TMC leader was making bombs at his residence. And starting with breaking news coming in, a big political fight that has now erupted. As Congress has now resorted to Astha politics, Rahul Gandhi has sparked a fresh controversy by launching an attack, hitting out at the BJP and the RSS. Rahul Gandhi said that the BJP does not respect Lord Sita and that the BJP chants Jai Shri Ram and not Jai Siya Ram. Well, these are the remarks that have been made by the Gandhi sign, saying that the BJP and the RSS has no respect for for Goddess Sita, saying that the RSS does not chant Jai Siya Ram and that it only chants Jai Shri Ram. We have a host of reactions coming in. First up, let's listen into what Rahul Gandhi had to say, and then the exclusive reaction we have from Union Minister Smriti Irani.
बीजेपी के लोग जय श्री राम करते हैं, मगर कभी जय श्री राम और हे राम क्यों नहीं करते। मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा, बहुत गहरी बात बोली, क्योंकि वो सबसे पहले आरएसएस के लोग, बीजेपी के लोग, क्योंकि वो सबसे पहले जिस भावना से राम ने अपनी जिंदगी जी, उस भावना से अपनी जिंदगी नहीं जीते हैं। क्योंकि राम ने किसी के साथ अन्याय नहीं किया, राम ने समाज को जोड़ने का काम किया, राम ने सबको इज्जत दी। भगवान राम ने किसानों को, मजदूरों को, व्यापारियों को, सबकी मदद की। सही? ठीक है। तो जो उनकी भावना थी, जो उनका जीने का तरीका है, उसको आरएसएस के लोग और बीजेपी के लोग नहीं अपनाते। और तीसरा नारा, शायद सबसे जरूरी नारा, वो सिया राम, जय श्री राम तो कर ही नहीं सकते, क्योंकि उनके संगठन में एक महिला नहीं है। तो वो जय सिया राम का संगठन ही नहीं है, क्योंकि उनके संगठन में महिला तो आ ही नहीं सकती, सीता तो आ ही नहीं सकती। सीता को तो बाहर कर दिया।
And as you just heard it, Rahul Gandhi there saying that the RSS and the BJP does not respect goddess Sita, and that it only chants Jai Shri Ram and not Jai Siya Ram. So that's the controversy there stoked by the Congress MP Rahul Gandhi. In fact, we also spoke exclusively to Union Minister Smriti Irani, who hit out at the Gandhi sign over these remarks that he made while addressing a rally.
राहुल गांधी कह रहे हैं भाजपा के अंदर सीता की कोई जगह नहीं है।
मैं इतना ही कहूंगी कि जो गौ के हत्यारों के साथ चल रहे हो अपनी यात्रा में, जो पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद का नारा दे रहे हो, जो डेविड हेडली के समर्थकों के संग चल रहे हो, वो सनातन धर्म की परिभाषा नहीं करे तो अच्छा है।
वो कह रहे हैं कि जय श्री राम की जगह सीताराम जो है उसको भी शामिल होना चाहिए, और बीजेपी सीताराम
चाहूंगी कि जनेऊ कोट पे पहनने वाला कभी भी सनातन धर्म को समझ नहीं पाएगा।
मैम, वापसी फिर एक बार फिर से हो रही है।
खुशी है कि पारसी पिता और क्रिश्चियन माता के होने के बावजूद वो सनातन धर्म में भी रुचि ले रहे हैं। दुख इस बात का है कि सनातन धर्म में अपनी जो कुंठा वाली राजनीति है उनको जोड़ रहे हैं। अगर हमारे भगवान को इस प्रकार से अमर्यादित दृष्टि से ना देखे तो अच्छा है।
मैम, हम जब लगातार यहाँ पर घूम रहे हैं,
ये भी अपने आप में हास्यास्पद है कि जिन्होंने स्वयं, जिनके परिवार ने राम के अस्तित्व को एफिडेविट में नकार दिया था, आज वो हमको सिखा रहे हैं सनातन धर्म और प्रभु राम की महिमा।
राहुल गांधी कह रहे हैं भाजपा के अंदर सीता की कोई जगह नहीं है।
मैं इतना ही कहूंगी कि जो गौ के हत्यारों के साथ चल रहे हो अपनी यात्रा में, जो पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद का नारा दे रहे हो, जो डेविड हेडली के समर्थकों के संग चल रहे हो, वो सनातन धर्म की परिभाषा नहीं करे तो अच्छा है।
वो कह रहे हैं कि जय श्री राम की जगह सीताराम जो है उसको भी शामिल होना चाहिए, और बीजेपी सीताराम
चाहूंगी कि जनेऊ कोट पे पहनने वाला कभी भी सनातन धर्म को समझ नहीं पाएगा।
मैम, वापसी फिर एक बार फिर से हो रही है।
खुशी है कि पारसी पिता और क्रिश्चियन माता के होने के बावजूद वो सनातन धर्म में भी रुचि ले रहे हैं। दुख इस बात का है कि सनातन धर्म में अपनी जो कुंठा वाली राजनीति है उनको जोड़ रहे हैं। अगर हमारे भगवान को इस प्रकार से अमर्यादित दृष्टि से ना देखे तो अच्छा है।
मैम, हम जब लगातार यहाँ पर घूम रहे हैं,
ये भी अपने आप में हास्यास्पद है कि जिन्होंने स्वयं, जिनके परिवार ने राम के अस्तित्व को एफिडेविट में नकार दिया था, आज वो हमको सिखा रहे हैं सनातन धर्म और प्रभु राम की महिमा।
So, Union Minister Smriti Irani there hitting out at Rahul Gandhi while she is holding a roadshow ahead of Gujarat's Phase 2 polls. More reactions coming in. Let's also listen into what MP Minister Narottam Mishra had to say while coming down heavily on the Congress MP.
राहुल बाबा का ज्ञान मुझे लगता है बाबा ब्लैक शीप तक ही सीमित है। अरे भाई, राम की शुरुआत श्री से ही होती है, और श्री जो है विष्णु भगवान जी की पत्नी लक्ष्मी और सीता जी के लिए प्रयोग होता है। जरा खोल के तो देख लें इतिहास। रामायण, हालांकि वो रामायण पढ़ेंगे नहीं, गीता के पन्ने पलटे शायद नहीं होंगे, तो नेट पे देख लें, उसमें श्री का उल्लेख है। श्री राम, कृष्ण और विष्णु जी के अवतार
खुलवा दिया और वहां पर शिलान्यास कराना शुरू करा दिया। उस जमाने में जब कोई कंप्यूटर नहीं था, 5 या 10 मिनट की हियरिंग में 65-70 पेजेस का ऑर्डर दे दिया गया और बूढ़ा सिंह जाकर शाम में ठहर कर ताले खुला दिए। यही तो वही तो कहेंगे ना। 48 में, 48 या 49 में जब मूर्तियां रखी गई थी, कांग्रेस की सरकार थी, जीबी पंत थे, नेहरू प्रधानमंत्री थे, और नेहरू के बाद उनका जो नवासा था राजीव गांधी, उन्होंने ताले खुलवा दिए। जब बाबरी मस्जिद को शहीद किया गया, नरसिम्हा राव कांग्रेस के प्रधानमंत्री थे। वही तो बोलेंगे बात, और कौन बोलेगा।
चलिए एक बार मैनिफेस्टो की भी बात हो जाए। भाजपा की जो मैनिफेस्टो है, या भाजपा ने इलेक्शन के पहले ही कह दिया, यूसीसी की बात की, यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड लाने की, आप लगातार उसको लेकर उसका उसके पक्ष में नहीं।
So, a host of reactions coming in after Rahul Gandhi stoked a controversy with his remarks where he said that the BJP and the RSS has no respect for goddess Sita and that they only chant Jai Shri Ram and not Jai Siya Ram. In fact, a reaction coming in from BJP spokesperson Samit Patra as well. Let's listen.
देखिए, कम से कम राहुल गांधी जी अब भगवान श्री राम का नाम तो लेने लगे। ये कितनी बड़ी बात है। जो पॉलिटिकल पार्टी पहले एफिडेविट देकर कहती थी कि राम का नाम उसका कोई अर्थ नहीं है, जो पॉलिटिकल पार्टी एफिडेविट देकर कहती थी कि भगवान राम का कोई अस्तित्व नहीं, जो पॉलिटिकल पार्टी पहले कहती थी कि राम काल्पनिक हैं, वो आज भगवान राम का नाम ले रही है। यही तो है, मुमकिन हो गया है। आज मोदी है तो मुमकिन है। देश की संस्कृति, देश की सभ्यता के साथ आप खिलवाड़ नहीं कर सकते। आप यही वो राहुल गांधी है और यही वो कांग्रेस पार्टी है, यही वो सोनिया जी है जिनको 3 दिन तक नींद नहीं आई थी क्योंकि आतंकवादी मारे गए थे बाटला हाउस एनकाउंटर में। अब अचानक सब कुछ ठीक होने लगा है, इनको अचानक सब कुछ दिखने लगा है, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से ये बहुत बड़ा परिवर्तन हो रहा है। और ये इसलिए हो रहा है क्योंकि आज देश महसूस कर रहा है कि देश में तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति नहीं चलने वाली।
So those are some of the reactions coming in from the BJP as Rahul Gandhi made those remarks while he addressed a rally. Moving on to news break coming in from Telangana where students are staging a protest after a student who is studying in HCU University alleged that a professor tried to molest her. A complaint was also registered, an FIR that was registered by the Cyberabad police. The visuals there on your screens of the students of the university staging a protest demanding justice for the student who was allegedly molested by her professor. Now, according to the police, the incident took place on Friday when the victim student from the HCU University was taken to the professor home on pretext of giving a book, and then the professor tried to molest her. In fact, later on, the friends of the victim found her crying. She revealed what happened to her, and following that, an FIR was registered. We are given to understand that the professor has now been taken into custody, but absolutely shocking. Such back-to-back incidents of assault and molestation and even ragging coming to light from Hyderabad. We have some reactions coming in. Let's listen in.
हमें जस्टिस चाहिए सबसे पहले तो उस लड़की के लिए जिसके साथ ये हादसा हुआ है। हो सकता है आज ये उसके साथ हुआ है, कल हमारे साथ भी हो जाए, तो इसलिए हमें सबसे पहले तो उसके लिए जस्टिस चाहिए। जल्द से जल्द वो जो रवि रंजन है उसे सस्पेंड किया जाना चाहिए।
And Aneri also joining us to give more details on the same. Aneri, the question here is that what is happening in these universities in Telangana? This incident, of course, comes days after that incident came to light where a student was ragged by a group of students.
Well, that's right, Samiksha. We have been seeing that a student who is from Thailand has been studying in the Hyderabad Central University, and it was being alleged that a professor had tried to molest her, and after there was a complaint which was lodged by the police. Now we see that Hyderabad police has taken the professor in custody. Well, what we have been learning from the police officials is that the incident has taken place on Friday, where the victim student from the Hyderabad Central University was taken to the professor's home in pretext to giving her a book, and also at the same time she was molested is what she has been alleging. And when her friends were also waiting outside, and when she was found crying, she revealed what exactly happened with her, and then a complaint was lodged in the police station, and now the accused, the professor, is in the custody and will be taken for the remand. But in the meantime, we also see that the students are staging protests inside the Hyderabad Central University against the professor who tried to allegedly molest this victim girl at his house when the professor is of the Hyderabad Central University.
Also, Aneri, that brings us to another question as to about this professor. Did he not fear any action by the administration? Why is it that these professors, these students in these universities seem to think that they have a free run when we talk about such incidents?
Well, Samiksha, there is definitely a lot of questions being raised in regard with this incident which has come to light from Hyderabad Central University, and now police says that they are looking into it, they are investigating the matter. However, the accused professor has been taken in custody, and further he will be sent to remand also. But then as a point, yes, definitely this is a larger question that why such incidents have been reported, especially from colleges and from such universities. Well, Hyderabad Central University is one of the topmost universities where we see now this incident also coming to light, where on Friday a girl was allegedly molested.
Yes, yes. Aneri, stay with us. We have some reactions as well coming in of these students who are anguished and, of course, definitely angry over this incident of molestation coming to light from the Hyderabad University. Let's listen into those voices.
ABVP is demanding that the girl who is assaulted and sexual harassment has done on that girl, justice has to be delivered to that girl immediately, and the professor must be arrested and suspended immediately. Our demand is, since yesterday evening this incident has happened, our HU admin has done nothing. HU admin is trying to save him from that cases and that thing. So ABB is demanding that a transparent inquiry has to be happened and he must be sent to jail for his crime.
And the last leg of campaigning is underway in Ahmedabad as the city goes to polls in phase 2, which is all set to happen on 5th of December. Yogi Adityanath, we understand, is addressing a rally in Ahmedabad. Let's take a look at those visuals coming in and listen into that rally.
लोग बापू से मिलने आए थे, राष्ट्रपिता महात्मा गांधी जी से मिलने के लिए गए थे। उनसे कहा कि कैसे कांग्रेस को चलाना है। उन्होंने कहा देश आजाद हो गया है, कांग्रेस की आवश्यकता नहीं, इसको विसर्जित कर दीजिए। भाइयों बहनों, कांग्रेस को विसर्जन का जो सपना बापू का है, उस सपने को साकार करने का वक्त आ गया है। जो कांग्रेस और जो आम आदमी पार्टी देश की सुरक्षा के लिए, देश की समृद्धि में बाधक है, बैरियर है, उसको फांसी पर डाल दीजिए, समाप्त कर दीजिए। और ये लोकतंत्र में ताकत आपके हाथों में है, अपनी इस ताकत का इस्तेमाल कर दीजिए। और इसीलिए आज मैं आपके पास अपील करने के लिए आया हूं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने श्री कीर्ति सिंह दादी को अपना प्रत्याशी बनाकर के आपके बीच में उतारा है। आपके सांसद श्री देवू सिंह चौहान केंद्रीय मंत्री हैं, भूपेंद्र सिंह चुड़ासमा जी ने लंबे समय तक आपको नेतृत्व दिया, और आज भाइयों बहनों श्री कीर्ति सिंह दादी आपके प्रत्याशी के रूप में, लोकप्रिय प्रत्याशी के रूप में आपके बीच में आए हैं। मैं आप सबसे अपील करने के लिए आया हूं कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, भूपेंद्र सिंह पटेल जी के नेतृत्व में आज गुजरात डबल इंजन की सरकार विकास समृद्धि के लिए बुलेट ट्रेन की भांति कार्य कर रही है। आप सब सहमत हैं? सभी लोग सहमत हैं? कीर्ति सिंह दादी को चुनाव जिता करके भेजेंगे। स्वागत बढ़ा, भाजपा ने भव्य जीत आपसो, हाथ ऊंचा करीने समर्थन आपको। भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की जय श्री राम, जय जय श्री राम।
So Yogi Adityanath, they're addressing a rally in Ahmedabad, the city that goes to polls in phase 2 on December 5th. So back-to-back roadshows and rallies being held there by the BJP top brass, including the likes of Yogi Adityanath and even Smriti Irani, who's holding a roadshow in Gujarat ahead of phase 2 polls.
Boom has been explosion, and yesterday night around 10 p.m. as the local people said here in the East Midnapur Narua Villa village. This is, and I wanted to say, my video journalist will show you the how the devastation and the entire explosion occurred in that particular room where the situation is very total damage of the house. Entire house has been damaged. The people are living here already too. There is a crude bomb has been reserved there, and therefore the situation, you can see the devastation and the explosion, how massive the explosion it was actually. If you see this, the fridge in the room has been totally demolished, and the roof has been away, and see the blades of the fan has been bended. It has been bended. How explosion it was, how massive, and you can see the blades of the fans, they are totally bent, and the fridge of the particular room which has been vanished and then totally demolished. Lots of foods were inside that room, and the people living here, you can see the total damage. It is the inside picture of that house here in Narayan Villa village, where the bomb explosion of the local TMC leader Kumar Manna's house yesterday night around 10 p.m. it had happened. This is the inside visual of the house. Now we can also see the outside picture, outside the how the damage has been occurred here in the entire situation. My video journalist has been showing you the picture. If you can see, this is the picture from where the roof of the house has been gone off, and the entire situation, and the household things all are under the roof of the coverage. If you see the asbestos roof of that entire house has been thrown away from this massive explosion, and this is the picture of the scenario.
And a quick roundup of news and brief from across the country after J&K Chief Rasool Wani ran down the country's civilian award Padma Bhushan. Ghulam Nabi Azad's party has now written to the president demanding an apology from the J&K Congress chief. Azad's party stated that the J&K Congress chief has insulted the awardees. After Congress, NC has also raised doubts on Padma Bhushan award, taking a dig at the centre. Sheikh Bashir of the National Conference provincial secretary has said that the government has belittled the importance of awards. Well, a news break coming in. Republic having accessed the NIA FIR copy in Mangaluru blast. We've also accessed details of investigation conducted by the Mangaluru police and the NIA. We have Prajwal getting us those breaking updates. Prajwal, take us through the exclusive details that we've accessed. One of the investigation conducted by the Mangaluru police and the NIA, and also, in fact, give us more details of this FIR that we've accessed.
Yes, the FIR copy which Republic has accessed, the NIA FIR copy, this is where it has been stated that, the case has been registered under sections 120B, criminal conspiracy, section 307, attempt to murder, and also the Explosive Substances Act as well. And apart from that, the case has also been booked under the UAPA too. And now the seizures over here is drawing in a lot of curiosity, and the information has now been revealed finally by the NIA, stating that this was an IED pressure cooker bomb, in fact, and it is now being learnt that, the person who was carrying the cooker bomb has been identified as Sharik. It is also now being learnt that he was carrying a 5-liter pressure cooker, 3 9-volt batteries, and 1 damaged circuit and other materials which are usually used for the preparation of the IED. So some big disclosures, some big revelations coming here in respect to this particular case. And apart from that, we also get to understand, we are also getting to understand the complainant, Purushottam Pujari, who's gone on to speak to the cops and has gone on to state that, it is being learned that the passenger did not speak to him in any other language. And he just told that he wanted to go towards Pampal. That is all that he stated. And now in this particular copy, in page number 11, it is being learnt that Sharik had also come with the intention to murder others as well. So a key clue which is being given, because Republic in fact had quoted sources earlier and had stated that Sharik was targeting many important leaders here. So even that also finds a mention in the copy, in the NIA FIR copy, stating that Sharik also wanted to murder others as well. So these are some key revelations which are coming in regards to the Mangaluru bomb blast case here, Kamisha.
Also, Prajwal, this NIA FIR clearly mentions that Sharik wanted to murder many people. Also, take us through those details of under which sections has he been booked, which also includes the UAPA Act.
Absolutely, as I was pointing out earlier, Section 120B, which is criminal conspiracy, trying to incite hatred between two communities and also disturb the peace of the nation. Section 307, which is attempt to murder, and under the Explosive Substances Act of Sections 3, 4, and 5 as well, and the UAPA Act too, going on and committing terror activities as well. So these are the sections under which he is being put under. There might be additional sections which will be slapped against him, because these are only the preliminary investigations, and this is the initial FIR copy, which was in fact filed by the NIA, and we also have this copy of Sharik being produced before the court, before the JMFC court, and the complainant's entire statement has been mentioned, where Purushottam Pujari stated that Sharik had boarded his auto at 4:30 on the outskirts of Mangaluru, somewhere near Padil, and while they were moving to Naguri, this particular IED cooker bomb went off right opposite to Rohan Square building, and therefore he had suffered severe injuries too. The destination of Sharik was Pampwell, according to the statement which has been mentioned by the victim, who is the driver over here, and it is being stated that the central agencies have been asked upon it, because this is a predated court order copy which has come in now, so which has also stated that the central agencies will be going over, and later there is also there is also a document which has been released by the Ministry of Home Affairs in this particular case, where the Karnataka government had approached them, stating that there was this suspicious blast in Mangaluru, and they had gone on to recover several explosives and chemical materials from the residence of Sharik in Mysuru as well, Samiksha.
Prajwal, stay with us. Also, if you could give us more details on what we know about Sharik's interrogation so far, because we understand that he's given statements on his financial funding to the cops.
This is mainly, in the course of investigation, the cops have gone on to learn the fact that Sharik's financial angle was being probed into, and it was being learnt that all the financial transactions were mainly being conducted through the dark web by using the Tor browser, and mainly Sharik dealt in bitcoins, and all these bitcoins were being sent from abroad. And according to sources, this is according to sources who in the know, who have stated that he used to receive bitcoins from the Middle East, from his immediate handler Arafat Ali, who also belonged to the Al Hind module, and also also one more handler of Sharik had trained him in going on and assembling pressure cooker bombs. We are speaking here about Abdul Mateen Taha, who has been wanted by the Q branch of the Tamil Nadu police, by the NIA as well as the Karnataka police in several cases, and they were wanted in the murder of the sub-inspector in Tamil Nadu, Wilson, where Abdul Mateen Taha and Arafat Ali, both the handlers of Sharik, who had gone on to provide weapons to a person by the name of Shubabuddin, who went on and carried out this assassination, and therefore many other details coming in, and mainly when it comes to the financing of this particular terror angle. Even the Shimoga trial blast case also finds a mention over here, because it was Sharik who had gone on to fund the blast, and he had funded both Maz Munir Ahmad as well as Syed Yasin too over here for the blast as well, where Maz Munir Ahmad had gone on to procure the materials with the funding of Sharik, and all these materials were mainly procured online for the blast which was held in Mangaluru. And therefore, all said and done, the seizures are also now being looked into, is being investigated into as to how they could procure explosives on the dark web, and what was the source and who has gone on to give these explosives in exchange for the bitcoins as well, Samiksha.
Yes, Prajwal, from what we know so far, there is obviously no denial that there was definitely a bigger plot at play. Anything you're learning from your NI sources as to what were the other targets of Sharik, which was clearly, of course, what we know so far in terms of the bigger plot of Sharik and his aides?
Mainly Sharik's target was mainly in regards to the Mangaluru bus stand, which was one of his targets. Secondly, the Pumpwell flyover. Thirdly, the Kadri Manjunatha temple, which we had spoken about. And also the trustee as well as the secretary of Kadri Manjunatha temple going on and registering a complaint as well. And apart from that, there was also another temple in Mangaluru, which is the Mangala Devi temple, which was also under his radar. And also the cops, mainly the cops in Beltangdi, had gone on to trace a satellite call in a forest region called as Bengale, in somewhere near Beltangli, which was quite near to Udupi. And this call had come on the 18th of November, just a day before the blast as well. And it was being suspected, sources in the know stated it was being suspected that the accused also wanted to go on and target the Laksha Deepotsava event, which is quite a famous event, a cultural event, a divine event, which will be held in the entire Dakshina Kannada. So religious places were definitely on the target as well, Samiksha.
All right, Prajwal, they're getting us more details. Prajwal, also if you can tell us something about, Sharik's accomplices. Has the police been able to trace something about his accomplices? We understand there was a Middle East funding also. Tell us something about his accomplices who are definitely on the run when we talk about this case.
Right. Mainly now, Samiksha, looking into Sharik's accomplices here, what we need to understand is the fact that he had gone on to use fake Aadhaar cards in two instances. One, when he had come in the identity of Premraj Hutgi while he was traveling in Mangaluru. And secondly, he had gone on to use the ID card of Arun Kumar Gauli in Coimbatore, where he had gone on and obtained a lodging as well. But when the cops went on to investigate both these people, they stated that they were not associated with the case and they had lost their Aadhaar cards. And secondly, there was also a person who was nabbed from Ooty who had gone on to procure, who had gone on to procure cell phones as well as SIM cards in his name, and he was taken into custody and was grilled by the police in Coimbatore. And thirdly, now we are also speaking about Mohammad Ruhullah, who was mainly a messenger boy, who was also an accomplice for Sharik, who was mainly seen bringing in parcel packets to Sharik after collecting them at prime points in Mysuru, where Sharik had ordered them through online. And all these prime points in Mysuru were basically being used as drop-off points, where Mohammad Ruhullah, who is also a resident of Mysuru, had gone on to deliver them as well. And therefore, these were the detentions that were made, and the cops have gone on to establish that these are the accomplices of Sharik for now. There might be many more people who had gone on to, who had gone on to support Sharik in the form of providing financial support, or else even in the larger, even in the larger plot to go on and hatch a conspiracy to go on and target Hindu leaders in question over here, according to the sources which was mentioned earlier. So all in all, there have been 4 detentions which has been made, including Sharik as well, but many more out to come soon as well, because we are also establishing a link not only in Karnataka but also in the neighboring states of Tamil Nadu as well as Kerala, and also that one particular link to the Al-Hind module, where both the handlers are still absconding, Arafat Ali and Abdul Mateen Taha. Over to you, Samiksha.
Yes, Prajwal, also lastly, a reaction came in early this morning from the Mangaluru Police Commissioner. If you could once again talk to us about the reactions coming in, especially from the police into the probe in the case. All right, before we go across to Prajwal, we have that soundbite of Shashi Kumar, the Mangaluru Police Commissioner. Let's listen.
On 19th of November, there was an explosion in an auto in the outskirts of Mangaluru city. Sorry. On 19th of November, there was an explosion in the outskirts of Mangaluru city in an auto. The injured persons were immediately shifted to the local hospital. Auto driver, who was a victim of this incident, is now recovering fast and he has been shifted to a separate ward. Till day before yesterday, he was in ICU. Now his condition has improved. Similarly, the other person found in the incident was later identified as Sharik, and he was the accused of the case. We had taken up a case under 307 IPC, Explosion Act, and also later upon the inputs available in the process of investigation, we have included UAPA Act also. So for last 10 days, the accused has been under treatment. Yesterday, doctors have certified him fit to be questioned. So our investigating officer and their team has questioned him on certain inputs which were to be taken in the investigation. And yesterday we got instruction from our chief office, that is through our DGP, that case be handed over to National Investigation Agency. Accordingly, yesterday we finished the formalities and today morning they are taking up the case for further investigation. So henceforth, that case of Kankanadi, which was previously with the Mangalore City Police, will be now investigated by National Investigation Agency team.
And we have Vikram Singh, former DGP of UP, joining us. Sir, if I can get your quick perspective, how the police and the officials should go about in getting to the bottom of the case, because clearly this NIFI that we've accessed mentions that Sharik wanted to murder multiple people. There was definitely a bigger plot at play. There's been funding from the Middle East as well. How do you think the officials can go about in cracking the case and getting to the bottom of it?
This case, make no mistake about it, is one that should have the topmost priority of the police, both local and the NIA. Sharik, the main accused, is a radicalized individual, and his background suggests that he was radicalized for quite some time and was planning and wanting to execute this bomb blast for mass murders for a very long time. The manner in which he has been arrested, again, is fortuitous, and I feel that his interrogation would yield very, very valuable information leading to further arrests, his planning, and the background under which and the circumstances in which he was radicalized. Till now, we only know the Dr. Zakir Naik's video recordings and lectures influenced him. But that he was 200% radicalized, there is no doubt about it. But where did he get the wherewithal to prepare that bomb, the recce, and how he executed it are matters of investigation. And it is a matter of tremendous satisfaction that the NIA, in their wisdom, have taken up the investigation. Rest assured, it is in the best interest of the nation that such serious cases are investigated by a professional agency like the NIA. They are unsparing to the accused and their cohorts.
Well, absolutely, sir. Thank you for speaking to us. Vikram Singh, the former UP DGP, sharing his thoughts with us. Latest input, of course, coming in, the NIFI that we've accessed, which mentions that there was a bigger plot at play and that Sharik wanted to carry out multiple murders.
Poorly maintained lifts is jeopardizing the safety of residents living in building societies of Ghaziabad, Noida, and even Gurugram. And this was reflected once again when a 10-year-old child got trapped in a lift in a society in Noida for more than 10 minutes. Now, fortunately, he was rescued. But are we jeopardizing the safety of children and residents because of the poorly maintained lifts? Now, this incident comes just days after 3 minor girls were trapped in a lift in Ghaziabad for more than 20 minutes. And this is not a new incident. This has been coming out quite often in societies of Noida, Ghaziabad, and even Gurugram, where residents have got trapped in a lift and have become quite vulnerable to a major mishap or a major incident. It is now time for the builders to wake up, smell the coffee, and maintain these poorly maintained lifts.
Slipping into a very short break, but lots coming up on the other side of this break. It's Congress versus Congress once again. Sandeep Dixit puts it out there. Tweets against Devendra Yadav. Countdown to Gujarat polls second phase. Smriti Irani, Yogi Adityanath campaign across Gujarat.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunya slogans have been put up inside the JNU campus.
Motorlogging has increased in the last 3 to 4 hours. Elphinstone station is shut, which means all those people who are hoping to go back home. When you look at that crowd, what's the message that Houston is sending out? There is also anticipation of a few announcements being made. What are your expectations when they both come up on stage? Are you expecting something big? I'm at the Jama Masjid in Bandra and there are thousands of people behind me. Why they are protesting, but the situation is pretty tense. Thousands of people that you see. 4 दिन की रिमांड है, 4 दिन की रिमांड। कुछ कहना चाहते हैं आप? पत्राचौल स्कैम, मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग का चार्ज के बारे में क्या बोलना चाहते हैं आप?
Nora, did you receive some gifts from Nora, did you receive gifts? Nora, did you receive gifts? 1 minute. Nora, did you receive gifts on Sukesh Chandrasekhar? Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gifts from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned.
And breaking update coming in from the national capital as the Congress versus Congress fight rages on. Sandeep Dixit, who was the son of Sheila Dixit, has now tweeted against Devendra Yadav. He tweeted, and I quote, "I find it utterly reprehensible that this fellow Devendra Yadav sits on stage and insults my mother." So an open rebellion there we are seeing within the Congress. A reaction coming in from the BJP questioning the Congress party as the internal tussle continues. And the paradox here being that on one hand Rahul Gandhi does the Bharat Jodo Yatra, and on the other hand it's Congress versus Congress in the national capital.
See, this is what the Congress party is. While at one end we have a fake Bharat Jodo Yatra, which Mr. Rahul Gandhi is undertaking, but on the other hand, we have a Congress Todo going on. Bharat Todo to wo pehle se hi kar rahe the, but now they have ultimately reached a Congress Todo program within the Congress itself. हमने अभी देखा जो आपने कहा दीपेंद्र जी और संदीप दीक्षित जी के बीच में जिस प्रकार की लड़ाई हो रही है शीला दीक्षित जी को लेकर, और दूसरा सबसे बड़ी बात है आपने निकम्मा, नकारा, गद्दार ये शब्द भी सुने हैं राजस्थान में एक दूसरे के लिए, द बाब्स दैट वर बीइंग हर्ल्ड बाय द चीफ मिनिस्टर फॉर सचिन पायलट. तो मुझे लगता है कांग्रेस पार्टी को चिंता करना चाहिए, ये निकम्मा नकारा से उनको सकारा होना चाहिए, कुछ सकारात्मक काम करे. केवल एक दूसरे को निकम्मा नकारा कह करके ये कहीं ना कहीं अपने असलियत को उजागर कर रहे हैं.
Campaigning for the Municipal Corporation of Delhi polls may be over, but it has not stopped BJP and Aam Aadmi Party, the two major stakeholders in these elections, to lash out at each other. And the major point for which these two parties are hitting out at each other is the cleanliness and the pollution levels in Delhi, which both continue, according to the parties, continue to deteriorate and continues to worsen. The Aam Aadmi Party has alleged that it is only because of the ineffectiveness of BJP that the 3 landfill sites in Delhi continues to see piles of garbage continuing to increase, and there is no solution to this problem. Whereas the BJP on its side is saying that it is because of the ineffectiveness of Aam Aadmi Party that the pollution levels in Delhi continues to worsen every day. Earlier it used to be the stubble burning, but now it is the internal factors like vehicular pollution, dust pollution, which is increasing the air pollution of Delhi.
A very short break coming up. On the other side, we'll get you reactions as Congress JNK chief runs down the Padma Award, calls it a Chota Award. And Satra land encroachment report lays bare the encroachment threat. The time to act is now.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना,
वो सपना जो बुना तुझे लगा गुनगुना।
कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
Nora, did you receive some gift from Nora, did you receive gift? Nora, did you receive gift? 1 minute. Nora, did you receive gift from Sukesh Chandrasekhar? Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gift from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute all day today on Republic.
Pakistan that would boast to the Chinese and tell them that, we can guarantee you absolute peace in Afghanistan, build the China-Pakistan economic corridor right through the heart of Afghanistan. But in the last 1 year, more than 300 Pakistani soldiers and policemen have been killed by various factions of the Afghan Taliban and also the fearsome terrorist organization, the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. Today, Pakistan is suing for peace.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Sidhu Moosewala murder probe widens. Gangster Goldie Brar detained in America. Will he be extradited to India next?
Jagdish Titler campaigning for the Congress party. This move, of course, had been heavily criticized by the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party.
After Jacqueline Fernandez, it is actor Nora Fatehi who is facing the heat of the agency.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film? All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
And round up from across the globe, America's newest nuclear stealth bomb made its debut Friday after years of secret development and as part of Pentagon's answer to rising concerns over a future conflict with China. The B-21 Raider is the first new American bomber aircraft in more than 30 years.
French President Emmanuel Macron visited to celebrate their long-standing cultural ties and discuss energy policy and climate change with the President Biden. US Secretary of State Antony Blinken met with Sri Lankan counterpart at the State Department. Blinken and Foreign Minister's bilateral meet focused on a variety of issues, including political stability and economic challenges in Sri Lanka as well as climate crisis. Satellite images released by Maxar Technologies show the difference at sites in Mariupol in March and November of this year. One image shows the construction of a Russian military facility between that time frame, while another shows the construction and later complete demolition of a residential apartment building in the district. Ukrainian President Zelensky met and awarded some of the swabbed Ukrainian prisoners of the war who had returned from Russian captivity. Now, as a Padma Award insult gets bigger, Ghulam Nabi Azad's party writes to President Manmohan. And blast reported at TMC leader's house in East Midnapur district of West Bengal. BJP alleges TMC leader was making bombs at his residence.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film? All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Sidhu Moosewala murder probe widens. Gangster Goldie Brar detained in America. Will he be extradited to India next?
Jagdish Titler campaigning for the Congress party. This move, of course, had been heavily criticized by the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party.
After Jacqueline Fernandez, it is actor Nora Fatehi who is facing the heat of the agency.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam. Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadha that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunyas slogans have been put up inside the JNU campus.
स्मृति ईरानी आई है, महिला शक्ति की बार बार बात होती है, कैसा माहौल यहाँ नजर आ रहा है?
जी 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 बिल्कुल अच्छा माहौल है यहाँ पर। महिलाओं के लिए खूब अच्छा काम किया है मोदी साहब ने, इसलिए महिला खूब ही उत्साहित है यहाँ की।
कोई कह रहे हैं कांग्रेस और आम आदमी पार्टी का भी कुछ असर रहेगा।
कौन आम आदमी पार्टी, कौन कांग्रेस? मात्र सिर्फ निकाल ही देंगे। भूल नहीं चिंगारी है, हम भारत की नारी है।
देखिए कैसे इस वक्त समर्थन में नारे भी लग रहे हैं और आगे तक पूरी तरीके से जो रोड शो है वो धीरे धीरे आगे बढ़ रहा है। और केंद्रीय मंत्री स्मृति ईरानी की तस्वीरें भी आप यहाँ पर देखिए कैसे वो इस वक्त ट्रैक्टर पर सवार हैं। और एक बात जो हम लगातार यहाँ पर देख रहे हैं, भले ही 8 साल का वक्त बीत चुका हो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी का यहाँ से केंद्र में गए हुए, उसके बावजूद भी और सेल्फी लेने की भी होड़ है लोगों में। जो लगातार स्मृति ईरानी यहाँ पर हैं और जाहिर है उनके प्रति लोगों का खासा जो लगाव है वो भी यहाँ पर हमें दिख रहा है।
Slipping into a very short break, but lots coming up on the other side. We'll get you exclusive reactions from Congress leaders as well as Ghulam Nabi Azad after Congress J&K chief runs down the Padma Bhushan award. And state land encroachment report lays bare the encroachment threat. The time to act is now.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadha that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunyas sloganings, those have been put up inside the JNU campus.
Waterlogging has increased in the last 3 to 4 hours. Elphinstone station is shut, which means all those people who are hoping to go back home. When you look at that crowd, what's the message that Houston is sending out? There is also anticipation of a few announcements being made. What are your expectations when they both come up on stage? Are you expecting something big? I'm at the Jama Masjid in Bandra and there are thousands of people behind me. Why they are protesting, but the situation is pretty tense. Thousands of people that you see. 4 दिन की रिमांड है, 4 दिन की रिमांड। कुछ कहना चाहते हैं आप? पत्राचौल स्कैम, मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग का चार्ज के बारे में क्या बोलना चाहते हैं आप?
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunyas sloganings, those have been put up inside the JNU campus.
A very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. I am Shivangi Shukla. Let's see what's making the news this Saturday afternoon. Congress Jammu and Kashmir chief runs down third highest civilian award, calls it a Chota award. Now as the Padma Award insult gets bigger, Ghulam Nabi Azad's party writes to President Murmu. Satra land encroachment report lays bare the encroachment threat. The time to act is now. It's Congress versus Congress once again. Sandeep Dixit puts it out there. Tweets against Devendra Yadav. Countdown to the Gujarat poll, second phase. Smriti Irani, Yogi Adityanath, the campaigns across Gujarat. Blast reported at TMC leader's house in East Midnapur district of West Bengal. BJP alleges TMC leader was making bombs. Viewers, we're live and breaking this Saturday, and let's start with the top story right now. Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma has received an interim report of the Commission for Review and Assessment of Problems of Satra land encroachment 3 years after the committee was formed. Here's a detailed report on the encroachment truth.
The problem of illegal land encroachment is not new for Assam. And an interim report by a 3-member government-appointed commission has laid bare the true extent of it. Nearly 365 days after the Assam cabinet formed the commission, the encroachment truth is out. From Lakhimpur to Dhubri, encroachment runs deep. Approximately 22.5% of 303 satras are now encroached by illegal migrants in Assam.
It's a fact in Assam that whether it is a Satra land, whether it is any vacant government land, it is always encroached by this immigrant Muslims. They originated from East Bengal, East Bangladesh, and that is a major problem not only in the Satras, in every vacant government land.
The scathing interim report has left the country startled. Barpeta has been completely encroached. 5,545 bighas now lie under the grab of illegal migrants.
All people are 99.9% encroachers are from the Muslim community and they are immigrants.
But the question remains, how is it that more than 7,000 bighas have been encroached right under the government's nose? How is it that over the years no action was initiated whatsoever?
See, I am telling you, until and unless you have a political back, government, if the government owns support, can you take a inch land here in Guwahati? You cannot take, isn't it?
However, the Himanta government is leaving no stone unturned to resolve the land encroachment problem. 3 years after, the Brahma Committee report need to address the problem of illegal encroachment cannot be ignored. The time to act against the threat is now. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
So viewers, it's the encroachment reality which is quite shocking. In fact, Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma has received an interim report from the Commission of Review and Assessment of the Problems of Satra land encroachment in the state. Now, the 3-member commission in the interim report has revealed shocking details about Satra land encroachment reality. Now, in that report, viewers, the commission has stated that they have visited 303 Satra in 11 districts in Assam and handed over the compiled data in the interim report to the Assam CM. The commission has stated in its report that around 33,000 bighas of land is under possession of the Satras, and out of that 7,000 bighas has been encroached upon. Anirudh is joining us live. Anirudh, take us to the details about the Satra land encroachment truth. And this is also a big question being raised as well, that what is the encroachment reality?
Yes, in fact, the encroachment reality is something that needs to be worried because of around 35,000 bighas of land that belongs to the hot cross. More than 8,000 bighas of land have been encroached, and in those 8,500 bighas of land which has been encroached, around 5,500 bighas of land are in Barpeta district alone. Right now, I am at the Polla Hotra in Hortevari area of Barpeta district. This particular Hotra doesn't have not been enclosed so far, but the threat looms large at Polla Hotra also, as people living nearby have been telling us that they live with a fear psychosis that at any point in time, land belonging to Polla Hotra might get enclosed as well, because in around 7 kilometers area is the Biakusi Hotra, where the only some remains of the Hotra exist now, as most of the land have been already enclosed. We have Mohez Deka, one of the resident, Manas Deka, or one of the resident of this area with us. Kya kahenge? Many land belonging to the Hotras, particularly in Barpeta district, have been enclosed. There is no threat here in Polla Hotra as of now, but fear psychosis exists, as Biakusi Hotra have been completely enclosed.
No, that Palla Satra is also already touched. Actually, one plot has already been purchased by one illegal immigrants only. And the Byakusi Satra, which you have already mentioned, that is only 5 kilometers from here, 5 to 7 kilometers. And half of the Satra's land has gone to them actually, occupied by the illegal immigrants. So after 4 to 5 years, definitely the same thing will happen here also. That's why we need to be very careful, and we are very worried actually. But we see some good initiative by the current government actually under Himanta Biswa Sarma sir, and hope it will give us some fruitful result.
People are hopeful that with the submission of the interim report, which was placed before the Chief Minister yesterday, there is a ray of hope that action will be taken and that the land which has been enclosed will be freed. But as we have been showing you on the graphics also on the television screen, 7,504.2 bighas of land have been enclosed across Assam, and more than 5,000 bighas of this 7,500 bighas of land belong to Barpeta district alone. And Barpeta district, where now the Hindu population is at a minority status here particularly, and the threat perception of lands, outdoor lands being enclosed more and more is larger than any other part of the state. Not only Barpeta district, in fact, in Nagaon district also, huge number of land belonging to the Hotras have been enclosed. In fact, the very birthplace, the very place where Srimanta Sankardev, the founder of the Vaishnavite sect of the Neo-Vaishnavism, Neo-Vaishnavism is concerned, the birthplace of Srimanta.
Just hold on for a second. I'll come back to you. You are getting us exclusive details. But I just want to go across to Diganta Kalita, BJP MLA, for joining us. Thank you for joining us. This is very, very concerning. And the big question is as well, जो बड़ा question अभी आया है कि next क्या होगा? Because जो CM है हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा, उन्होंने बोला है कि action लेंगे वो जब report का final report submission आ जाएगा.
हाँ, देखिए, कल चीफ मिनिस्टर सर को 3 एमएलए ने रिपोर्ट दाखिल किया है, और वो 3 एमएलए एक कमेटी बना के सीएम ने कॉन्स्टिट्यूट करके एक कमेटी बना के दिया था. कल मॉर्निंग में ये दाखिल हुआ है, और चीफ मिनिस्टर का एकदम मन में उनका माइंडसेट ये है जे रिपोर्ट आने का बाद वो थोड़ा उसको डिटेल में लेगा, और जैसे वो जितना जल्दी हो सके इसका ऊपर क्विकली एक्शन लेना है. और हम लोग का भी ये डिसाइड है, और चीफ मिनिस्टर का भी ये डिसाइड है, हमारा जो जमीन, हमारा अपना जमीन अपना को आपस मिलना है. कोई बांग्लादेशी को हाथ में ये जमीन हम लोग इसको हैंडओवर नहीं करूंगा. और इसके लिए चीफ मिनिस्टर साहब ने फास्ट ट्रैक में उसको अभी प्रोसेस कर रहा है. अब रिपोर्ट अभी सबमिट हुआ है, कुछ दिन रुकिए, डेफिनेटली आवर चीफ मिनिस्टर इसका ऊपर स्ट्रिक्ट एक्शन लेगा.
All right, thank you so much for joining us, Diganta Kalita, BJP MLA, for joining us on the story we're tracking right now. Assam CM has received an interim report on Satra land issue. On that note, let's go across to what's happening in Gujarat, because the campaigning is on, the phase 2 of elections are not too far away in Gujarat, and let's go across to what's happening there. Yogi Adityanath is in Gujarat and he's speaking.
आज मोदी जी के कारण भारत की प्रतिष्ठा वैश्विक मंच पर बढ़ रही है। दुनिया के अंदर आप देख सकते हैं वैश्विक मंच पर भारत आज दुनिया की 5वीं बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था बना है। जिस ब्रिटेन ने लगभग 200 वर्षों तक भारत पे शासन किया था, उस ब्रिटेन को पछाड़ करके भारत दुनिया की 5वीं बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था बना है। आपने 1 दिसंबर को देखा होगा, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का नेतृत्व दुनिया के 29 देशों को G20 के देशों की अध्यक्षता मोदी जी को सौंपी गई है, जिनका दुनिया के 80% संसाधनों पर अधिकार है। आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव वर्ष में इससे बड़े गौरव की बात भारतवासी के लिए क्या हो सकती है। और इसीलिए आज मैं आपके बीच आपसे कहने के लिए आया हूं, एक तरफ वैश्विक मंच पर प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में बढ़ती हुई भारत की प्रतिष्ठा, और दूसरी तरफ भाइयों बहनों दूसरी ओर सुरक्षित होती हुई सीमाएं। भारत के अंदर गरीब के साथ और समाज के प्रत्येक तबके के हितों के लिए किस प्रकार का कार्य होना है। हर गरीब को प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना का लाभ दिया जाना, हर गरीब के पास उसके घर में जिसके शौचालय नहीं उसको शौचालय की सुविधा का लाभ देना, हर गरीब के घर में बिजली का लड्डू जलवा देना, हर गरीब को विद्युत के कनेक्शन फ्री में देने के साथ ही रसोई गैस का फ्री में कनेक्शन देना, प्रधानमंत्री आयुष्मान भारत के अंतर्गत हर गरीब को 5 लाख रुपए की स्वास्थ्य बीमा का कवर प्रदान करना, ये सभी कल्याणकारी योजनाएं जहां बिना भेदभाव के मिल रही हैं। कोरोना कालखंड में भी आपने देखा होगा, फ्री में टेस्ट, फ्री में उपचार, फ्री में वैक्सीन, और भाइयों बहनों हर गरीब को पूरे कोरोना कालखंड में फ्री में राशन की सुविधा भी उपलब्ध करवाने का कार्य डबल इंजन की भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने किया। भाइयों बहनों, लोक कल्याण का हो, सुरक्षा का हो, देश की समृद्धि का हो, या वैश्विक मंच पर भारत की प्रतिष्ठा को बढ़ाने का हो, जहां इन सभी पे कार्य किया गया वहीं भारत की आस्था का भी सम्मान हुआ। आज आप सब जानते हैं गुजरात की भी बड़ी संख्या में कार सेवक आए थे अयोध्या में। आज अयोध्या में भगवान राम के भव्य मंदिर के निर्माण का कार्य प्रारंभ हो गया है। याद करिए, कांग्रेस ने सोमनाथ मंदिर का पुनरुद्धार का कार्य सरदार साहब कर रहे थे, तब कांग्रेस ने बाधा पैदा की, तब कांग्रेस बैरियर बनकर के सामने आई थी। सरदार साहब की दृढ़ इच्छा शक्ति थी कि सोमनाथ के मंदिर का पुनरुद्धार का कार्य हुआ। जब डॉक्टर राजेंद्र प्रसाद जी प्रथम राष्ट्रपति के रूप में इस कार्यक्रम में आना चाहते थे, कांग्रेस ने तब भी विरोध किया था। अयोध्या में राम मंदिर की इमारत की सबसे बड़ी बाधा कांग्रेस थी, लेकिन भाइयों बहनों आज मैं कह सकता हूं, अयोध्या में भगवान राम के मंदिर के लिए जैसे ही प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में मोदी जी ने शपथ लिया, अपनी कार्रवाई को आगे बढ़ा दिया, और उत्तर प्रदेश में भाजपा की सरकार बनते ही भगवान राम के भव्य मंदिर के निर्माण का कार्य मोदी जी ने प्रारंभ करवा दिया। काशी में काशी विश्वनाथ धाम का निर्माण हो गया, उज्जैन में महाकाल के महालोक का निर्माण हो गया है, उत्तराखंड के केदारपुरी में केदारनाथ धाम का पुनरुद्धार हो गया है, तो बद्रीनाथ धाम में बद्रीनाथ धाम का सुंदरीकरण का भव्य कार्यक्रम चल रहा है। भाइयों बहनों, ये भारत की आस्था का सम्मान। गुजरात में एक और सोमनाथ मंदिर के सुंदरीकरण का कार्य चल रहा है, द्वारिका धाम को भव्य स्वरूप प्रदान किया जा रहा है, अंबाजी के धाम का पूरा भव्य स्वरूप प्रदान करने की कार्रवाई युद्ध स्तर पर है। भाइयों बहनों, आस्था का ये सम्मान क्या कांग्रेस कर पाएगी?
मैं आपसे पूछना चाहता हूं, क्या कांग्रेस अयोध्या में राम मंदिर का निर्माण कर पाती? क्या कांग्रेस काशी में काशी विश्वनाथ धाम का निर्माण करा पाती? क्या कांग्रेस कश्मीर से धारा 370 को हटा पाती? और क्या कांग्रेस के रहते हुए कोरोना जैसी महामारी को नियंत्रित किया जा सकता था? क्या भाइयों बहनों, कांग्रेस हो या आम आदमी पार्टी, ये दोनों सुरक्षा के लिए भी और समृद्धि के लिए भी बैरियर है, बैरियर। इनको इससे उम्मीद मत करिए। और देखो, उत्तर प्रदेश की जनता तो कितनी सूझबूझ से काम ली। अभी उत्तर प्रदेश विधानसभा के चुनाव संपन्न हुए। उत्तर प्रदेश विधानसभा के चुनाव में आप देखेंगे कि कांग्रेस को 25 करोड़ की आबादी है यूपी की, 403 विधानसभा है, और कांग्रेस को मात्र मिले हैं 2 सीट। राम नाम सत्य है के लिए भी 4 लोग चाहिए होते हैं, कांग्रेस को 4 ही नहीं। आम आदमी पार्टी 0, एक भी सीट नहीं मिली है। उत्तर प्रदेश की जनता ने पहले ही समझ लिया था कि जो सुरक्षा के साथ खिलवाड़ करे, विकास में बाधक हो, नौजवानों के रोजगार में डकैती डालते हो, अन्नदाता किसानों के जीवन के साथ खिलवाड़ करते हो, आखिर कांग्रेस ने इस प्रधानमंत्री किसान सम्मान निधि क्यों नहीं दिया? गरीबों को मकान क्यों नहीं दिए? गरीबों के घर में शौचालय क्यों नहीं बना दिए? गरीबों को आयुष्मान भारत जैसी स्वास्थ्य बीमा का कवर क्यों नहीं दिया? और अब तो डबल इंजन की सरकार ने घोषणा कर दी है कि जैसे ही डबल इंजन की सरकार फिर से गुजरात में बनेगी, आयुष्मान भारत की 5 लाख रुपए की बीमा कवर को 10 लाख रुपए कर दिया जाएगा। भाइयों बहनों, ये काम मोदी जी और भूपेंद्र भाई पटेल के नेतृत्व की डबल इंजन सरकार ही कर पाएगी। और इसीलिए आप सबसे अपील करने के लिए मैं आया हुआ कि एक और आस्था का सम्मान और सुरक्षा की गारंटी भाजपा है, दूसरी तरफ आस्था का अपमान और सुरक्षा में सेंध लगाने की गारंटी है कांग्रेस और आम आदमी पार्टी। और इसीलिए मैं आप सबसे अपील करने के लिए आया हूं। आज तो उत्तर प्रदेश में भी दंगे नहीं होते, शांत हो गया उत्तर प्रदेश, नहीं तो हर दूसरे दिन बड़े दंगे होते थे, हर दूसरे दिन बड़े दंगे होते थे। हम लोगों ने दंगाइयों की फोटो भी चस्पा कर दी, उनकी संपत्ति भी अपने कब्जे में ले ली, और जहां आवश्यकता पड़ी तो पेशेवर दंगाइयों ने, जिन्होंने पिछले विपक्ष के शासनकाल में अपूर्व संपत्ति अर्जित की थी, सरकारी भूमि पर अतिक्रमण किया था, वहां पर हमने बुलडोजर चलाने में भी कोई विरोध नहीं किया। और इसके भाइयों बहनों में आपसे अपील करने के लिए आया हूं, इस सुरक्षा की गारंटी केवल भाजपा हो सकती है। आप सभी भाजपा को समर्थन देंगे? संजय सिंह महिंद्रा को समर्थन करेंगे? सभी लोग सहमत हैं? आप सभी लोग इस बात से सहमत हैं कि भाजपा की सरकार फिर से आनी चाहिए? स्वाद बला भाजपा ने भक्त जीत आपसो हाथ ऊंचा करीने समर्थन आपको ऐसा बोलेंगे। कमल चुनाव चिन्ह पर 5 दिसंबर को संजय सिंह को भारी बहुमत से विजयी बनाएंगे ना? बात बोलेंगे भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की जय श्री राम, जय जय श्री राम।
All right. UP CM Yogi Adityanath campaigning in Gujarat. Remember that the phase 2 of polling will happen on December 5th, and after phase 1, many other important constituencies will be voting on December 5th. In fact, right now, like Yogi and many other leaders are campaigning, as Yogi Adityanath also attacking the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party, saying that both of them do not have a chance in Gujarat, and also BJP will come back to power. The BJP very confident of coming back to power for the 7th consecutive time. It's time for top national updates. After Jammu and Kashmir, Chief Rasool Wani has run down the third highest civilian award, Padma Bhushan. Ghulam Nabi Azad's party wrote to President demanding apology. Azad's party stated that Jammu and Kashmir Congress chief insulted the awardees. After Congress, NC also raised doubts on Padma Bhushan award, taking a dig at Centre. Sheikh Bashir, National Conference Provincial Secretary, said that the government has belittled the importance of awards.
मेरा ख्याल है कि अवार्ड को डिस्कस नहीं करना चाहिए, लेकिन हुकूमतों ने ऐसा सिचुएशन किया कि इन अवार्ड्स की अहमियत ही कम कर दी है। ये मैं कहता हूँ, अवार्ड्स जो हैं वो प्रोमिनेंट पर्सनैलिटीज़, राधा कृष्णन साहब थे या बहुत से लोग थे, मौलाना अबुल कलाम आज़ाद साहब थे या APJ कलाम साहब हैं, तो अब इसमें पॉलिटिक्स आ गया है, तो इस अवार्ड की अहमियत को ख़त्म कर रहे हैं ये लोग। तो मैं समझता हूँ कि इस अवार्ड की अहमियत को रहने देना चाहिए, क्योंकि ये कुछ खास लोग ही होते हैं जिनको ये दिया जाता है। इसको ना डिस्कस करें तो अच्छी बात है।
Hindu seer Jitendra Anand Saraswati filed an application in Supreme Court seeking intervention in the matter related to forced religious conversion. He contended that forced conversion would destroy Hindu civilization and directed the centre to take stringent steps to control forced conversions. The big development on the Mangaluru blast probe, the Karnataka police have formally handed the case to the NIA. Meanwhile, bomber Sharik gave statements to the cops on his financial funding and was quizzed by NIA on the same. As a countdown to second phase of Gujarat polls has begun, Union Minister Smriti Irani held a massive roadshow in Gujarat. Hundreds of supporters were seen participating in Smriti's mega campaign trail. Also, UP CM Yogi Adityanath is holding 3 mega rallies in Gujarat. BJP mega rallies comes ahead of the second and the last phase of crucial Gujarat polls. Mega SIA raids are underway across 12 locations in Kashmir. The raids are being carried out in Srinagar, Bandipora, Bargaon, Kupwara and other districts. The Chief of Naval Staff flagged off mega bike rally in the national capital. This comes after Indian Navy bikers team embarked on a 1,500-kilometer running expedition through 7 northeastern states. In a shocking murder case from UP's Noida, a 22-year-old woman killed another woman to fake her own death. The police has now arrested the woman and her alleged partner in the matter. Massive fire broke out at Marina Enclave building in Mumbai. 4 fire engines have been rushed to the incident site to douse the rising flames. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Now, as the Padma Award insult gets bigger, Ghulam Nabi Azad's party writes to President Murmu. A blast reported at TMC leader's house in East Midnapur district of West Bengal. BJP alleges TMC leader was making bombs. Stay tuned.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunya sloganings have been put up inside the JNU campus.
Motorlogging has increased in the last 3 to 4 hours. Elphinstone station is shut, which means all those people who are hoping to go back home. When you look at that crowd, what's the message that Houston is sending out? There is also anticipation of a few announcements being made. What are your expectations when they both come up on stage? Are you expecting something big? I'm at the Jama Masjid in Bandra and there are thousands of people behind me. Why they are protesting, but the situation is pretty tense. Thousands of people that you see. 4 दिन की रिमांड है, 4 दिन की रिमांड. कुछ कहना चाहते हैं आप? पत्राचौल स्कैम, मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग का चार्ज के बारे में क्या बोलना चाहते हैं आप?
Nora, did you receive some gift from Nora, did you receive gift? Nora, did you receive gift? 1 minute. Nora, did you receive gift from Sukesh Chandrasekhar? No. Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gift from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute all day today on Republic.
Pakistan that would boast to the Chinese and tell them that, we can guarantee you absolute peace in Afghanistan, build the China-Pakistan economic corridor right through the heart of Afghanistan. But in the last 1 year, more than 300 Pakistani
In the second phase of the elections, where in Ghatlodia we are standing, and this is a massive roadshow that is being undertaken by the Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel, and we see how he is not just a candidate from Ghatlodia. This is also about him being the Chief Minister of the state, and that is how the kind of intensity of the roadshow, in fact, that has also been organized, where hundreds of workers, hundreds of the ground level cadre, in fact, are also present here, and he is somebody who's been here in Ghatlodia working very closely with the people and understanding what do they need as far as these elections are concerned, and that's exactly what we see happening here in Ghatlodia, where the contestants in fact are Bhupendra Patel and Ami Yagnik as well. As of now, the last few hours of campaigning and the kind of roadshow that is being organized tells us the kind of crescendo that BJP's campaign is also hitting just hours before the second phase of assembly elections. With video journalist Vipin Moria, I'm Priyanka Sharma for Republic.
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Shatra land encroachment report lays bare the encroachment threat. The time to act is now.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना,
वो सपना जो बुना तुझे लगा गुनगुना।
कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
Nora, did you receive some gift from Nora, did you receive gift? Nora, did you receive gift? 1 minute. Nora, did you receive gift from Sukesh Chandrasekhar? Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gift from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute all day today on Republic.
Pakistan that would boast to the Chinese and tell them that, we can guarantee you absolute peace in Afghanistan, build the China-Pakistan economic corridor right through the heart of Afghanistan. But in the last 1 year, more than 300 Pakistani soldiers and policemen have been killed by various factions of the Afghan Taliban, and also the fearsome terrorist organization, the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. Today, Pakistan is suing for peace.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Sidhu Moosewala murder probe widens. Gangster Goldie Brar detained in America. Will he be extradited to India next?
Jagdish Titler campaigning for the Congress party. This move, of course, had been heavily criticized by the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party.
After Jacqueline Fernandez, it is actor Nora Fatehi who is facing the heat of the agency.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Viewers, a very good afternoon. You're watching Republic TV, India's #1 news channel. I am Shivangi Shukla. Let's see what's making headlines this Saturday. Congress Jammu and Kashmir chief runs down third highest civilian award, calls it Chota Award. Now as the Padma Award insult gets bigger, Ghulam Nabi Azad's party writes to President Murmu. Chhatra land encroachment report lays bare the encroachment thread. The time to act is now. As Congress versus Congress once again, Sandeep Dixit puts it out there, tweets against Devendra Yadav. Countdown to Gujarat polls, second phase, Smriti Irani, Yogi Adityanath campaigns across Gujarat. Blast reported at TMC leader's house in East Midnapur district of West Bengal. BJP alleges TMC leader was making bombs. Viewers, Congress candidate Rajendra Parmar has caught in a controversy after videos have gone viral of women dancers being hired in rallies. In these videos, it can be seen clearly how rally venue and stage and flags of Congress have been put where dancers are hired to entertain the public. Some can also be seen showering cash on the dancers too. So this is the big breaking we're getting for you right now, viewers. A big controversy has erupted after dancers were hired for a poll campaign. The Congress candidate Rajendra Parmar was caught in a controversy after videos have gone viral of women dancers being hired, viewers, in rallies. And in these rallies, in the videos that you can see on your screen, very, very clearly, you can see a woman dancer, a dancer is dancing, how a rally venue really, and the stage and the flags of Congress have been put where dancers are hired to entertain the public, and some can be also seen showering cash on the dancers too. So we can see that this is the big controversy which has come out just before the phase 2 of elections in Gujarat, and Priyanka is joining us. Priyanka, you know, this is a very, very shocking video where just before the campaigning, while the campaigning is happening, while, you know, the phase 2 of elections are just a day or two away, we are seeing this kind of incident come in from Gujarat.
controversy that has erupted over the Congress candidate, as we are seeing, Rajendra Parmar is the candidate for the Congress party there in Borsad, that's in central Gujarat. And these are videos, in fact, that have gone viral of a public rally that had been organized late last night. And in this rally, we are being told that dancers had been hired, and they were, in fact, hired to entertain the public before the candidate had to address the rally as well. In fact, these are quite shocking visuals also that are coming to light, where the Congress party members, in fact, have also been seen showering cash over the dancers that had been hired specifically for entertaining the public right before the candidate also gave his electoral speech. And of course, we are waiting to see if whether or not the opposition will also be taking cognizance of this, or whether or not the BJP will also be taking cognizance of this and writing to the Election Commission. But as of now, no formal action that has also been taken as far as this particular video is concerned of the Congress candidate Rajendra Parmar, who has in fact been caught in a controversy yet again, where videos that have gone viral of this public rally that had been organized late in the night yesterday in Borsad, the constituency in Anand. And these are in fact the videos of these particular dancers that can be seen on the stage. You can see hundreds of people, in fact, who are standing there in the rally, and on the stage these dancers have been hired, and they are in fact carrying out their performances. And in the middle of that, we also see that the Congress workers themselves are also showering cash on the dancers as well. So a very embarrassing, in fact, video, a shocking really video that has come to light, which paints really the party in a really bad picture, and also the candidate as far as how their entire campaigning is also going there on the ground in Borsad, Shivangi.
Right. So, women dancers hired there in a political rally. The video allegedly of a public rally there is going viral. And Priyanka, if you could also take our viewers through why this is not really allowed. You know, these kind of acts just before elections, this is going beyond the line, going beyond, what is expected of someone who's going to represent the public in an assembly election.
Well, of course, this firstly paints the candidate in a very bad light, as we can see the kind of dancers that have been hired for carrying out the performances on the stage of a rally that is organized for an election campaign, that is organized for an election campaign of a member of the Legislative Assembly. A very unbecoming kind of a video that has also come to light of these dancers that are performing for the entire rally as well, for hundreds of people that have gathered there to listen in to the candidate as far as the electoral also concerned. And this has of course got nothing to do with the kind of election campaign that is also being carried out. And of course we also see that the Congress members themselves also showering cash on these dancers, and that of course we will have to see if the EC will be taking cognizance as a violation of the Model Code of Conduct as well. So we will have to see as far as the authorities are, and whether or not they will be taking any kind of action against the candidate or against the party as well, or any kind of show cause notice that will also be given to the candidate. But as of now, no action has been taken. It is just this video that has been accessed by us, where we see that the dancers are in fact carrying out their performances in front of hundreds of people that have gathered there in fact expectation of the candidate to address some of the issues that they might be facing in the constituencies. But they were met with the dancers, in fact, that had been hired to entertain the public rally as well. So, of course, this is the primary information that we have gotten as far as these videos are concerned. We are waiting to get in a word from the Election Commission as well, from the observers as well, to understand how they will be taking this entire incident and taking this forward.
Well, Priyanka is getting us all the details right now. Dancers are hired for campaign by Congress, and you can see the visuals as well, where there is a dancer hired for a political rally. That's a big allegation coming in. Congress candidate Rajendra Parmar caught in a controversy after videos have gone viral of women dancers being hired in rallies. In these videos, it can be clearly seen how rally venues are being used. Dancers are hired to entertain the public, and some can also be seen showering cash on the dancers too. And Priyanka, just one last question while our viewers are also watching these videos on their screen right now. Priyanka, take us through exactly how the campaigning is happening, not just by Congress. You know, Congress is, of course, campaigning. So is the Aam Aadmi Party. So is BJP right now. As, of course, the big ministers of the BJP, Yogi Adityanath, speaking there in Gujarat and campaigning. On the other hand, we are seeing that the Congress candidate is taking these kind of steps, these kind of campaigning which is happening there. Just take us a little bit through about Rajendra Parmar, who he is, and any other controversy that has been associated with him in the past.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. Important that you asked as far as this entire campaign is also concerned. And we have been seeing that this, of course, is another controversy that is erupting out of Borsad. And Borsad also is a very key constituency to watch out for. This used to be the bastion for Bharat Singh Solanki, the former president of the Congress here in the state of Gujarat. And his counterpart, in fact, he is somebody who has given his support to the candidate there as well. And that, of course, is something that we will have to take it up with Bharat Singh Solanki as well as Rajendra Parmar as well. But we do see a lot of these explicit videos as well, where we see these dancers, in fact, performing for the public rally, and we have seen that these kind of wads of cash as well that are being showered on the dancers as well. And that, of course, is a very embarrassing situation for the Congress party, because when you see these visuals, you see the entire visuals of the stage as well, where you can see the Congress flags that have been put up, the symbols of the Congress party that have been put up, and you can see how this can also be a little unbecoming for the Congress party and embarrassing for the party as well as the candidate, as we are seeing that not poll promises, not just talking about some of the issues that are concerning the people of that particular constituencies, but this is, of course, the dancers that are being hired to entertain the public, to also entertain the public that had gathered there in late last night. This is the video from last night itself in Borsad, where we are seeing continuously the kind of issues that are being raised and not being talked about in the rallies, but these are dancers that are being hired in these public rallies to entertain the people that get there, that in fact come there to hear the candidate talk about some of the basic necessities and the basic issues that people might be facing in their own particular constituencies, that is of Borsad. But none of the issues were addressed, none of the issues were even talked about, but these were just dancers that had been brought out to, in fact, entertain the public at large. And we are waiting to get in an official word from any of the Congress leaders as of now, but they are not really willing to comment on this. They have they're not really willing to talk about Rajendra Parmar as well, as to also understand and pinpoint who really had hired these dancers, what really was the idea behind this, and whether this was a publicity gimmick that has also gone wrong and has also backfired for the Congress party. None of these issues are also being addressed by the Congress leaders as of now.
Right. Well, thank you, Priyanka, for joining us and getting us all the details. So, like Priyanka was telling us, very unbecoming of a candidate who's standing for elections. Very unbecoming of him. And in this case, is Congress candidate Rajendra Parmar. Congress candidate Rajendra Parmar, who's caught in a controversy after videos have gone viral of women dancing at a rally. All right, I think we are being joined by Congress candidate Rajendra Parmar. Thank you for joining us. बहुत धन्यवाद. हम आपका एक वीडियो है जो वायरल है. Apparently ये आपके रैली में ये डांसर जो है वो डांस कर रही है. Is that true? Okay, we will try to get back to Rajendra Parmar, the Congress candidate in whose rally we saw the dancers being hired for campaign by Congress. We're trying to get to him. We'll try again to get to him. But this is a big story you're tracking right now, where dancers can be seen at a rally, Congress rally. It can be seen how a rally venue is being used as a stage for dancers. All right, I'm being again joined by Congress candidate Rajendra Parmar. बहुत धन्यवाद. यहाँ पे आप जुड़े हैं. एक वीडियो चल रहा है हमारे चैनल में. वहां पे इट इज एलिगेशन है कि आपकी रैली में डांसर्स डांस कर रहे हैं. क्या ये सच है?
नहीं, मैं तो वही था ही नहीं, और वो लोकल गांव वालों ने कहीं म्यूजिकल पार्टी रखी थी, इसमें था. मैं तो कहीं गया ही नहीं. मैं तो लेट गया था लगभग, आई थिंक 9:30 पौने 10 बजे. तब तो कुछ था ही नहीं.
तो ये जो अभी हो रहा है, ये जो अभी डांस हो रहा है, ये कहाँ पे हो रहा है ये?
नहीं, वो हमारा मत क्षेत्र में दावल गांव करके है, वहीं सब लोगों ने म्यूजिकल पार्टी बुलाई थी। हेलो, और मैं तो गया ही नहीं, मैं वही हूँ पर नहीं, मैं लास्ट मोमेंट में गया था, मैं तो वही हूँ, है ही नहीं मैं।
लेकिन ये जो पीछे लगे हुए हैं, जो पोस्टर्स लगे हुए हैं, कांग्रेस के पोस्टर्स लगे हुए हैं वहां पे, कांग्रेस के पोस्टर्स क्यों लगे हुए हैं वहां पे? अगर ये रैली नहीं थी कांग्रेस की, तो कांग्रेस के पोस्टर्स क्यों लगे हुए हैं? परमार जी, all right, so we were asking some direct questions to Rajendra Parmar of the Congress candidate. We are asking him direct questions. He's saying that he came late to the venue, but we can see Congress posters very, very clearly there in the background as dancers are dancing there at a rally venue just before the second phase of elections in Gujarat. It's time for a very short break, viewers. We continue to be live and breaking this Saturday. Now, as the Padma Award insult gets bigger, Ghulam Nabi Azad's party rise to President Murmu. A blast reported at TMC leader's house in the East Midnapur district of West Bengal. BJP alleges TMC leader was making bombs. Stay tuned.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Sidhu Moosewala murder probe widens. Gangster Goldie Brar detained in America. Will he be extradited to India next?
Jagdish Titler campaigning for the Congress party. This move, of course, had been heavily criticized by the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi party.
After Jacqueline Fernandez, it is actor Nora Fatehi who's facing the heat of the agency.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam. Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunya slogans have been put up inside the JNU campus.
Viewers, the Delhi court extends by 4 days the NIA remand of gangster Lawrence Bishnoi in connection with the Sidhu Moosewala murder case. Bishnoi was produced before the court through video conference today at the end of his 10-day remand. So right now, viewers, at the big breaking, Lawrence Bishnoi's custody has now been extended, viewers. and this is in connection with the Sidhu Moosewala murder case. Sidhu Moosewala, he was an artist and he was murdered in broad daylight. Right now, viewers, we're getting top updates about Lawrence Bishnой's remand. And let's go to, we are being joined right now by Amandeep on the phone line. Amandeep, take us through the details that we are getting right now. NI remand of Bishnoj has been extended. And how is the case standing at this point of time?
Well, absolutely. Basically, the investigation of the NIA in the terror link as well as the Sidhu Moosewala case has not been concluded so far. Though NIA has conducted 3 rounds of raids in Punjab at several gangsters' residences, including Goldie Barar, including Lawrence Bishnoj's network also. But so far, the investigation has not been concluded. NIA has still yet to break down the nexus of this entire Bishnoi gang, and that is the reason the remand has been extended. Earlier, NIA has taken Lawrence Bishnoj into the custody from Bathinda jail and for 9 days. And now the remand has also been extended just because investigation with the Lawrence Bishnoj is still pending. Lawrence Bishnoj Shivanki is the one who actually is the pivotal point of this entire gang. The killing of Sidhu Moosewala, even the several attacks of the Subir Suri, as well as the Dera follower was killed, Goldie Barar and Lawrence Bishnoj, they both are the one who were running this nexus between the terrorists as well as the gangsters. And Lawrence Bishnoj is the one who was currently sitting in the jail, but still he was able to operate the network before he was taken into the custody by NIA. And that is the reason. NIA want all kind of details regarding the people who are connected with this gangster terror network, how they are receiving the funds, who are their handlers in the Pakistan or in other countries, just because they are just following the directions after receiving the funds and the guns as well as the drugs also. So that is the reason. This basically narco-terror link was still is a mystery with the Lawrence Bishnoj. The gang is actually very much expanded on the grounds of Punjab, Haryana, Rajasthan. And even NIA wanted to know how these gangs was being utilized by these terrorists to establish their agenda, especially the pro-Khalistani agenda. So that is the reason. And on these grounds, this remand has been extended to the NIA. Yes.
Yes, absolutely. Lawrence Bishnoj's custody has been extended, viewers, in connection with Sidhu Moosewala murder case. That's what Amandeep is getting for us. And Amandeep, keep us ahead on this story as the probe continues into Sidhu Moosewala murder case. Let's move ahead now, and we're getting some exclusive visuals and details coming in from inside the JNU campus. In fact, my colleague Madhurima has done an interview at this point of time. We'll play that out for our viewers. Remember, the anti-Brahmin slogans on JNU campus was sparked a row ahead of MCD polls, but the BJP has been demanding action. So viewers, right now, Professor whose office was defaced has spoken to Republic. Anti-Brahmin graffiti controversy is getting bigger and bigger. And like we were telling you, viewers, JNU campus was defaced with casteist and anti-Hindu hate slogans. Let's, in fact, go ahead and play out that conversation that my colleague Madhurima Mishra has had with a JNU professor whose office was defaced. Let's speak to him. In fact, Madhurima spoke to him a short while back. Let's play that out.
आरएसएस से जुड़े हुए लोग हैं, संघ से जुड़े हुए लोग हैं, उनको टारगेट किया गया है। ये वामपंथ के जो लोग हैं वो हमेशा से एकांगी रहे हैं। जो उनका विचार है, उस विचार को यदि आपने माना तो आप उनके लिए अच्छे हैं, नहीं तो आप उनके लिए बुरे हैं, है ना। इसी का परिणाम है कि जब आरएसएस के लोगों का प्रभाव केरल में बढ़ता है तो केरल में बहुत हिंसक घटनाएं होती हैं, बहुत सारे कार्यकर्ताओं को मारा जाता है। यही कारण है कि बंगाल में जब भाजपा या आरएसएस की शाखाओं की संख्या बढ़ती है, उसके कार्यकर्ता बढ़ते हैं, तो वहाँ पर भी हत्याएं होती हैं, है ना। वही कारण है जेएनयू के अंदर भी। जेएनयू हमेशा से गढ़ रहा है वामपंथियों का, वामपंथी विचार का यहाँ प्रभाव रहा है। अब कहीं ना कहीं उसकी धार जो है कमज़ोर पड़ रही है, और हम जैसे लोग जो संघ के स्वयंसेवक भी हैं और साथ साथ एकेडमिकली भी अपना एक बड़ा नाम रखते हैं, तो हम लोगों से ज़्यादा उनको तकलीफ है, क्योंकि एक डिस्कोर्स सेट करना है।
क्या संदेश देना चाहते हैं वो ऐसा लिख के? क्या कोई इसके ये जो जब ये लिखा गया, क्या उसके बाद किसी को क्या सामने लाया गया? एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन क्या कह रहा है?
नहीं, प्रशासन ने तो, एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन तो अपना काम कर रहा है। हमने ट्वीट किया, जैसे ही हमने देखा मैंने ट्वीट किया और जेएनयू को टैग किया। उसके बाद जेएनयू ने तुरंत उस पर एक्शन लिया और सिक्योरिटी यहाँ भेजी, मुझसे भी बात करी, वीडियोग्राफी भी हुई, सारी चीज़ें हुई। तो प्रशासन अपना काम कर रहा है। वाइस चांसलर मैम भी कल घूम करके गई यहाँ पूरा SIS में, SL में, SL2 में गई हैं, तीनों जगह वो जा करके देख करके आई हैं क्या क्या लिखा है उन्होंने, है ना। तो वो सब चीज़ें तो हो रही हैं, लेकिन देखिए मैम, ये मानसिकता का कारण है कि अभी फर्स्ट ईयर के स्टूडेंट्स आ रहे हैं जेएनयू के अंदर केवल अटेंशन लेने के लिए, एक अटेंशन मिले लेफ्ट के लोगों को कि लेफ्ट भी यहाँ है, क्योंकि पिछले कई वर्षों से लेफ्ट का कुछ भी यहाँ पर है नहीं, क्योंकि जेएनयू को भी रिकग्निशन नहीं मिली हुई और तमाम सारी चीज़ें हैं। तो इसलिए वो एक इम्पोर्टेंस लेने के लिए इन फर्स्ट ईयर के स्टूडेंट्स के बीच में उन्होंने ये सारे काम करे। और
Viewers, so the professor whose office was defaced was speaking to my colleague Madhuri Mishra, where in a shocking incident, remember, the building walls of the JNU campus were defaced with slogans against the Brahmins as well, and the School of the International Studies was vandalized and defaced with anti-Brahmin slogans. So on that note, we're taking a very short break. We continue to be live and breaking here on Republic TV.
Pakistan that would boast to the Chinese and tell them that, we can guarantee you absolute peace in Afghanistan, build the China-Pakistan economic corridor right through the heart of Afghanistan. But in the last 1 year, more than 300 Pakistani soldiers and policemen have been killed by various factions of the Afghan Taliban, and also the fearsome terrorist organization, the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. Today, Pakistan is suing for peace.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadha that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken. Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunya sloganings, those have been put up inside the JNU campus.
Waterlogging has increased in the last 3 to 4 hours. Elphinstone station is shut, which means all those people who are hoping to go back home. When you look at that crowd, what's the message that Houston is sending out? There is also anticipation of a few announcements being made. What are your expectations when they both come up on stage? Are you expecting something big? I'm at the Jama Masjid in Bandra and there are thousands of people behind me. Why they are protesting, but the situation is pretty tense. Thousands of people that you see. 4 दिन की रिमांड है, 4 दिन की रिमांड। कुछ कहना चाहते हैं आप? पत्राचौल स्कैम, मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग का चार्ज के बारे में क्या बोलना चाहते हैं आप?
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Viewers, we have breaking news coming in from Hyderabad, where the Hyderabad University has suspended the professor who is accused of molesting and outraging the modesty of a foreign student. We had seen how the students had been protesting there outside the university's gates, and there was a large protest demanding justice and demanding action in the matter. Now, the action, at least from the university side, appears to have been initiated. Whether or not there will go further in this remains to be seen, but the professor who is accused of molestation has been suspended. We have Samiksha joining us from the newsroom for more details on this. Samiksha, over to you. Tell us what is the action that's been taken.
Well, Ankit, to begin with, yes, the action has been taken. The professor has now been suspended by the university. But the question here being that why such a situation did arise when the student who'd come from outside, who'd come from Thailand to study in the University of Hyderabad, was molested and sexually assaulted as well. In fact, this is the order copy that has been issued by the University of Hyderabad, which states that a case against Professor Ravi Ranjan, Department of Hindi, School of Humanities, in respect to a criminal offence is under investigation, and that case has also been registered against these sections with the Gachibowli police station. Now, therefore, the undersigned, in exercise of the powers conferred by the University of Hyderabad, says that the professor has been suspended with immediate effect. Now, what we are given to understand that this incident came to light last night. There were students who really protested against this. What we are also given to understand is that even as the student who had come from Thailand to study in this particular university had flagged these concerns, had stated that how she was subjected to this assault by the university professor, no action was taken by the university, and only after there was a chorus growing for justice for the student, this university students also staged protest for this particular victim. Only then the action has been initiated. The complaint, of course, was registered by the victim early this morning, following which the university seems to have taken a stand. But also important to note here that this incident comes days after that another incident came to light, where another such incident in which a student was harassed to a point that he also sustained injuries. So yes, a lot that the officials have to answer, especially these university professionals, because clearly they've been having a free run, and the student who was assaulted by the university professor.
Absolutely. So the suspension of the professor from Hyderabad University is the step that has been taken that Samiksha just told us about. We'll get you more updates on this. I thank her for joining us. We are tracking this very closely. And also, viewers, we are getting another piece of breaking news, which is the headmistress of the government primary school in Erode in Tamil Nadu, who had allegedly forced class 4 students to clean the toilets and clean the pipes there, students belonging to the scheduled caste. She has now been arrested and has been taken to the local court for her remand hearing. This is 2 days after Republic had highlighted how in this shocking incident that had taken place at a primary government school in Tamil Nadu, a headmistress had been forcing the scheduled caste class 4 students to clean the premises toilets and the pipes with their bare hands. She had made a practice of this. We have Varshini now joining us. Varshini, what is the action that has been taken against this headmistress over this atrocious act of hers that she had been making the students? To tell us more.
Well, Ankit, if you see, this is definitely a huge allegation that had come up against her, because 4th grade and 5th grade kids have been forced to clean the toilets, clean the water tanks, and they were also asked to do menial chores of hers, such as going to the nearby shop to fetch her snacks, and also by washing her used tea glasses that she drank from. And these were all done. She was asking all these kind of things to be done only by the students belonging to the SC community from a particular colony in that area called Indranagar. This Indranagar colony is completely filled with people from this particular community, and she has targeted these kids who've been studying in her class in 4th and 5th grade to clean the toilets with bleaching powder with the kids' hands. After the police conducted investigations, the police also was able to give us information about how they found blemishes and blisters on the hands of the children, and also after one kid being diagnosed with dengue, and also the government hospital doctors also stating that there has been some serious infections that the children have gone through. Therefore, the headmistress was absconding for the past few days after all this surfaced, and now the Perundurai police have arrested her, and they have taken her to the local court in Erode district for her remand, and she will be remanded, and the case will also go against her. As of now, she's only been suspended from her job by the Tamil Nadu's School Education Department, but very soon we can expect further action also being taken upon her.
Very atrocious details being shared by Varshini of what this headmistress allegedly had these students do, children essentially from the scheduled caste community. I thank her for getting us these details. Viewers, just take a look at this report over this story from Erode. This government primary school in Erode district of Tamil Nadu is in the spotlight due to alleged discrimination and atrocities against students from the scheduled caste community. Students from grade 4 were made to clean the toilet with no equipment using their bare hands.
Bleaching powder போட்டு கையில வச்சு தேய்ப்பான். இதெல்லாம் யார் உங்களை பண்ண சொன்னது? அடிக்க மாட்டாங்க சொல்லு. எந்த மிஸ்? எந்த மிஸ்? மிஸ் சொன்னாங்களா? சரி, நீ எத்தனை வருஷமா கழுவுன? நீ எத்தனை நாள் கழுவுன? இப்போ நீ எத்தனை படிக்கிற? 5வது. நீ எத்தனை படிக்கிற? 4வது சேர்ந்துலேருந்து கழுவிட்டே இருக்கிறியா? அப்போ நீ கழுவ மாட்டேன்னு சொல்ல வேண்டியதானே? சொன்னீங்களா? ஏன் சொல்லல?
The brutality came to light after one student was diagnosed with dengue after he was made to clean the water tank. The principal of the school, Geetha Rani, who allegedly made this rule, has been booked but is in hiding.
We have formed a special investigation team, and our teams are actually on the field and searching for her. So we have collected the call data records, her past movements. We have also got some document from education department from where she belongs. So all that is going on, and hopefully we will get her soon.
Parents are demanding the arrest of the alleged casteist school principal.
We are on the ground trying to figure out what really is going on in this village in Perundurai area in Erode district, and how is this kind of discrimination still prevailing when the Chief Minister and the DMK government proudly calls themselves the Dravidian model and says that this is the government for social equality and social justice. If that is the case, what is really happening in this Perundurai area of Erode district in a primary school is the biggest question that is being raised today. This is Varshini Ramu along with camera person Dilip from Perundurai for Republic TV.
Horrifying details there. Viewers will be tracking this very closely. Meanwhile, it's a day before the MCD elections, 2 days before the last phase of the Gujarat elections. There is the World Cup, and there is a lot besides to talk about, which we're going to tell you all about on Superfast 50 now. Let's dive right into the top stories at this hour. A big political fight has emerged after Congress leader Rahul Gandhi attempted to launch an attack on the BJP and the RSS by saying that they chant Jai Shri Ram and not Jai Siya Ram because they don't respect Sita. Escalating the political battle, BJP spokesperson Sambit Patra gave a withering response to the Congress party, advising it to resolve its inner tussles first rather than hitting out at the BJP.
देखिए, कम से कम राहुल गांधी जी अब भगवान श्री राम का नाम तो लेने लगे। ये कितनी बड़ी बात है। जो पॉलिटिकल पार्टी पहले एफिडेविट देकर कहती थी कि राम का नाम उसका कोई अर्थ नहीं है, जो पॉलिटिकल पार्टी एफिडेविट देकर कहती थी कि भगवान राम का कोई अस्तित्व नहीं, जो पॉलिटिकल पार्टी पहले कहती थी कि राम काल्पनिक हैं, वो आज भगवान राम का नाम ले रही है। यही तो है, मुमकिन हो गया है। आज मोदी है तो मुमकिन है।
In a big election controversy in Gujarat ahead of the second phase of polls, the Congress candidate Rajendra Parmar was caught in a row after videos of women dancers being hired for his rally went viral. In these videos, it can be seen clearly how the rally venue and the stage had flags of the Congress put up, and people can even be seen showering cash on the dancers. Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath addressed a mega rally in Gujarat's Ahmedabad today, 2 days ahead of the second and final phase of the crucial assembly polls. As the countdown to the second phase of Gujarat elections has begun, Union Minister Smriti Irani led a massive roadshow in Modasa today. Hundreds of supporters were seen participating and joining her campaign trail. Sparking a big controversy, Congress Jammu and Kashmir Chief Rasool Wani run down the third highest civilian award, the Padma Bhushan, calling it a choti baat. The controversial statement was made by Wani to attack Padma Bhushan recipient Ghulam Nabi Azad, who, as we all know, dumped the Vadra Congress a few months ago.
आज एक छोटा सा अवार्ड और मोदी जी के मगरमच्छ के आंसू आपके सामने आ गए, और आपने 40 साल 50 साल जो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने आपको दिया, जो इंदिरा जी ने, जो संजय गांधी ने, जो राजीव जी ने, जो हमारी मैडम सोनिया गांधी जी ने, राहुल जी ने आपको इज्जत दी, सम्मान दिया, कद दिया, पोस्टें दी, इक़्तिदार दिया, वो सारा कुछ आपको मोदी जी के 2 आंसुओं में भूल गया।
In his first reaction to Congress Jammu and Kashmir Chief Rasool Wani's insult to the Padma Bhushan Award, AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi said that people are unaware about the importance of the award, and this is the reason that they make meaningless comments.
देखिए, आपको पद्मा अवार्ड दिया गया, उसको टारगेट किया गया, लेकिन पद्मा अवार्ड को छोटा अवार्ड कहा गया।
मैं बोलता हूं, पर छोटे लोग छोटी बात करते हैं। पद्मा अवार्ड बहुत बड़ा अवार्ड होता है। अब जिन लोगों को अवार्ड लेने वाले और देने वाले का पता नहीं है, तो उन पर टिप्पणी करना फजूल बात है।
Like you just saw, after Jammu and Kashmir Chief Rasool Wani run down the third highest civilian award, Padma Bhushan, Ghulam Nabi Azad's party wrote to the president stating that the Congress had insulted the awardees. After the Congress, the National Conference has also hurled muck at the Padma Bhushan Award, with Sheikh Bashir, the National Conference's provincial secretary, saying that the government has belittled the importance of the awards. Addressing a news conference, BJP spokesperson Sambit Patra escalated the party's attack on the Aam Aadmi Party, targeting Delhi's excise policy yet again. The BJP said that Delhi Deputy CM Manish Sisodia and his party leaders had each changed 4 to 5 cell phones within a day.
कि विजय नायर, यार तुमने ठीक से काम नहीं किया। ये सारी बातें पब्लिक डोमेन में कैसे आ गई? अब कैसे करना होगा? कौन कौन सी चीज़ें मुझे बदलनी होगी, क्या ठीक करना होगा? तो विजय नायर ने बताया होगा, सर आप घबराओ मत, हम लोग सब काम पे लग गए हैं, हम सब डिजिटल इम्प्रिंट मिटाने में लगे हुए हैं। जितने भी ये जो मैन्युफैक्चरर्स थे उनको भी हमने बोल दिया है कि आप फ़ोन बदल लो और सारा डिजिटल एविडेंस मिटा दो, और आप इस मेरे से बात करने के बाद इसको डिस्ट्रॉय कर देना। तुरंत आप नया हैंडसेट लो। तुरंत विजय नायर से बात हुई, उन्होंने डिस्ट्रॉय किया।
Hindu seer Jitendranand Saraswati filed an application in the Supreme Court seeking intervention in the matter related to forced religious conversion. He contended that forced conversions would destroy Hindu civilization and directed the center to take stringent steps to control forced conversions. In a big development in the Mangaluru blast probe, the Karnataka police has formally handed the case over to the NIA. Meanwhile, the bomber Sharik gave a statement to the cops on his funding and was quizzed by the NIA on the same issue. As the Mangaluru blast probe widens, Republic TV has now accessed the NIA's FIR copy, which states that bomber Sharik planned multiple murders while explosives have been recovered from his residence as well. The Mangaluru blast accused Sharik has now been booked under the Explosives as well as the UAPA Act. This comes after explosives were recovered from his residence in Mysuru. A massive protest was staged by students of Hyderabad University after an alleged case of molestation against a faculty member. A student belonging to Thailand studying in the same college alleged that a professor tried to molest her. A complaint was lodged against the faculty, after which she was taken into custody and has now been suspended by the university as well. Mega SIA raids are underway across 12 locations in Kashmir. The raids are being carried out in Srinagar, Bandipora, Budgam, Kupwara and other districts. India's Chief of Naval Staff flagged off a mega bike rally in the national capital. This comes after the Indian Navy bikers team embarked on a 1,500-kilometer running expedition through 7 northeastern states. In a shocking murder case from Uttar Pradesh's Noida, a 22-year-old woman killed another woman to fake her own death. The police has now arrested the woman and her alleged partner in the matter. A huge fire broke out at the Marina Enclave building in Mumbai's Malad area. Multiple fire tenders were rushed to the incident site to douse the blaze. The Maharashtra and Karnataka border row continues to intensify. In a fresh development, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai urged Maharashtra to not send its ministers to Belgavi in Karnataka, opining that it is not appropriate for Maharashtra ministers to visit there amid the tensions. It's Congress versus Congress once again in the national capital, with Sandeep Dixit hitting out this time at Devendra Yadav, accusing him of despicably sitting on the same stage where his late mother Sheila Dixit's photo was displayed, despite having done his best to humiliate her in the past.
Started a journey of Congress Jodo, because everywhere we see, everywhere anyone sees, it is either Congress Todo, it is either Congress Chodo, and Janta is also saying Congress ko chhod hi do. This is why first you ensure that Congress Jodo takes place from north to south, from east to west. There is Congress versus Congress, और जब कांग्रेस ही नहीं जुड़ पा रही है, how will you do भारत को जोड़ने का काम?
The BJP launched a counter at the Vadra Congress's Bhasmasura remark on Prime Minister Narendra Modi. BJP leader C.T. Ravi said PM Modi is against the corrupt and anti-national, so for them he is Bhasmasura, but for the countrymen he is like Lord Narayana.
अपना प्राइम मिनिस्टर देशद्रोहियों के खिलाफ है. सभी देशद्रोही सोचता है मोदी जी है तो हम अपना जिंदा नहीं बचेगा, ऐसा सोचता है. उसके वजह से मोदी जी भस्मासुर है. देशवासियों के वजह से, सारे देशवासियों के वजह से मोदी जी श्रीमन नारायण के जैसे है. उनके वजह से हम लोग आज सुरक्षित है, हम लोग जिंदा है.
Ahead of the Bengal Panchayat polls, a bomb explosion was reported at Trinamool Congress leader Kumar Manna's residence in West Bengal's Bhupati Nagar. At least 3 people lost their lives in the explosion, while several remain injured. After the explosion, a Trinamool leader Kumar Manna's residence, which claimed the lives of 3 people, leader of the opposition in the state, Chuvendu Adhikari, made a big charge. He claimed that the Trinamool Congress leader makes explosives at his home. Shocking details have emerged from Shraddha's killer Aftab's narco test. Aftab allegedly revealed that he used Chinese weapons and a saw to chop Shraddha's body into 35 pieces. The war of words between the Aam Aadmi Party and BJP is not stopping even a day before the MCD polls, with the BJP hitting out over Delhi's deteriorating air quality and saying that the national capital has become a gas chamber.
Delhi has become a gas chamber. It has become a health hazard. It has become a red level emergency for anybody breathing this toxic air. But Mr. Kejriwal will blame centre, will blame Diwali, will blame other factors, will blame farmers. Now you have a government in Punjab, but you still could not control parali burning, even though Haryana government could. But the main causes of pollution of Delhi lie within Delhi itself. On this, in the last 8 years, except for giving empty promises, Mr. Kejriwal has done nothing. Now he'll come and play another victimhood card, blame everybody, but will not take ownership of what we have to go through in Delhi because of his failures.
After the BJP's attack, the Aam Aadmi Party hit back, saying that the BJP, which has been in power in the MCD for 15 years, has turned the country's capital into a pile of garbage. Another alleged case of casteism emerged from Karnataka's Kolar, where a 22-year-old Dalit man allegedly died by suicide after he was tied to a tree and assaulted by upper caste men for overtaking their vehicle. After the incident, the man was found dead, allegedly after committing suicide. In a massive crackdown on narco terror, the border security force foiled a Pakistani infiltration bid in Punjab. 1 pistol, 2 magazines and a large amount of narcotics was recovered by the BSF. A minor was trapped in a lift for over 10 minutes in Uttar Pradesh's Noida, with CCTV visuals showing the minor crying for help as he waited to be rescued. America's newest nuclear stealth bomber made its debut on Friday after years of secret development as part of the Pentagon's answer to rising concerns over a future possible conflict with China. The B-21 Raider is the first new American bomber aircraft in more than 30 years. Almost every aspect of the program remains classified. French President Emmanuel Macron visited New Orleans to celebrate their long-standing cultural ties and discuss energy policy and climate change. On what was the last day of his official visit to America, Macron was walked to the historic New Orleans collection by the mayor, where Macron discussed climate change's impact with the Louisiana governor. US Secretary of State Anthony Blinken met his Sri Lankan counterpart at the State Department Foggy Bottom in Washington, D.C., with the meeting focusing on a variety of issues including political stability and economic challenges in Sri Lanka, as well as the climate change crisis. Satellite images released by Maxar Technology show the difference at sites in Mariupol between March and November this year. One image shows the construction of a Russian military facility, and between that time frame, while another shows the destruction and later complete demolition of a residential apartment building. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky met and awarded some of the swapped Ukrainian prisoners of war who had returned from Russian captivity. Zelensky said 1,331 Ukrainians have been returned since the beginning of the conflict. Ukraine's ambassador to the Vatican alleged that his home in Rome was vandalized, adding that the Italian authorities were contacted over the matter. He also described the latest incidents as systematic attacks on Ukrainian missions around Europe and said all embassies and consulates have stepped up security measures. Hundreds have taken to the streets in Huanta in Peru, burning local attorney offices in protest over the death of a young man, an 18-year-old named Daniel, who was found dead days after going missing. Several suspects were questioned by the police, and according to the reports, the protest started after a suspect was released. At least 4 people were injured, one critically, when a city bus crashed into a group of cars in a supermarket parking lot in the San Francisco suburb of Daly City. Aerial pictures from the scene showed numerous damaged cars and the bus with a red shopping cart smashed under its front. More than 2,000 experts wrapped up on Friday a week of long negotiations on plastic pollution to address what even industry leaders in the plastics industry say is a crisis. It was the first meeting of a United Nations committee set up to draft what is intended to be a landmark treaty to bring an end to plastic pollution globally. The world's largest volcano kept oozing rivers of glowing lava. Mauna Loa awoke from its 38-year-long slumber, causing volcanic ash and debris to drift down from the sky in Hawaii. A major blaze broke out in Russia's Mikoyan meat processing plant, with fire and plumes of smoke seen rising from the building's roof. More than 100 firefighters were dispatched to the site to douse the fire. The Biden administration in America placed a well-known Russian paramilitary organization on a list of religious freedom violators alongside a number of terror organizations. The United Nations Security Council, which is currently presided over by India, condemned the bid to assassinate the Pakistani envoy to Kabul in Afghanistan, which he escaped because a guard took a bullet. For the third time in a row, Pakistan has topped the list of nations at the highest risk of experiencing mass killings, according to the latest assessment by US think tank Early Warning Project. Navy Chief Admiral Hari Kumar on Saturday said that the Indian Navy is keeping a close watch on all developments in the Indian Ocean, including the movement of Chinese Navy vessels that operate in the region. About 30,000 fans celebrated together in Seoul despite freezing temperatures at the town square there as their country's team bagged a big win over a very popular team, Portugal, in the World Cup. Cameroon supporters celebrated at a fan zone in Douala as the indomitable Lions became the first ever African side to beat mighty Brazil at a World Cup finals, even though they were eliminated. Fans from Serbia and Kosovo reacted as well as Switzerland advanced to the last 16 of the World Cup for the third tournament in a row after a thrilling 3-2 win over Serbia. Germany have left their training base in Doha for the last time as they prepare to head back to Europe after their shock World Cup exit at the group stage as well. Ghana fans reacted with a mixture of bitter disappointment and frustration at missed opportunities in Accra as they saw the Black Stars bow out of the World Cup in Qatar following a 2-0 defeat to Uruguay, with Uruguay also exiting the tournament.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunya sloganings have been put up inside the JNU campus.
Waterlogging has increased in the last 3 to 4 hours. Elphinstone station is shut, which means all those people who are hoping to go back home. When you look at that crowd, what's the message that Houston is sending out? There is also anticipation of a few announcements being made. What are your expectations when they both come up on stage? Are you expecting something big? I'm at the Jama Masjid in Bandra and there are thousands of people behind me. Why they are protesting, but the situation is pretty tense. Thousands of people that you see. 4 दिन की रिमांड है, 4 दिन की रिमांड. कुछ कहना चाहते हैं आप? पत्राचौल स्कैम, मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग का चार्ज के बारे में क्या बोलना चाहते हैं आप?
Noora, did you receive some gifts from Noora, did you receive gifts? Noora, did you receive gifts? 1 minute. Noora, did you receive gifts from Sukesh Chandrasekhar? Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gifts from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
A high voltage battle
which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners? 89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute all day today on Republic.
Pakistan that would boast to the Chinese and
స్వదేశీయంగా నిర్మించబడ్డాయి మరియు వాటిలో కొన్ని కొద్దిసేపట్లో తమ శక్తిని
झाके रे झाके झरोके से झाके देख के दम है छोटे बड़े सारे झाके रे झाके फ्यूचर को ये ताके तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके झाके रे झाके
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
Nora, did you receive some gift from Nora, did you receive gift? Nora, did you receive gift? 1 minute. Nora, did you receive gift from Sheikh? Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gifts from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners? 89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute all day today on Republic.
Pakistan that would boast to the Chinese and tell them that, we can guarantee you absolute peace in Afghanistan, build the China-Pakistan economic corridor right through the heart of Afghanistan. But in the last 1 year, more than 300 Pakistani soldiers and policemen have been killed by various factions of the Afghan Taliban and also the fearsome terrorist organization, the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. Today, Pakistan is suing for peace.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Sidhu Moosewala murder probe widens. Gangster Goldie Brar detained in America. Will he be extradited to India next?
Jagdish Titler campaigning for the Congress party. This move, of course, had been heavily criticized by the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party.
After Jacqueline Fernandez, it is actor Nora Fatehi who is facing the heat of the agency.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam. Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a
उसको भी ईमानदारी के सर्टिफिकेट देने का इन्होंने काम किया है। मैं इस पे मजदूरों के घोटाले पर भी आऊंगा, लेकिन दिल्ली के चुनाव में आपने देखा ही होगा कि चाहे गुजरात हो, दिल्ली हो या इससे पहले पंजाब हो, आम आदमी पार्टी में टिकटें बेचने का तो आरोप लगा ही। इन्होंने चुनावों से लेकर सरकार में रहने तक लूटने का ही काम किया है और जिन्होंने ठग के जिनको जेल हुई उनसे भी ठगने का काम किया है, तो कहीं कुछ छोड़ा नहीं है। मजदूरों के हक को कर दिया हलाल, हजारों करोड़ खा गए केजरीवाल। और ये कितना बड़ा घोटाला है, ये उस समय का है जब देश और दुनिया कोविड की महामारी से जूझ रही थी। एक और दिल्ली में मजदूरों की मदद करने की बात कही लेकिन षड्यंत्र रच के रातों रात मजदूरों को भगाने का काम किया। वो दृश्य आप भूले नहीं होंगे। और जिन मजदूरों को 2 वक्त की रोटी कमाने के लिए एड़ी चोटी का जोर लगाना पड़ता है, उन मजदूरों के हक का पैसे खाने में भी केजरीवाल जी पीछे नहीं रहे। मेरा सवाल उनसे है, कितना खाओगे केजरीवाल? आज तो मैं, अगर आप देखें, ये तो थोड़े से हैं, मुझे लगता है मुझे ट्रक भर के लाना पड़ेगा। ये तो थोड़े हैं, ट्रक भर के लाना पड़ेगा। जितने सबूत, जितने कागज, लाखों लोगों के नाम पे हजारों करोड़ पे ये अगर खा गए हैं, तो मैं जो पहले भी आपको कहता था, ये कुछ और नहीं, ये दिल्ली का लालू मॉडल है। वहां चारा खाया, यहां मजदूरों का हक खाया। और इसमें कहां कहां नहीं खाया जी? जिस घोटाले में काम देने वाला संदिग्ध हो, काम लेने वाला संदिग्ध हो, जिनका पता संदिग्ध हो, जिनका मोबाइल नंबर संदिग्ध हो, अगर सब कुछ ही संदिग्ध था तो इससे साफ तौर पर पता चलता है कि कितना बड़ा घोटाला यहां पर हुआ। जितने भी आंकड़े सामने आए हैं, अभी तक तो 50% से ज्यादा फर्जी पते, फर्जी मोबाइल नंबर, फर्जी नाम पाए गए। ये पैसा किसकी जेब में गया? पैसा किसकी जेब में गया? अगर मजदूर भी नकली थे, काम देने वाला नकली था, उनके पते नकली थे, उनके मोबाइल नंबर नकली था, तो पैसा किसने खाया? केजरीवाल जी। और अगर मैं आपको एक एक करके बताऊं, जहां सस्पिशियस मोबाइल नंबर की बात करूं, अब यहां पे वसंत कुमार का नाम आता है जो एप्लीकेंट है, और ये शैलेश करके एक एम्प्लॉय इसका दिखाया गया जो काम देने वाला है, जो बिल्कुल गलत है। वो कोई ऐसा व्यक्ति ही नहीं है। और वसंत कुमार के नाम पे ऐसे 4 और एप्लीकेंट्स, उनका भी नाम इसी मोबाइल नंबर पे दिखा दिया गया है, जबकि कहीं है ही नहीं। अगला अगर मैं दूसरा दिखाऊं, चंदूलाल, ये भी कॉमन मोबाइल नंबर किसका है? चंदूलाल, चुन्नीलाल, राकेश, राकेश 2, लक्ष्मण, ऐसे कई और नाम। और ये चंदूलाल किसी और को जानता नहीं जितने बाकियों के नाम दे रखे हैं। और बाकियों के फेक और नकली एप्लीकेशन बनाने के चक्कर में उसका मोबाइल नंबर का इस्तेमाल भी किया गया। और पहले वाले वसंत कुमार के नाम के पर मोबाइल पर कोई पवन कुमार, शंभू कुमार, शैलेंद्र, समू, ऐसे करके किया गया। और इनको जिनके नाम पे नौकरी दी है, कि नौकरी देने वाला कौन है, वो स्वयं एक मजदूर है। यानी कि एक मजदूर के नाम पे 25 लोगों को नौकरी देने का काम दिखा दिया है। एक मोबाइल नंबर के नाम पर 6 एप्लीकेशन फॉर्म भरवा दी है। और ये पैसा हजारों करोड़ रुपए का दिल्ली में जो जमा हुआ मजदूर कामगार कल्याण बोर्ड के नाम पर, ये सारा केजरीवाल जी और उनकी दोस्त मिल लूट कर खा गए हैं। क्या मजदूरों का हक भी खा गए? अब अगला मैं एक उदाहरण और बताता हूं। अंजू नाम लिखा है, यह भी फेक है। और मोबाइल नंबर जो दिया है वो किसी श्याम सिंह का है जो आंध्र प्रदेश में रहता है और किसी राकेश कुमार राजू को नहीं जानता। अब आप कल्पना कीजिए, दिल्ली में किसी को मजदूरी के नाम पे पैसा दिया जा रहा है और कोई आंध्र प्रदेश में उसका अपना मोबाइल नंबर भी नहीं है। एक इसी तरह से फूलचंद है जिसको नौकरी देने वाला अनूप है, लेकिन फूलचंद के नाम पर ही ना जाने कितने मोबाइल नंबर लिखे। एप्लीकेंट मंजू है जिसका एम्प्लॉयर राजेश है, और ये नथुलाल के नाम पे कहीं पे चल के आ रहा है। ये कहीं किसी का किसी के साथ तालमेल नजर नहीं आता है। और ये रेडी लगाता है कचौड़ी बनाने की और पूड़ी बनाने की, और उसने लिखा है कि मैं किसी मंजू राजेश को नहीं जानता और हमारी लोकेलिटी में ऐसा कोई व्यक्ति रहता भी नहीं। ऐसे संगीत बजाज उमा देवी से लेकर नीना देवी हैं जिनको नौकरी देने वाले अलग अलग दिखा रखे हैं, और संगीता बजाज के नाम नंबर पर बाकी सबके एप्लीकेशन फॉर्म भी भर दिए हैं। और ये जो राकेश आगे है वो खुद एक टैक्सी ड्राइवर है जिसके संगीता बजाज को नौकरी दे रखी है। ये फ्रॉड का तो देखिए, लालू जी को पीछे केजरीवाल जी छोड़ गए। ये लालू का नया मॉडल नए तरीके से केजरीवाल जी लेकर आए हैं। वो चारे तक सीमित है, मजदूरों को लूटने का काम भी केजरीवाल जी ने किया है। अरे भाई और बहनों, ये तो ऐसे हैं कि जिन्होंने किसी वर्ग को छोड़ा नहीं है। अगर मैं आपको अगला बताऊं एड्रेस पर, तो ये फूल झाना करके एक है, उसका घर वाले ने फोन उठाया और कहा कि मैं तो फैजाबाद यूपी में रहता हूं और मेरी घरवाली तो एक हाउसवाइफ है और वो किसी नौकरी देने वाले नितिन को जानती भी नहीं है। इसी तरह से ही आगे रीना देवी अयोध्या यूपी की रहने वाली हाउसवाइफ हैं, ज्योति गाजीपुर की रहने वाली हाउसवाइफ हैं, ममता देवी भिवानी की रहने वाली हाउसवाइफ हैं, गीता ये भी अयोध्या की रहने वाली हैं, दिहाड़ीदार मजदूर है, अंजू देवी हाउसवाइफ है, हरियाणा के सेक्टर 53 में रहती है, दुर्गा कुमारी हाउसवाइफ है, बाराबांकी में रहती है, रंजना हाउसवाइफ है, फरीदाबाद में रहती है, नीतू सिंह अयोध्या में रहती है। केजरीवाल जी, क्या आप हरियाणा और दिल्ली में पैसे बांटने गए थे मजदूरों को? क्या कोई जवाब है इस पर आपके पास कि मजदूरों का पैसा क्यों लूटकर खा गए आप? और यही नहीं, ये सस्पिशियस एड्रेस और अकाउंट दिल्ली के बाहर के लाइन लंबी है। गोरखपुर, जौनपुर, संत कबीर नगर, फिर गोरखपुर आ गया, फिर गोरखपुर आ गया, फिर महोबा आ गया, फिर गोरखपुर, फिर संत कबीर नगर। आखिरकार ये कौन लोग हैं? मैं तो यही कहूंगा, भ्रष्टाचारियों का यार है, केजरीवाल दिल्ली का गुनाहगार है। और ये दिल्ली के लोगों के टैक्स पेयर का पैसा जो बिल्डिंग कंस्ट्रक्शन के नाम पर कटा, मजदूरों की भलाई के लिए बना, लेकिन इसमें भी मेवा खाने का काम, इसको भी लूटने का काम अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने किया है। और मित्रों, इनसे और क्या हो सकता है, जिसने कोई यूनिवर्सिटी तो बनाई नहीं, लेकिन एक रेपिस्ट को फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट कैसे बनाया जाता है दिखा दिया। एक भ्रष्टाचारी को ईमानदारी का सर्टिफिकेट कैसे दिया जाता है बता दिया। और कैदी जेलर की भूमिका में कैसे आता है सत्येंद्र जैन ने बता दिया। एमसीडी के, पंजाब के, गुजरात के टिकट कैसे बेचे जाते हैं और पैसा कैसे कमाया जाता है, थप्पड़ कैसे खाए जाते हैं, यह आम आदमी पार्टी ने बता दिया। मार के गरीबों का हक, हो गए माला माल, अब तो बस करो केजरीवाल। कितना हक मारोगे, किस किस का मारोगे? बच्चे के शिक्षा का हक मार लिया आपने क्लासरूम में, घोटाले में। नौजवानों को शराब की लत लगवा दी, गली गली में शराब के ठेके खुलवाने में। महिलाओं को पानी उठाने के लिए लाइन में लगा दिया, 57,000 करोड़ के कर्ज में डुबा दिया दिल्ली जल बोर्ड को आपने। पानी तो मिला नहीं, शराब की कोई कमी नहीं छोड़ी आपने। आखिरकार कौन सा ऐसा क्षेत्र है जहां पर इन्होंने लूटा ना हो? तो मैं अंत में इतना ही कहूंगा, मजदूर ही ऐसे बचे थे जिनको लूटना बच गया था, तो उसमें भी केजरीवाल जी ने कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी और वहां पर भी लूटकर आगे बढ़े। मैं इतना ही कहूंगा। इसके आगे अगर आपके पास कोई और सवाल हो तो आप पूछ सकते हैं।
कोई सवाल?
15,000 नाम एक एड्रेस पे है और हजारों नंबर, एक मोबाइल नंबर पर हजारों लोगों के नंबर हैं। क्या आप इसको पोस्ट करेंगे?
मैं तो आपके पास ये देखिए जी, मैं क्या लाया हूं, मैं एक और तो ये लाया हूं आपके पास, ये सारे नंबर्स, ये सारे जो हरीश इकट्ठे करके लाए। और क्या है इसमें, जो आप दूसरी तरफ फोटो देख रहे हैं, एक तरफ चारा घोटाले वाला है, दूसरी तरफ मजदूर के हक लूटने वाला है। ये लालू का दिल्ली मॉडल है, लालू के लूट का दिल्ली मॉडल है, जो अरविंद केजरीवाल ने नए प्रिंट में पेश किया है। और ये तो कुछ लाया हूं जी, मैं प्रिंट निकालते निकालते शायद टाइम लगता है, बाकी सब समय लगता है। अगली बार तो ट्रक भर के आएंगे सबूत, ऐसा लगता है।
अनुराग भाई, प्रश्न है मेरा कि 65,000 जो फोन नंबर है वो एक सेम नाम से है, एक ही वो 65,000 नंबर है। सवाल ये है कि अगर आपने ये चीजें देखी है तो ये फर्जीवाड़ा, ये स्कैम कितने करोड़ का आपको लगता है ये मामला ये होगा? और दूसरा मेरा प्रश्न ये है, इसी के साथ जुड़ता हुआ कि किरदारों पर तो आपकी कार्रवाई चल रही है, जो पूरे का पूरा निर्देशक है इस मामले के अंदर, उन पर कब तक ये पूरा का पूरा मामला जो है वो?
देखिए, किंग पिन तो सबको पता है, वो है जिसने कभी कोई डिपार्टमेंट लिया नहीं, कोई फाइल साइन की नहीं, जिम्मेदारी ली नहीं, लेकिन अपने साथी मंत्रियों के साथ मिलकर कोई डिपार्टमेंट लूटने का मौका छोड़ा नहीं। मिल बैठकर करेंगे भ्रष्टाचार, केजरीवाल के 3 यार।
जी,
फर्जीवाड़ा कितने का है सर?
यह आप लगाइए हिसाब, लाखों मजदूर और 15,000 रुपया एक मजदूर के नाम का, तो आप कल्पना कीजिए कितने हजार करोड़ का घोटाला होगा।
जी,
राहुल गांधी ने कहा है कि बीजेपी श्री राम कहती है, सिया राम या सीताराम नहीं कहते, क्योंकि जिस भाव से राम जीते थे कि सभी की इज्जत करते थे, समाज को जोड़ के चलते थे, बीजेपी उस भाव से उस जिले के तरीके को नहीं अपनाती।
चलिए, राहुल जी कहीं राम जी तक पहुंचे तो सही।
जी,
जिनकी यात्रा में टुकड़े टुकड़े गैंग चली हो, जो हिंदू आतंकवाद की बात करते हो, जिनको तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति करने की आदत पड़ गई हो, चुनाव आते उनको भी राम याद आए।
जी,
चलिए आगे साहब।
थैंक यू, थैंक यू,
थैंक यू।
So that is a briefing by the INB Minister Anurag Thakur that has just concluded. And do remember, these are again grave charges that the BJP is reiterating against the Arvind Kejriwal-led government in Delhi. He is also briefly hit out at Rahul Gandhi, the other controversy that the Congress has stoked. But important is the timing. All this, remember, is just coming hours before you will see the all-important MCD polls in the national capital. Will the Aam Aadmi Party respond to that? We'll track that story when we come back after this quick break. This is a countdown to the Gujarat polls of the second phase. Smriti Irani, Yogi Adityanath are all campaigning across the state. And a blast has been reported at the TMC leader's house. This is in East Midnapur district of Bengal. The BJP alleges the TMC leader was making bombs.
Will smart manufacturing complement traditional manufacturing processes or replace them entirely?
India will be able to contribute approximately 5% of the global market in terms of when we talk about additive manufacturing.
What kind of opportunities does it hold for the BTech students?
Amrita University, I would say, is ideal for students who come into manufacturing, additive manufacturing.
To know more, watch Amrita School of Engineering presents Shaping the Future of India this weekend, only on Republic TV.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Sidhu Moosewala murder probe widens. Gangster Goldie Brar detained in America. Will he be extradited to India next?
Jagdish Titler campaigning for the Congress party. This move, of course, had been heavily criticized by the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party.
After Jacqueline Fernandez, it is actor Nora Fatehi who is facing the heat of the agency.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam. Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken. Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment. We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election.
Welcome back. You're with us here in Republic. We are putting our focus and spotlight back on the Gujarat elections and critical players and issue. Remember the Assuddin Owaisi party here. The AIMIM is also a contender this time in the Gujarat elections. But what does he have to say when it comes to issues like Rahul's Jai Siya Ram controversy, to the UCC announcement by the BJP and the anti-radicalization cell? And does he read politics into all this? Sit back and listen in to this exclusive.
AIMIM President Assuddin Owaisi, as he has been campaigning in Gujarat since the second phase of polling in Gujarat is to go on 5th of December. He's along with us. Sir, आप गुजरात में कैंपेन कर रहे हैं, क्या माहौल लग रहा है, कितनी सीट एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं? क्योंकि देखा जाए कल आपकी रैली अगर देखी जाए तो कल काफ़ी भावुक भी हो गए थे आप अपनी रैली में।
तो हम लोग तो 14 विधानसभा से हमारे कैंडिडेट्स खड़ा किए थे। एक कैंडिडेट को कांग्रेस पार्टी ने जो बेज़मीर था उसको ख़रीद लिया, तो 13 मैदान में है और हम 13 कैंडिडेट्स के लिए हम तमाम पार्टी के मेंबर्स सब ने बड़ी मेहनत की है, अभी भी कर रहे हैं। तो अब नतीजा हमको उम्मीद है अच्छा आएगा, हमारा ये जनता तय करेगी। हमने तो बहुत कोशिश की और अभी भी कर रहे हैं कि हमारे ज़्यादा कैंडिडेट्स कामयाब हो, एमएलए बने, गुजरात की विधानसभा में जाएं।
सर, हर पार्टी कैंपेन कर रही है और हर तरह के हम लोग को भाषण भी सुनने में आ रहे हैं। सर, अभी राहुल गांधी भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में है, उन्होंने एक बयान दिया है। सर, उन्होंने कहा है कि भाजपा का जो संगठन है वो जय श्री राम बोलता है, जय सिया राम नहीं बोलता है। उनके संगठन में कोई महिला नहीं है, इसलिए उन्होंने सीता को बाहर रखा है। उनके इस वक्तव्य को सर आप किस तरह से देखते हैं?
देखिए, वो मैं इनको जानता नहीं हूँ, ना मुझे उनको जानने की ज़रूरत है। वो क्या बोलते हैं उनका वो जवाब दे सकेंगे। मगर जहाँ तक बाबरी मस्जिद की बात है, जब राजीव गांधी देश के प्रधानमंत्री थे उस वक्त उन्होंने बाबरी मस्जिद के ताले खुलवाए और उस ज़माने में कोई कंप्यूटर नहीं था। 10 मिनट की हियरिंग में 60 पेजेस का ऑर्डर दे दिया गया और बूटा सिंह शाम में ठहरकर, उस वक्त शायद ND तिवारी भी मुख्यमंत्री थे, ताले खुलवा दिए। तो ये तारीख है। और फिर नरसिम्हा राव प्राइम मिनिस्टर थे, बाबरी मस्जिद शहीद कर दी गई। तो कांग्रेस का भी बराबर का रोल रहा है उसमें।
लेकिन अगर आप ये स्टेटमेंट को, हम सिर्फ स्टेटमेंट पे गौर करें, जय श्री राम और जय सिया राम, इस पर AIMIM क्यों सोचता है? सर, आप लोगों ने वो बाबरी मस्जिद का दौर भी देखा, इस तरह के स्टेटमेंट कितना फर्क डालते हैं?
हमारा मानना यह है कि कांग्रेस हो या दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री की पार्टी हो या राजद हो या समाजवादी हो, ये जितनी पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज जो अपने आप को सो कॉल्ड सेकुलर कहती हैं, उनमें ये कंपटीशन हो रहा है कि नरेंद्र मोदी से ज़्यादा हिंदुत्व आइडियोलॉजी पर कौन चलेगा। और इसीलिए भाजपा जीत रही है, क्योंकि अगर आप आइडियोलॉजी आपकी बीजेपी के बराबर हो जाएगी, भाजपा की तरह हो जाएगी, तो फिर आप कैसे हरा सकेंगे बीजेपी को। मगर ये लोग वही कंपटीशन लगे हैं, वही दौड़ में लगे हैं कि मोदी से बड़ा मैं हूं।
सर आप ये मानते हैं ये यूसीसी, हिंदुत्व और जो एंटी रेडिकलाइजेशन सेल की जो बात थी, ये तमाम चीज़ें बीजेपी के लिए इस बार इस चुनाव में बहुत ही पॉजिटिव रही हैं, क्योंकि आप खुद भी कह रहे हैं कि भाजपा को हरा नहीं पाएंगे, भाजपा फिर से आएगी।
नहीं, मैं ये नहीं कह रहा हूं, मैं ये कह रहा हूं कि हम 13 सीट पर लड़ रहे हैं, 169 सीट पर हम नहीं लड़ रहे हैं। तो ये गुजरात की जनता तय करेगी कि कौन सत्ता में आएगा, कौन नहीं आएगा। मुझे नहीं मालूम कौन जीतेगा, मगर हम तो सिर्फ 13 सीट लड़ रहे हैं। अब रेडिकलाइजेशन की अगर बीजेपी बात कर रही है, तो फिर नरोडा पाटिया का जो कन्विक्टेड किलर है, जिसने 92 मुसलमानों का मर्डर किया, उसको कोर्ट ने लाइफ इम्प्रिजनमेंट दी, वो बेल पर निकल कर आया और आज वो नरोडा पाटिया में एक मर्डरर नरेंद्र मोदी के लिए वोट की भीख मांग रहा है। वो रेडिकलाइजेशन नहीं है तो क्या है। जिन्होंने बिल्किस बानो का रेप किया, उसकी बेटी की हत्या की, उसकी मां का रेप करके उसका हत्या कर दी, उनको मोदी सरकार ने छोड़ दिया, तो वो छोड़ने वाले रेडिकलाइज है या नहीं है, बताइए आप। बेस्ट बेकरी का मामला हो, कई मामलात हो, जो धर्म संसद देश के कोने कोने में हो रहे हैं, जहां पर महिलाएं, बल्कि भाजपा की महिलाओं पर वो लोग गंदगी से अल्फाज इस्तेमाल करते हैं, वो रेडिकलाइज नहीं है तो क्या है। किसने कहा था हेमंत करकरे को मैंने शराब दिया इसलिए मर गया। हेमंत करकरे ने अपनी जान की कुर्बानी दी क्योंकि पाकिस्तान से टेररिस्ट आए थे, वो आतंकवादी। ये रेडिकलाइजेशन नहीं है तो क्या है। झारखंड में बीजेपी के एक्स यूनियन मिनिस्टर ने कन्विक्टेड किलर्स को हाईकोर्ट बेल देती है तो उनका फूल माला पहनाकर इस्तकबाल करते हैं, वो रेडिकलाइजेशन नहीं है तो क्या है, बताइए आप। अब रहा सवाल यूसीसी का, तो यूसीसी का मैं शुरू से खिलाफ रहा हूं। हमने जस्टिस चौहान साहब जो लॉ कमीशन के चेयरमैन थे, उनको सामने लिख कर दिया कि आर्टिकल 29 के तहत मुझे अपने कल्चर का प्रोटेक्शन का राइट हासिल है। बीजेपी यूसीसी की बात इसलिए कर रही है कि वो भारत के मुसलमानों का कल्चर ख़त्म करना चाहती है, रिलीजियस प्रैक्टिसेस को ख़त्म करना चाहती है, इसलिए हम उसके खिलाफ हैं।
सर इस पूरे चुनाव में ये तमाम मामले जिन पर आपने बात की, ये बहुत मुखर होकर प्रधानमंत्री ने भी बोला, होम मिनिस्टर ने भी बोला, हेमंता बिस्वा शर्मा आए थे कैंपेन करने, उन्होंने भी बोला। सर लगातार ही बीजेपी ये बात कह रही है कि हम चाहते हैं टेररिज्म खत्म हो, इसीलिए उसको एलिमिनेट करने के लिए इस सेल की बात की जा रही है, लेकिन इसमें भी हिंदू मुस्लिम कहीं ना कहीं ढूंढ लिया गया है।
देखिए, आप टेररिज्म खत्म करना चाह रहे हैं तो आपको रिलीजन न्यूट्रल होना पड़ेगा। अगर आप समझ रहे हैं कि रेडिकलाइजेशन और टेररिज्म सिर्फ एक ही समुदाय से होता है, वो गलत है। जो लोग टेररिज्म और रेडिकलाइज होते हैं वो रिलीजन को इस्तेमाल करके अपने गंदगी को, अपने हैवानियत को छुपाते हैं। तो रेडिकलाइजेशन हो या टेररिज्म हो, ये देश के लिए ठीक नहीं है। मगर अगर कोई पार्टी सत्ता में है, उसको इन चैलेंजेस का मुकाबला उसी वक्त कर पाएगी जब वो रिलीजन न्यूट्रल होगी। वो रिलीजन न्यूट्रल तो हो ही नहीं रहे हैं। अब आसाम के मुख्यमंत्री कह रहे हैं उल्फा बैंड ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है ही नहीं है। उल्फा बैंड।
And after Owaisi, it's turn for us to put our focus back on another newsmaker that's coming in from Gujarat. This is Union Minister Smriti Irani in conversation with our colleague Srishti.
लोकसभा का चुनाव हारने के बाद अब राम के भक्त बने हैं। और जहाँ तक श्री शब्द का इस्तेमाल है, कोई भी हिंदू जानता है, सनातन धर्म में मानने वाला जानता है कि हमारे धर्म में किसी भी चीज़ की शुभ शुरुआत के लिए हम जैसे ओम श्री गणेशाय नमः कहते हैं, श्री लक्ष्मी का प्रतीक है। तो पता नहीं किसने उनको सनातन धर्म की अचानक इतनी जानकारी दी है, शायद ये जानकारी ना दी हो। तो अगर वो नहीं चाहते कि माँ के उस स्वरूप की पूजा करे हिंदू, तो आकर हिंदुओं को बताए। लेकिन अगर सनातन धर्म के प्रति उनकी अचानक इतनी श्रद्धा जागी है, तो कृपया ये तो बता दें कि यात्रा में गौ हत्यारे के साथ क्यों घूम रहे थे। और प्रभु राम की जहाँ तक बात है, तो हम कहते हैं राम जी ने तो स्वयं कहा, उनके हम बार बार यही अपने बच्चों को सिखाते हैं कि जननी जन्मभूमिश्च स्वर्गादपि गरीयसी, मतलब मेरी जननी जन्मभूमि स्वर्ग से महान है। ये प्रभु राम का स्वयं कथन है। तो अगर वाकई में राहुल जी प्रभु राम को मानते हैं, जिन्होंने जन्मभूमि को स्वर्ग से महान कहा, तो राहुल जी यात्रा ऐसे व्यक्ति के साथ क्यों निकाल रहे हैं जो भारत के टुकड़े होने का नारा दे चुका है और आज उनकी यात्रा में उनके साथ डफली बजा रहा है।
बिल्कुल आप देख रही हैं कि किस तरीके से भारत जोड़ो यात्रा चल रही है, लेकिन गुजरात में
टूटा है क्या भारत?
उनका ये कहना है कि हम जोड़ने की कोशिश
नहीं, उनकी पार्टी टूटी है, उनके प्रति लोगों का विश्वास टूटा है, इसलिए यात्रा निकाल रहे हैं।
अच्छा, गुजरात में
कांग्रेस खोजो यात्रा है, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा नहीं है।
गुजरात में इतने समय से आप लगातार प्रचार प्रसार कर रही हैं, लेकिन कांग्रेस पार्टी जो एक समय में कहा जाता था कि कहीं ना कहीं वो बीजेपी को कई जगहों में कड़ी टक्कर दे रही है, वो लापता क्यों है आखिरकार?
देखिए, दो कारण हो सकते हैं। इस पूरे चुनाव में आपको गांधी खानदान नजर नहीं आया होगा, उसके दो कारण हो सकते हैं। या तो कांग्रेसियों ने गुजरात प्रदेश से कहा कि आप मत आइए, आपको गुजराती पसंद नहीं करते, या गांधी खानदान को हार साफ दिखाई दे रही है, डर के मारे कि हार का ठिकरा उन पे ना फूटे इसलिए नहीं आ रहे। इन दोनों सूरतों में जो हानि है वो गांधी खानदान की है, गुजरात की नहीं है। मैं तो ये कहती हूँ कि हार जीत राजनीति का हिस्सा है, लेकिन जो हार के डर से भाग जाए वो योद्धा थोड़ी ना है, तो क्या है?
बिल्कुल। और जिस तरीके से अभी कांग्रेस पार्टी के एक पूर्व नेता ने प्रधानमंत्री को भस्मासुर कहने की बात हो, रावण कहने की बात हो, औकात दिखाने की बात हो, इन शब्दों का इस्तेमाल क्यों किया जा रहा है?
ऐसा है, औकात देखनी होती तो अब गांधी खानदान को गुजरात के हर विधानसभा क्षेत्र में उतार देते कि उन्हें कोई रैली करने के लिए, पता चल जाता, दूध का दूध पानी का पानी वही हो जाता।
और त्रिकोणीय समीकरण की बात हो रही है कि कांग्रेस नहीं बल्कि आम आदमी पार्टी भी पूरी टक्कर दे रही है बीजेपी को, ये वो दावा कर रहे हैं।
आपको दिखे कहीं भी नहीं ना?
कितनी सीटें इस बार?
आप सोचें कि 2.5 दशक के बाद पुनः पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार रिकॉर्ड मार्जिन के साथ बनाना किसी भी राजनीतिक दल में इतनी क्षमता नहीं है। मैं तो आज गुजरात की प्रजा को आपके माध्यम से आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ। जहाँ जहाँ हम गए, हमने नरेंद्र भाई के प्रति आदर, स्नेह, सम्मान देखा, जिसके लिए हम जैसे कार्यकर्ता अनुग्रहित हैं।
एक आखिरी सवाल है, 27 साल के बाद जो बात लगातार हो रही है कि एक नया कीर्तिमान इस बार स्थापित होगा, ऐसी क्या वजह रही है कि 27 सालों में भी जो छाप रही है वो कम नहीं हुई बीजेपी की?
आज अगर आप देखें तो आपने आज पूरे हमारे रोड शो में एक ही नाम सुना ना, मोदी।
बहुत शुक्रिया हमसे बातचीत करने के लिए। तो केंद्रीय मंत्री स्मृति ईरानी को आपने सुना, जो साफ तौर पर राहुल गांधी जिस तरीके की टिप्पणियां इस वक्त
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
That would boast to the Chinese and tell them that, we can guarantee you absolute peace in Afghanistan, build the China-Pakistan economic corridor right through the heart of Afghanistan. But in the last 1 year, more than 300 Pakistani soldiers and policemen have been killed by various factions of the Afghan Taliban, and also the fearsome terrorist organization, the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. Today, Pakistan is suing for peace.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
साथ में मौजूद हैं। मैम, शुरुआत राहुल गांधी के ही उस बयान के साथ, क्योंकि श्री राम के नाम का इस्तेमाल समय समय पर, खासतौर पर चुनावों में कांग्रेस पार्टी करती रही है। अब वो कह रहे हैं, चूंकि आप एक महिला नेता हैं, महिला सशक्तिकरण की लगातार बात करती हैं, उनका ये कहना है कि सिया राम क्यों नहीं कहा जाता, बीजेपी वाले सिया राम क्यों नहीं बोलते, समस्या क्या?
देखिए, राम का नाम जो अभी अभी लेना शुरू कर रहे हैं, उनको पहले तो इस देश के हिंदुओं को बताना पड़ेगा कि जब उनकी माताजी सोनिया जी ने अपनी सरकार में एफिडेविट दे डाला कि भगवान राम का कोई अस्तित्व नहीं है, तब राहुल गांधी खामोश क्यों बैठे थे? क्या वो भी षड्यंत्र का हिस्सा थे? उनकी चुप्पी ये बतलाती है कि यही उनकी धारणा थी। 2 बार लगातार लोकसभा का चुनाव हारने के बाद अब राम के भक्त बने हैं। और जहाँ तक श्री शब्द का इस्तेमाल है, कोई भी हिंदू जानता है, सनातन धर्म में मानने वाला जानता है कि हमारे धर्म में किसी भी चीज़ की शुभ शुरुआत के लिए हम जैसे ओम श्री गणेशाय नमः कहते हैं, श्री लक्ष्मी का प्रतीक है। तो पता नहीं किसने उनको सनातन धर्म की अचानक इतनी जानकारी दी है, शायद ये जानकारी ना दी हो। तो अगर वो नहीं चाहते कि माँ के उस स्वरूप की पूजा करे हिंदू, तो आकर हिंदुओं को बताए। लेकिन अगर सनातन धर्म के प्रति उनकी अचानक इतनी श्रद्धा जागी है, तो कृपया ये तो बता दें कि यात्रा में गौ हत्यारे के साथ क्यों घूम रहे थे। और प्रभु राम की जहाँ तक बात है, तो हम कहते हैं, राम जी ने तो स्वयं कहा उनके, हम बार बार यही अपने बच्चों को सिखाते हैं कि जननी जन्मभूमिश्च स्वर्गादपि गरीयसी, मतलब मेरी जननी जन्मभूमि स्वर्ग से महान है। ये प्रभु राम का स्वयं कथन है। तो अगर वाकई में राहुल जी प्रभु राम को मानते हैं, जिन्होंने जन्मभूमि को स्वर्ग से महान कहा, तो राहुल जी यात्रा ऐसे व्यक्ति के साथ क्यों निकाल रहे हैं जो भारत के टुकड़े होने का नारा दे चुका है और आज उनकी यात्रा में उनके साथ डफली बजा रहा है?
बिल्कुल, आप देख रही हैं कि किस तरीके से भारत जोड़ो यात्रा चल रही है, लेकिन गुजरात में
टूटा है क्या भारत?
उनका ये कहना है कि हम जोड़ने की कोशिश
नहीं, उनकी पार्टी टूटी है, उनके प्रति लोगों का विश्वास टूटा है, इसलिए यात्रा निकाल रहे हैं।
अच्छा, गुजरात में
कांग्रेस खोजो यात्रा है, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा नहीं है।
गुजरात में इतने समय से आप लगातार प्रचार प्रसार कर रही हैं, लेकिन कांग्रेस पार्टी जो एक समय में कहा जाता था कि कहीं ना कहीं वो बीजेपी को कई जगहों में कड़ी टक्कर दे रही है, वो लापता क्यों है आखिरकार?
देखिए, 2 कारण हो सकते हैं। इस पूरे चुनाव में आपको गांधी खानदान नजर नहीं आया होगा, उसके 2 कारण हो सकते हैं। या तो कांग्रेस ने गुजरात प्रदेश से कहा कि आप मत आइए, आपको गुजराती पसंद नहीं करते, या गांधी खानदान को हार साफ दिखाई दे रही है, डर के मारे कि हार का ठिकरा उन पे ना फूटे, इसलिए नहीं आ रहे। इन दोनों सूरतों में जो हानि है वो गांधी खानदान की है, गुजरात की नहीं है। मैं तो ये कहती हूँ कि हार जीत राजनीति का हिस्सा है, लेकिन जो हार के डर से भाग जाए वो योद्धा थोड़ी ना है, तो कायर है।
बिल्कुल, और जिस तरीके से अभी कांग्रेस पार्टी के एक पूर्व नेता ने प्रधानमंत्री को भस्मासुर कहने की बात हो, रावण कहने की बात हो, औकात दिखाने की बात हो, इन शब्दों का इस्तेमाल क्यों किया जा रहा है?
ऐसा है, औकात देखनी होती तो अब गांधी खानदान को गुजरात के हर विधानसभा क्षेत्र में उतार देते कि उन्हें कोई रैली करने के लिए, पता चल जाता, दूध का दूध पानी का पानी वही हो जाता।
और त्रिकोणीय समीकरण की बात हो रही है कि कांग्रेस नहीं बल्कि आम आदमी पार्टी भी पूरी टक्कर दे रही है बीजेपी को, ये वो दावा कर रहे हैं।
आपको दिखे कहीं भी नहीं ना?
कितनी सीटें इस बार?
आप सोचें कि 2.5 दशक के बाद पुनः पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार रिकॉर्ड मार्जिन के साथ बनाना किसी भी राजनीतिक दल में इतनी क्षमता नहीं है। मैं तो आज गुजरात की प्रजा को आपके माध्यम से आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ। जहाँ जहाँ हम गए, हमने नरेंद्र भाई के प्रति आदर, स्नेह, सम्मान देखा, जिसके लिए हम जैसे कार्यकर्ता अनुग्रहित है।
एक आखिरी सवाल है, 27 साल के बाद जो बात लगातार हो रही है कि एक नया कीर्तिमान इस बार स्थापित होगा, ऐसी क्या वजह रही है कि 27 सालों में भी जो छाप रही है वो कम नहीं हुई बीजेपी की?
आज अगर आप देखें तो आपने आज पूरे समय रोड शो में एक ही नाम सुना ना, मोदी।
बहुत शुक्रिया हमसे बातचीत करने के लिए। तो केंद्रीय मंत्री स्मृति ईरानी को आपने सुना, जो साफ तौर पर राहुल गांधी जिस तरीके की टिप्पणियां इस वक्त श्री राम को लेकर दे रहे हैं, उन्होंने साफ कहा कि उनको शायद श्री का मतलब नहीं मालूम है और ये आधा ज्ञान जो होता है वो कहीं ना कहीं घातक होता है। विजय पंकज के साथ सृष्टि पांडे, रिपब्लिक भारत, गुजरात।
On to the big story from West Bengal now. From Gujarat to West Bengal, where there is high political drama this Saturday evening. There's been a bomb explosion that was reported earlier today outside a local Trinamool Congress leader, Kumar Manna's residence. 3 people have reportedly been killed in this explosion. Now, Kumar Manna was a local vice president of the TMC. Now, this was ahead of the Trinamool Congress parliamentarian Abhishek Banerjee's rally in Kontai. This was a blast at home in Purba Medinipur, and 2 bodies have been recovered. In fact, some reports suggesting it was 3 bodies that were recovered. And this blast on Friday night took place under the Bhupati Nagar police station limits. Now, there's been a big face-off between the BJP and the Trinamool Congress, with both Shubhendu Adhikari and Abhishek Banerjee holding rallies in each other's strongholds. Let me go across to Ishan Dev. Ishan Dev, this was an explosion, but there is a build-up to it with that high-stakes political rally that's being held by both Shubhendu Adhikari and Abhishek Banerjee today. What are the details that you have with the Republic Bangla team on the explosion that took place?
Niranjan, see, Abhishek Banerjee, who is the General Secretary of TMC, and he's an MP from Diamond Harbour also. He today addressed a rally from Kontai, which is known as the bastion of Shubhendu Adhikari, and his ancestral place is also there in Kontai. His full family lives there, and this morning itself, Shubhendu Adhikari started from his Kontai house towards Diamond Harbour, where he had another meeting at Abhishek Banerjee's bastion. So there is a mega Saturday event here in West Bengal around these 2 mega rallies, one by Shubhendu Adhikari, another by Abhishek Banerjee, and you can see that what kind of a crowd has emerged in the Shubhendu Adhikari's rally in Diamond Harbour. We have shown it live on Republic Bangla, that in spite of several obstructions in several places, reportedly inside the Diamond Harbour constituency, where Shubhendu Adhikari addressed a meeting just a few minutes ago. He ended his speech. BJP workers, BJP leadership, while they were on their way towards that meeting in Diamond Harbour, they were being obstructed. There were several road blockades being reported from several places. Even the Asansol South MLA of BJP.
Because I also have Dilip Ghosh of the BJP joining us on the phone. And Ishan Dev, for a second, Dilip Ghosh ji, यहाँ पे क्या हुआ कोंटाई में, और ये जो बिल्डअप हो रही है यहाँ पे बंगाल में ahead of Abhishek Banerjee's rally and ahead of Shubhendu Adhikari's rally, यहाँ पे क्या हुआ कोंटाई में?
देखिए, आज दोनों पार्टी का 2 बड़ी रैली थी और 2 बड़े नेता उसमें उपस्थित थे। अभिषेक बनर्जी एमपी महामंत्री है, वो शुभेंदु बाबू का घर के 170 किलोमीटर दूर सभा कर रहे हैं और पीसफुली पूरा प्रशासन के लेकर के सब कुछ हो रहा है, कोई गड़बड़ नहीं है। और शुभेंदु बाबू जहां जाकर डायमंड हार्बर में सभा कर रहे हैं, वहां सुबह से सारा रास्ता ब्लॉक कर दिया गया टीएमसी की तरफ से कि कोई गाड़ी ना आ पाए, कोई पब्लिक ना आ पाए, और जगह जगह मारपीट, गाड़ी तोड़ना, बसें तोड़ना, ये सब चल रहा है जितना संभव बीजेपी को रोकने के लिए। तो इतनी डरी हुई टीएमसी लगता है कि जिस प्रकार भ्रष्टाचार में लिप्त है, पब्लिक अगर आ जाए पता नहीं क्या हो जाएगा। लोकतंत्र नहीं है, विरोधियों में कोई जगह नहीं है और गुंडागर्दी, हिंसा चरम पर है। ये जो स्थिति है ये सबके सामने उजागर हो गया है और इसी स्थिति से बंगाल गुजर रही है। और इसी बीच में टीएमसी का बूथ अध्यक्ष के घर में सुबह बम ब्लास्ट हुआ, 3 लोग मरे। तो रोज कहीं पे बम ब्लास्ट हो रही है, बंदूक चल रही है, गोली चल रही है, लोग मर रहे हैं और ये लोग अपना नेता और पार्टी बचाने में लगे हैं।
यहाँ पे स्पेसिफिक एलिगेशन है कि इस घर में बॉम्ब्स बनाया जा रहा था। आपके पास कुछ एविडेंस है, कुछ डिटेल्स है इसके बारे में?
जी बिल्कुल, वही है खबर। हाँ, और इसके पहले आप देख लिए पिछले 1-2 महीना से हर रोज बम ब्लास्ट हो रही है और संजोग से सारे टीएमसी नेता के घर में हो रही, या तो वो लोग इसमें लिप्त है। इतना भयंकर ब्लास्ट हुआ है, पूरा घर ही उड़ गया है। इसके पहले एक पंचायत प्रधान टीएमसी का, उनका घर में ब्लास्ट हुआ, कंस्ट्रक्शन चल रहा था, उसमें 2 मिस्त्री उनका बड़े बुरी तरह घायल हुए और जगह जगह हो रहा है। कोई कानून व्यवस्था नहीं है, मुख्यमंत्री खुद परेशान है पार्टी से और सरकार से, कानून व्यवस्था चरमरा गया है। तो इस परिस्थिति में और ये बीजेपी को रोकने में सारा शक्ति लगा दी इन लोग।
हाँ जी, thank you. That's Dilip Ghosh of the BJP. Thank you, Dilip Ghosh. Let me go back to Ishan Dev to get more details. Ishan Dev, what time? First of all, tell us a little bit more about these 2 rallies. In fact, they may not be linked. The explosion, we don't have any details of that. But the fact that both leaders are taking the fight to each other's bastion. Shubhendu is going to Diamond Harbour, which is Abhishek Banerjee's bastion. Abhishek Banerjee is going to Shubhendu's bastion, right? What is the underlying message? What are they trying to do?
Niranjan, this is ahead of the Panchayat polls, and ahead of the Panchayat polls, Shubhendu Adhikari, one of the prime faces of BJP in West Bengal, and Abhishek Banerjee, undoubtedly the second in command in TMC, they are challenging each other ahead of the Panchayat polls. And Shubhendu Adhikari held his rally, his mega rally in Abhishek Banerjee's own constituency, Diamond Harbour today. On the other hand, Abhishek Banerjee held his rally at Kontai, which is just the venue of the meeting is just 170 meters away from Shubhendu Adhikari's home. So this was the So this was the scenario there in Kontai and in Diamond Harbour. But while the BJP supporters, BJP workers and BJP leadership were on their way towards the venue of Shubhendu Adhikari's meeting in Diamond Harbour Lighthouse ground, at the time there were reports of many road blockades around the place, and even not only the BJP workers and supporters, even the BJP State General Secretary and Asansol South MLA Agnimitra Paul was also stopped.
Okay, Ishan, you just gather your breath there. Okay,
Sorry.
Ishan. Yeah, you gather your breath there, Ishan. Thank you for joining us with those inputs. Those are pictures coming in from Purba Medinipur in Bengal, where there was an explosion at the house of a TMC leader. 3 people have died. The BJP claims it's linked to bombs that were being assembled in that leader's house. We will have to wait for more details on that. It's a Republic TV special report from Kerala. The Virinjam seaport has seen massive violence and protest in the last few weeks. Now, Republic TV's special investigation team sends us this report on what is going on in this town of Kerala, very close to Thiruvananthapuram, where even the government in Kerala believes there is a role of outside forces. Take a look.
Virinjam port has seen massive protests. There has been violence. So I reached onto the ground at Virinjam in Thiruvananthapuram to probe the genesis of these protests. Republic TV has accessed a document. It's a letterhead that was created back in 2014. Now this letterhead is of Virinjam Mother Port Action Council. Now this letterhead is an organization, a collective organization that has been formed in support of the Virinjam port. And now what is very interesting is to note that the headquarters of this particular organization was at the Archbishop's house. That means the Latin Catholic Church Archbishop House was in fact the headquarters of that organization which was formed in support of the port.
Any priest or any church people got money, they can easily find out. Now they say we are terrorist people. Let them prove it. We are not terrorists. See, because of hungry, because we have nowhere to lay down our head, that makes us terrorists, not any other thing.
I spoke to Father Ignatius, whose number was listed on the letterhead. He tried to say that there was never full support for the port by the Latin Catholic Church.
2006-7. I am sure that is before when my predecessor was the director. That time just planning that M.V. Raghavan was the minister, and he had the idea. So everyone is inquiring about the idea and searching for the news and the possibilities that and how it is affecting, how it will be the impact of the people. So difference of opinion was there in the diocese. The diocese officially was not part of it. Differences of opinion was there.
Between 2006 and 2013, the Latin Catholic Church was in fact in support of the project largely. After 2013, the church shifted their stance. They went to the top courts in the country against the project. They filed an appeal in the National Green Tribunal. In 2016, the NGT dismissed all the petitions that was filed against the port and gave a clear chit to conduct the port and make the port. In fact, some of the leading scientists I spoke to are confident that there will not be any detrimental impact because of the port.
Vizhinjam port location itself kind of a very ideal location where port can be located and it cannot cause anything on the neighboring shoreline. It cannot. Not at all possible.
But those protesting and linked to the Latin Catholic Church claim that attacks were made by the pro-port protesters and even by the police.
Some of the youth, when they were returning home, they were blocked, they were put in a Milma booth, they were beaten up thoroughly. We also did not say that the project should be totally quashed or stopped. This was well planned. This was a premeditated agenda. On 26th itself, why the law and order situation was not maintained by the police?
The Adani, in its submission to the Kerala High Court, has stated that the state government is not able to do much in terms of protecting the facility and they need central forces to be deployed. The state government has also, in fact, is in coherence with the demand and has stated that the state police has been working very diligently, however, has ensured that there is no bloodshed and also do not resort to any kind of incidences that lead to police firing and loss of life at the Vizhinjam port site.
This is a special report sent by Ashwin Nandakumar from Kerala. We're tracking that story closely, in fact, because the protests haven't ended. We'll take a short break now on Republic TV. When we come back, all the action from the election battleground, countdown to phase 2, which is on Monday, which will be the final phase of the elections in Gujarat. And more on the fight between the BJP and the Congress party and Azad, Ghulam Nabi Azad. There is an attempt by the Congress party to try and belittle Azad in Jammu and Kashmir. Getting you all the details.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunya sloganings have been put up inside the JNU campus.
Waterlogging has increased in the last 3 to 4 hours. Elphinstone station is shut, which means all those people who are hoping to go back home. When you look at that crowd, what's the message that Houston is sending out? There is also anticipation of a few announcements being made. What are your expectations when they both come up on stage? Are you expecting something big? I'm at the Jama Masjid in Bandra and there are thousands of people behind me. Why they are protesting, but the situation is pretty tense. Thousands of people that you see. 4 दिन की रिमांड है, 4 दिन की रिमांड. कुछ कहना चाहते हैं आप? पत्राचौल स्कैम, मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग का चार्ज के बारे में क्या बोलना चाहते हैं आप?
Noora, did you receive some gifts from Noora, did you receive gifts? Noora, did you receive gifts? 1 minute. 1 second. Noora, did you receive gifts on Sukesh Chandrasekhar? No. Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gifts from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute all day today on Republic.
Pakistan that would boast to the Chinese and tell them that, we can guarantee you absolute peace in Afghanistan, build the China-Pakistan economic corridor right through the heart of Afghanistan. But in the last 1 year, more than 300 Pakistani soldiers and policemen have been killed by various factions of the Afghan Taliban and also the fearsome terrorist organization, the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. Today, Pakistan is suing for peace.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Sidhu Moosewala murder probe widens. Gangster Goldie Brar detained in America. Will he be extradited to India next?
Jagdish Titler campaigning for the Congress party. This move, of course, had been heavily criticized by the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party.
After Jacqueline Fernandez, it is actor Nora Fatehi who is facing the heat.
A big political fight has emerged after the Congress party's Rahul Gandhi attempted to question the BJP and RSS by saying they don't chant Jai Shri Ram, that they chant Jai Shri Ram rather, and not Jai Siya Ram because they don't respect Sita. The BJP responded to the Congress party, advising it to resolve its internal tussles first, then give lectures. The Jai Siya Ram controversy, one of the big talking points today with both the BJP and the Congress sparring on it. Reactions coming back to back on that story. Stay tuned. We'll tell you all about the protests ongoing at the Hyderabad University. Stay tuned.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना,
वो सपना जो बुना तुझे लगा गुनगुना।
कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
Nora, did you receive some gifts from Nora, did you receive gifts? Nora, did you receive gifts? 1 minute. Nora, did you receive gifts on occasion of the Sheikh? Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gifts from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute all day today on Republic.
Pakistan that would boast to the Chinese and tell them that, we can guarantee you absolute peace in Afghanistan, build the China-Pakistan economic corridor right through the heart of Afghanistan. But in the last 1 year, more than 300 Pakistani soldiers and policemen have been killed by various factions of the Afghan Taliban and also the fearsome terrorist organization, the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. Today, Pakistan is suing for peace.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Sidhu Moosewala murder probe widens. Gangster Goldie Brar detained in America. Will he be extradited to India next?
Jagdish Titler campaigning for the Congress party. This move, of course, had been heavily criticized by the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party.
After Jacqueline Fernandez, it is actor Nora.
स्मृति ईरानी आई है, महिला शक्ति की बार बार बात होती है. कैसा माहौल यहाँ नजर आ रहा है?
जी 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 बिल्कुल अच्छा माहौल है यहाँ पर. महिलाओं के लिए खूब अच्छा काम किया है मोदी साहब ने, इसलिए महिला को भी उत्साहित है यहाँ की.
कोई कह रहे हैं कांग्रेस और आम आदमी पार्टी का भी कुछ असर रहेगा.
कौन आम आदमी पार्टी, कौन कांग्रेस? मात्र
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Sidhu Moosewala murder probe widens. Gangster Goldie Brar detained in America. Will he be extradited to India next?
Jagdish Titler campaigning for the Congress party. This move, of course, had been heavily criticized by the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party.
After Jacqueline Fernandez, it is actor Nora Fatehi who is facing the heat of the agency.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam. Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunyas.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunyas slogans, those have been put up inside the JNU campus.
Dear viewers, it's good to see you. As you know, I don't do pre-film release interviews. We don't do much of the coverage of cinema. But there are some things which really we must talk about. I love biopics. I love stories about people who can inspire. I love documentary style as well as fictionalized accounts of inspirational leaders, whether they be political leaders, legendary personalities, people from the world of art, and particularly something I identify with closely, entrepreneurs. There is something magical about the story of entrepreneurs which is lost if you just look at it in terms of an Excel sheet or you look at it in terms of their profit and loss sheet. It doesn't tell the story. The real story comes alive in different ways, and which is why it is my great pleasure to tell you more about the people in the studio here. But before that, let me tell you what this film is about. As you can see behind me, the film is called Vijay Anand. Vijay Anand, ladies and gentlemen. And this film is a biopic, the story of Dr. Vijay Sankeshwar. Vijay Sankeshwar starts from scratch and now runs and owns and builds India's largest logistics company called the VRL Group. The true magic of this group is not in its commercials, it's not in its valuation, it's not in what it's valued in the stock exchange, but really it's in terms of the legacy and the effort and what Vijay Sankeshwar, from his humble origins, the challenges he faced and what he went through, his family went through, everyone else. So, and I'm deeply privileged to know this family. And it's a great pleasure to welcome into the studio my friend, if I can call him, Dr. Anand Sankeshwar, who besides running VRL also is the producer of the film. So thank you very much, Anand. By the way, congratulations. I think it's a great thing you're doing by making a movie on your dad. And I'd also like to introduce everyone else who is with me here in the studio. Nihal Rajput, who is the actor who's playing the role of Padma Shri Dr. Vijay Sankeshwar.
Namaste, sir. How are you?
Well, I'm very well. It's great to see you. Great.
Big fan of you.
Well, we are all fans of Vijay Sankeshwar, right? So that's what brings us together. And we have Siri Prahalad, who is playing the role of Lalita Sankeshwar.
Namaste,
and very well. She's Dr. Vijay Sankeshwar's wife in the film.
So it feels surreal to just be here and watch you like this.
Well, I mean, this is what these are one of those chance encounters where we all come together for one purpose.
Thank you.
And our purpose is to make sure the story goes to the maximum number of people. And Bharat Popanna, upcoming actor out here, who's playing the role of Anand Sankeshwar. So, does he have the beard in the film, or?
This look is for my next film, sir.
For your next film. You're already on to your next.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So, to those who don't know, and there'll be few who don't know, tell us a little about your father and why this film has been made. We already know what you have achieved in business, but there must be something else which is behind this.
Before I start, sir, I would like to congratulate you personally, the way you have taken the Republic with the scratch, and it is also one of the inspiring story for so many millions of youth, like what you have created, a brand Republic.
Thank you.
And my dear friend and elder brother to me.
Thank you, Anand. It's so kind of you to say that. Kind of you. Now tell me about your dad, and tell me, for people who would want to know why they should see the film,
yes,
what is the story you want to?
Yes, so like here the journey starts in the movie from 1950, from his birth. So 76 he decides to come out of a family business. He has 5 brothers, and my grandfather, all are into same business of publishing textbooks and guides and the dictionary that time. So like one fine day he decides everyone should not be in the same family business, something which I will do, something which is unstoppable. So that's how the VRL Vijay Anand road lines. Vijay Anand means Vijay is my dad and me Anand when I was 1 year.
Wow.
So with that humble beginning he started, and 78 he adds a second truck. Lot of struggle, lot of hard work, lot of dedication, lot of so traveling. So until 90, 91, 92, there were about 100, 120 trucks in the company. From there, slowly I stepped into the business along with my father.
Which year is that?
91, sir.
91?
91. Okay. When I was college going. So now from then to now, we are happy to say largest logistics in the country with more than 5,000 vehicles. This year we are adding further 1,600 vehicles, 1,300 Tata vehicles and 300 Ashok Leyland. And ours is basically a general parcel carrying. Per day we handle more than 10,000 metric ton parcels, and connecting from Kashmir to Kanyakumari.
You built a really big company, but many people build big companies.
Yes.
But there must be something else to the story of this.
Yeah.
What is it that is unique about your father's story? You know, I watched this riveting 3-minute trailer of the film, and it shows the struggle beyond all odds to build the largest logistics company in the country. So what is the story you're trying to convey?
See, 99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured in the movie. And behind this, like if you look at the industry attrition, one example, it's more than 20% at admin level or at marketing level. But over here in our company, it's less than 1%. That's what our employer-employee relation is so strong bonding, and thanks to our employees whose contribution also is great in building up of this company. Even today, like most of the seniors are in our company working very actively. That's what.
Why should a young person watch this film?
Yes, sir.
What is the story here? I mean, there has to be something else.
Yes,
there has to be the magic of it.
Yes,
Why
sir.
should a young person watch the film?
First of all, sir, I'm a real big fan of Padma Shri Dr. Vijay Sankeshwar, sir. I also belong from the same hometown, which is Hubli, Dharwad. We have been grown up, watching and hearing about Vijay sir from my dad, from everyone, the way he has come from scratch. Okay, sir, it is actually next to impossible to create one empire, but he's not created just one empire. He's been creating a legacy, recreating their legacies. That means, creating an ethical business at this point of time is very tough. And this is for all the entrepreneurs out there, who wants to go and achieve something, who wants to have that Vijay inside them, who wants to achieve something in life. This is that film. And, when it...
I have a picture. Is this a picture?
This is, yes, sir. This is how Vijay Sankeshwar sir is.
Can I hold it up?
Yes, sir.
So viewers, let's have a look at how much he looks like him. Hold this next to you.
You can
hold
see
this next to you. No. Hold it next. Let the camera capture that. I think it's a pretty fitting likeness.
Yeah, yes,
fantastic. No, well done. Yes.
I had to put on 22 kgs for the character. And sir, more than anything, this is all about his journey, about his life. All the ups and downs of an entrepreneur. Usually, सब लोग क्या बोलते हैं कि okay, बहुत बड़ा business है, बहुत बड़ा businessman है, but they don't know what to create that empire, how much an entrepreneur goes through. To take a salary it is easy, but to create that revenue for that salary is the most toughest part. And today what has happened, sir, all the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight, but they don't want to face the difficulties. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. You need to struggle for that. You need to work hard for that. And I had planned, I am a big fan of sir. So me and the director Rishika Sharma, she is the youngest female director from Canada. So हम लोग गए sir के पास, like before even meeting sir, 6 months we had.
How long back was this?
So 2019.
Okay.
2019 we planned that, मतलब आज तक कोई भी कनाडा से बायोपिक नहीं बनी है. तो me and Rishika we planned we have to do it on Vijay sir, as it is more inspiring. Then 6 months we did a research before even meeting sir, and then we, one fine day I called Vijay sir and I said, sir, namaste, my name is so and so, Nihal, and we wanted to meet you. He's like, regarding, sir, we want to make a film on you. There was 1 second silence and he started laughing. He's like, I'm not a film actor, neither am I a sports person. Why is it you people want to make a film on him? I'm just doing my normal job. Means he's so humble and down to earth that, I said to him, sir, you don't know that you have been inspiring millions of youngsters like me. Please give us an opportunity, sir. So he was very kind enough. Sir called us. वो मतलब 10 minute की एक meeting का time slot दिया गया था, sir. The best part is, we were like so, asking questions to him like, sir, ये क्या है, वो क्या है? And तो 10 minute की जो meeting थी, that went on up till 8 to 9 hours.
Wow.
From there the story began, and Anand Sankeshwar sir, probably it was the 8th or 9th draft of the film when we were discussing it to Vijay sir. The sir was like, okay, who is the producer of the cinema? You look fair, you have money. I said, sir, I look fair, we don't have money. We're all struggling actors now. We had a small set of investors through which we wanted to raise the fund and do this film. Sir, I still remember that dialogue. Sir is so kind, he said, this age creative burden is fine, but at this age financial burden is not. If you people are okay, we want to get into cinema industry, which is coming from VRL film production. And that Anand Sankeshwar sir, came in as a producer. Sir, here I'm sitting in front of you in Republic today. It's like a dream come true. All thanks to my producer Anand sir.
Oh, amazing.
And we're all young bunch of talents, sir. This is my second cinema as an actor.
No, I'm sure. See, you struck me with what you said there. I'll tell you, Nihal.
Sir.
Everybody wants to nowadays do a startup, and within 5 days they want 1,000 crore valuation. Within 2 days they want to be a unicorn. I think now there is in the market, as you all know, there's a sense of realism, viewers. I want to talk about it. People are realizing this, it's more than valuation, you need to build value.
Yeah.
You need to build ethics in a business. You don't, it's not about making money all the time, you know. So I think the message for I'm taking away from this is that a business is built over decades. And there's a lot of hard work. I mean, you cannot get into entrepreneurship with this crazy idea of becoming a head of a unicorn overnight.
Yes, sir.
So I think realism comes in.
Yes, sir.
By the way, I also have a Dharwad connection. Because you mentioned, you know, in 2000, when I was working, you know, at that time in NDTV, and I went on a fellowship to Cambridge University.
Okay.
To write a book, and 2001, and my funding was done by the DC Pavate Foundation, which is based from Dharwad. And I was taken to Karnataka University in Dharwad for a talk later. So I have this strong connect. I have to say thank you to the Dharwad based foundation for giving me the opportunity to study at Cambridge and be a fellow there. But now
I'm also from the same university.
Oh, wonderful. I've been to the university. What a beautiful campus. So Siri, you know, some time back in this studio itself, I had Madhavan with me, and Madhavan came with the great Nambi Narayan.
Yes.
And you know, we spoke about that film, and Madhavan told me that a lot in the film was about the family also, how the family was targeted. So you are playing the role of Lalita Sankeshwar, Dr. Vijay Sankeshwar's wife. Can you tell me a little bit more about how the family, its role, its struggle, if at all, has been depicted in this film?
Yes, sir. Like you rightly said, it is. A lot of people know about VRL. A lot of people also know about Vijay sir and Anand sir, but they really don't know that the family that they come from and the kind of challenges they had to face as a family. So somewhere when that side is shown, Lalita ma'am plays a major part there, because they had everything. They had an established business of BG Sankeshwar sir, but they leave all of that and they come on to a new city to start this logistics business. It was ma'am who stood by sir in all his ups and downs. When somebody is on to achieving something, and when they go out of the house and they're, you know, traveling and day and night they're working, when they come back home, you need that strong support system. And also I strongly believe it's Lalita ma'am's huge contribution in upbringing of the children. Today we have someone like Anand sir amongst us with great family values and ethics, and somewhere it's Lalita ma'am's upbringing that has you know, really raised him in this manner today. And I'm very happy to be playing that part on screen. Like Nihal sir was telling, they are all known for their ethical business. So the whole family stands by it. Today when we meet them, we really don't feel like they have built this huge empire. They are so grounded, they're so humble, and they're such good human beings. And I have personally learnt a lot in this journey, and that is where Lalita ma'am plays a huge part.
Did you speak to her, get a chance to interact?
Yes, I had got an opportunity to interact with her, and it was wonderful getting to hear the stories from her side, because she just told me an incident where in the 70s and 80s, where sir was onto this business, and he would leave the house at 5 in the morning, come back at 2:33 in the night, and they had recently moved to a new city, so they did not know anyone. Ma'am had 4 children, and people would always question her, what is he onto? Is he doing some illegal business that we don't even get to see him? So at that time, facing all of those, facing people, still putting up a strong front and standing by sir, I think it's amazing. And sir always tells, he gives a lot of credit to ma'am that she's always stood by him. Back then he was not able to give much of family time, but now I feel really nice when I see him take ma'am everywhere. And he tells that, you know, in a way he's making up for all the time that he has missed with ma'am, and he credits her so much. And I still remember when sir received Padma Shri, it was ma'am who was clapping like this.
Oh, wow.
And ma'am was so happy. And definitely, like they say, behind every successful man there is a woman.
It's like your whole life is fulfilled.
Definitely,
in that moment, right?
Definitely.
I think you're also very privileged to be playing this role.
100%, sir, and we are all newcomers. It's my 3rd film, and we are all here with just big dreams and getting right opportunities, and opportunities like this, which is of such a big canvas, and to be playing a part like Lalita ma'am, and now it's a pan-India film and it's coming in all the languages. It's a worldwide release, and we are sitting here in front of you. I think it's a great opportunity, and definitely I truly believe this is a story that needs to be told about Vijay sir and Anand sir to inspire all the youth out there. And we are very, very happy that it's Kannada's first biopic, but this is just the beginning. But it's also being
released in many languages.
All 5 languages.
I think the best part is, Siri and Nehal, is that, by the way, viewers, this is the first ever Kannada biopic. It is releasing in Kannada, Hindi, Telugu, Tamil and Malayalam. And it's releasing on 9th December worldwide. 1,500 screens in India, 350 worldwide. And I do hope that, by the word of mouth, that people get to know about this film, because we must experiment. I mean, it's not always the singing and running behind the trees kind of movies which need to do well. By the way, we all know that tastes are changing. People are watching different kinds of films, and you need to show the reality. I'm sure there'll be a little bit of drama and fiction in it, but you need to show the reality. Now, you're playing a very interesting role here, Bharat, because you're playing Anand. Now, what I feel is what people say about, from the little I know of Anand, this guy is incredibly hardworking.
True, sir.
He's very distinctive. He's totally focused. It's almost as if he's taken it upon himself to take his family's legacy forward. And the most, what the cynics say about business families, one generation does well, second generation can't do well so easily. And they say very few families, 3 generations take the graph upwards. And in the case of this family, I think what is wonderful is that 3 generations are taking it forward. So how is it playing the role, and did you get to understand this man well? Because it must be so difficult for him to carry the weight of his father's legacy on his shoulders.
100%.
It's not easy, right? So how was it for you? And
sir, before I start, big fan of your work, and
thank you.
Your true voice of India, sir.
That's so kind of you.
And
not many politicians think so. Don't say this in front of the Shiv Sena guys, the Uddhav faction. Anyway, that's on a lighter note.
It's a great honor to be representing Dr. Anand Sankeshwar, sir. This is my second film, sir, and for someone like me, it's a very big opportunity, at the same time very big responsibility. As the title says, sir, Vijay and Anand. It's an inspiring journey of father and son. It's a bond between them, how they built an empire together. And Vijay sir keeps saying that he's very proud to have a son like Anand sir. At the same time, I have not seen anybody who respects his father, who considers his father as a role model. And sir, we have been promoting this film in different cities, sir, starting from Ahmedabad, Delhi, many places. I have met the associates working with Anand sir, and I could see the amount of respect they have towards Anand sir. Most of them were 25 to 45 years of experience. And when I asked them, what made you to stay in this company for so long? They were like, this is my 3rd or 4th job, and this is going to be my permanent job. They're not willing to change the company because he takes care of them like his own family. So that's the amount of love they have towards Anand sir. And today he is in a great position, managing the entire largest logistics company of India. And he's very, very simple, very down to earth, and he respects each and every one. And for me, it's a great privilege to be representing him on screen, sir.
Anand, what he said about the respect you have for your father. And your father's endorsement is the biggest endorsement that you can get, isn't it? I mean, because he has built this business from ground up. And I think another reason why I'd say people should watch this film, I keep looking around, Anand. We look for Western icons in everything, unfortunately. But I feel that the Indian icons are the ones we need to speak about. One person I admire greatly, I've not met him personally, but I'd love to, is Sridhar Vembu of the Zoho Corporation. And what I find when I speak about someone like him, he has $1 billion revenue, but his lifestyle, the way he is, the way he runs his company. So I think your company too, you need to have the best in the world. You can compete with the best in the world, Global standards, but Indian values, right?
Very true.
So is that true that the way we don't need to look for role models outside? How do the Googles and Amazons run the company? We have our own Indian style of running companies.
You are absolutely right. So the same.
Would you like
way
to talk a little bit about that? Is that reflected in the film somewhere, not just the struggle?
Definitely, it has been reflected, sir, and more. Even like not hampering with the emotions or with any other, like even if you look at the songs, how it has been made, you can just add to that on the same values of to your question.
Oh, okay.
The same thing, sir. There are a lot of achievers in our India. There are a lot of achievers who have done, phenomenal things, like in their own sectors. Be it business, be it cinema, be it politics, or be it many other fields. These are the kind of films which we have to portray and we have to show to the audience. Reason being, cinema is that only one medium which directly hits your heart. Right, so these are the films which has to be seen by all the youth because they also can get inspired and they can also
100%. But has this film been seen in its length? Did your father see the film? क्या सबसे बड़ा the $1 million question यही है कि आपके पिताजी ने खुद ये पिक्चर देखी? क्या वो एडिट टेबल पे बैठे? क्या वो शॉट्स देखा कि कब दिखाई उनको पिक्चर?
एक
गेस्ट अपीयरेंस भी नहीं है?
1.5 महीना पहला दिखाया तो some fine tuning was there to be frank. So थोड़ा बहुत उसमें करके then we went to, but ज़्यादा नहीं, थोड़ा बहुत जो उनको लग रहा था कि ऐसा because as Nihal was explaining about he has built this VR completely on ethical basis. What you rightly mentioned, completely ethically, and there is no shortcut for success. And like another to quote another example, our IPO. When we got listed in 2015, thanks to our investor circle, the issue was like oversubscribed 74 times.
Correct.
Today we are seeing like there are 70 times, 80 times, 100 times. But if we go back 6-7 years before, even 10 times, 2 times oversubscribing was a challenge. Those days ours was because of that brand goodwill. What has been
also another important thing, it took 39 years from the inception of your company till you went public.
Yes.
You were private for 39 years.
Right.
So you were not here to go public and make money overnight. You built value over 30. I think that's the biggest thing for me.
Very true, sir.
Everybody wants to have a startup idea today, investor tomorrow, valuation day after, exit on the 4th day.
Yes.
And I keep saying, if you want to exit the company, why do you build it?
Exactly.
I keep hearing about founders who say, Siri, now, I'll tell you, I want to launch the company and I want to exit. If you built the company to exit, that you're not associated with the company.
Right.
So I think there's a wonderful story.
Yes, sir.
Are you excited about this?
Sir, to be honest, like exam likha hai maine. We have written our all exams. December 9th ko results hai. I know that I've done good, but it is left to the janta how they.
What about you, sir?
Very excited, sir. At the same time, there's a lot of sense of responsibility as well because through this film we'll be we are already put on the map, and I'm sure everybody will be waiting what we will do next. And because we've played roles of such legendary people on screen, and I just want to add one thing about the entrepreneurs you were telling about these days. What I have personally seen in their journey is not just they did not give up till they reached their goal. After achieving a certain amount of success as well, they really are not giving up. They're still working consistently, and that perseverance that they have, and that the way they're working hard is something that we truly have to draw inspiration from, because like we all are like Monday to Friday we work, Saturday, Sunday we want to chill, but they work in such a way that they enjoy their work. They don't feel like taking a break, and that they don't give up even after achieving success. That is something that we all need to draw from them.
There's one word which defines it: tenacity.
Yes,
tenacity,
definitely, definitely.
You're tenacious. Well, all the best to you.
Thank you.
And this was a happy coincidence that we could meet.
Yes, sir.
Happy. I really wish you all the best, and I look forward to seeing it myself.
Really, we appreciate in such a short this one. You
Yes.
Please don't embarrass
We
me.
heartfully thank you
Please
for your
don't.
time.
Please don't do that. It's great to meet friends. So this film is releasing on 9th December worldwide. I've started seeing films post-COVID now. I just saw Uchai recently, and now I look forward to seeing this one. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for being with us. Thank you.
झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झांके हैरत से ये आंखें, अपनी सी दुनिया नई रंगी लागे, ख्यालों की खिड़की से मन कूदे भागे। झांके झांके झरोखे से झांके, देख के दंग है छोटे बड़े सारे, झांके रे झांके जब कोई ताके, तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके। झांके रे झांके झरोखे से झांके।
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam. Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadha that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan.
स्मृति ईरानी आई है, महिला शक्ति की बार बार बात होती है, कैसा माहौल यहाँ नजर आ रहा है?
जी 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 बिल्कुल अच्छा माहौल है यहाँ पर। महिलाओं के लिए खूब अच्छा काम किया है मोदी साहब ने, इसलिए महिला को भी उत्साहित है यहाँ की।
कोई कह रहे हैं कांग्रेस और आम आदमी पार्टी का भी कुछ असर रहेगा?
कौन आम आदमी पार्टी, कौन कांग्रेस?
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunya sloganings, those have been put up inside the JNU campus.
Nora, did you receive some gifts from Nora, did you receive gifts? Nora, did you receive gifts? 1 minute. 1 second. Nora, did you receive gifts on Sukesh Chandrasekhar? Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gifts from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute all day today on Republic.
Pakistan that would boast to the Chinese and tell them that, we can guarantee you absolute peace in Afghanistan, build the China-Pakistan economic corridor right through the heart of Afghanistan. But in the last 1 year, more than 300 Pakistani soldiers and policemen have been killed by various factions of the Afghan Taliban and also the fearsome terrorist organization, the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. Today, Pakistan is suing for peace.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
A very good evening. Thank you for staying with us here on Republic. First, it was the Ravan attack, and now it is the attack over Jai Shri Ram. What is the Congress party's larger game plan? And is Rahul Gandhi a Chunavi Hindu, much like the BJP says? And what will be the impact of this controversy over the upcoming Gujarat elections, also the MCD elections in Delhi? We track that story and much more. First up, the headlines on Top of 5. On Bharat Jodo, Rahul Gandhi says the BJP and the RSS do not respect Sita and hence they say Jai Shri Ram instead of Jai Siya Ram.
अपनी सरकार में एफिडेविट दे डाला कि भगवान राम का कोई अस्तित्व नहीं है, तब राहुल गांधी खामोश क्यों बैठे थे? क्या वो भी षड्यंत्र का हिस्सा थे?
BJP hits back hard, calling him a seasonal Hindu, says at least now Rahul Gandhi is taking Lord Ram's name. Political parties give a final push in the last day of campaigning ahead of Gujarat's second phase of polling. Three people are killed in a bomb explosion outside TMC booth president's residence in Bengal's East Midnapur. BJP alleges TMC booth president was making bombs as the blast comes ahead of Shubhendu Adhikari and Abhishek Banerjee's rallies. Republic accesses NIFIR in the Mangaluru blast case. Sharik booked under UAPA among other sections. Planned to murder several people. First up, let's get you this update coming in from West Bengal, where a bomb explosion has been reported just outside a local TMC leader, Kumar Manna's house. Now, what we can tell you is that 3 people have reportedly died in this explosion. Kumar Manna is the local vice president here of the TMC. He is also the booth president. The incident coming ahead of rallies of Abhishek Banerjee and Shubhendu Adhikari. Shubhendu has in fact accused the TMC of bomb making.
अरे 100 से गाड़ी तोड़ा, हमारी 50 से ज्यादा कार्यकर्ता को गंभीर चोट आया, 6 को कलकत्ता रेफर करना पड़ा और भी 100-150 कार्यकर्ता को हमारी महिला मोर्चा का कार्यकर्ता के ऊपर हमला हुआ। अभी भी एक लापता है। 20,000 से ज्यादा वर्कर को ये लोग रोक दिया। हमारी एमएलए अंबिका राय का गाड़ी तोड़ा, बंकिम घोष जी का गाड़ी तोड़ा, अग्निमित्रा पाल, अर्चना मजुमदार, अरुणवती जी हमारी जीएस है, अर्चना जी, सजल घोष हमारी खूब सीनियर लीडर है। सबको पूरा इतना गलत तरीके से ये लोग हरकत किया, ये कोई डेमोक्रेटिक कंट्री में नहीं हो सकता। लेकिन डिटेन कर सकता है, फर्जी मामला बंगाल की कल्चर है, लेकिन ये लोग सेफ्टी के लिए लेकर गया, रेस्क्यू करके जो सिचुएशन हुआ था रेस्क्यू करने का था। हम लोग बात करेगा, हमारी डिस्ट्रिक्ट प्रेसिडेंट थाना में जाएगी, हम लोग ऊपर बात करेगा चीफ सेक्रेटरी से, होम सेक्रेटरी से। काम नहीं होगा तो मांडे कोर्ट में बेल पिटीशन होगा, क्या दिक्कत है। और हम लोग का जेल जाने के लिए, अत्याचारी सरकार को खत्म करने के लिए, जेल जाने के लिए और मामला लेने के लिए, मेरा ऊपर तो 26 हो गया, 100 हो जाएगा कुछ दिन के अंदर। मुझे उसका ट्रैफिक वायलेशन का फाइन भी दे दिया, मैं कल डाल दिया लाल बाजार में। ये इसमें ममता बनर्जी हम लोग का सिर नहीं झुका सकते हैं। इसको उखाड़ फेंकने का मंत्र के साथ एक डबल इंजन सरकार, राष्ट्रवादी सरकार और प्रो पीपुल सरकार, जिसका मार्गदर्शक होगा मोदी जी, वो सरकार करने के लिए हम लोग माने जितना भी कोशिश करना चाहिए उतना कोशिश हम लोग करेंगे।
देखिए ये तो नेचुरल बात है, क्योंकि आज हमारे इधर पश्चिम बंगाल में कोई इंडस्ट्री नहीं है। जो इंडस्ट्री है वो है बम का इंडस्ट्री, आर्म्स का इंडस्ट्री। यही तो है हमारे कॉटेज इंडस्ट्री, बम बनाने का। आज 4 लोगों का मृत्यु हुआ है और इसको लेकर भी तृणमूल राजनीति कर रहे कि भाजपा ने ये किया है। तो अगर हम लोग ही किया है तो हम लोग ही बोल रहे हैं ना, एनआईए इन्वेस्टिगेशन हो। डर किस बात का है? जो किया है इसको उसका सामने आए, बंगाल के लोग जानना चाहते हैं। तो हम लोग एलओपी भी बोले हैं, हमारे प्रदेश सभापति भी बोले हैं, एनआईए इन्वेस्टिगेशन हम लोग को चाहिए कि कौन ये बॉम्ब ब्लास्ट किया है और इतना बम कहाँ से, कहाँ से इतना बम आ रहा है पश्चिम बंगाल में। कल भांगड़ में आप देखे हैं लाखों का आर्म्स कॉन्फिस्केट हुआ है। तो हम लोग को समझ में आ रहा है कि ममता बनर्जी किसको लेकर आज पंचायत वोट कराएंगे। साधारण नागरिक तो उनके साथ नहीं है, उनके साथ है पुलिस प्रशासन और ये बॉम्ब और ये आर्म्स।
So those are back-to-back reactions that have come in from the BJP, but also let's get in more details on what we know about the incident so far and where does the investigation lead to. Ishan Dev, my colleague from our sister network, Republic Bangla, is joining us live. Ishan, thank you for joining us here. What do we know about the incident per se and the investigations? And what about the identity of these people who've been killed? Has the local police said absolutely anything?
Well, Dipti, as Agnimitra Paul and Shubhendu Adhikari were saying, you have listened to them that this explosion took place last night, and at least three died in this incident. And the villagers on live in Republic Bangla has claimed, the villagers in that particular village have claimed that all these people belong to Trinamool and they were local office bearers of TMC even. And what is notable here, Dipti, Abhishek Banerjee today, he had a rally there in East Midnapur district, in which district itself this explosion happened. And while Abhishek Banerjee was on his way from Kolkata to Kontai, which is in East Midnapur, he stopped over at a village which is named as Marishda. He went there to see that how is the situation of development in Marishda. But this explosion spot is just 45 minutes away, just 28 kilometers away from the spot where Abhishek Banerjee stopped over. But he did not go to this village to see the family of the deceased TMC workers, the TMC workers who died in the explosion last night, 3 workers. He did not even go to the village to see the situation, to see the family members of the TMC workers. So the questions are being raised by the political analysts and the whole political spectrum, that when Abhishek Banerjee is visiting the same district where the explosion happened last night and it claimed 3 lives, Abhishek Banerjee stopped over at Marishda village, which is just 28 kilometers from the spot of explosion, but he did not go to the spot of explosion to see the family members of the deceased. So this is the situation here, and as ahead of the panchayat polls, the political atmosphere is getting intensified. So the situation is like this here, and the heated exchanges are also there around this incident here. Dipti.
All right, Ishan, I think those are important details that you're sharing with us, but it's important for the investigative agency to get down to the bottom of this, because who was making this bomb? What was the intention? Who was the target? Those are important questions, Ishan, and we trust you to keep us ahead on that story. For the moment, thank you. And from West Bengal, we are now shifting our focus to what's been happening in Gujarat. Remember, it's a high-pitched campaign, and you have the who's who of the BJP who are on ground zero as we build up to what happens in the second phase of polling, that is on the 5th. So what really are the core issues this time around? What has Smriti Irani said? Let's bring up this exclusive conversation with our colleague Srishti from Republic Bharat.
देखिए, राम का नाम जो अभी अभी लेना शुरू कर रहे हैं, उनको पहले तो इस देश के हिंदुओं को बताना पड़ेगा कि जब उनकी माताजी सोनिया जी ने अपनी सरकार में एफिडेविट दे डाला कि भगवान राम का कोई अस्तित्व नहीं है, तब राहुल गांधी खामोश क्यों बैठे थे? क्या वो भी षड्यंत्र का हिस्सा थे? उनकी चुप्पी ये बतलाती है कि यही उनकी धारणा थी। 2 बार लगातार लोकसभा का चुनाव हारने के बाद अब राम के भक्त बने हैं। और जहाँ तक श्री शब्द का इस्तेमाल है, कोई भी हिंदू जानता है, सनातन धर्म में मानने वाला जानता है कि हमारे धर्म में किसी भी चीज़ की शुभ शुरुआत के लिए हम जैसे ओम श्री गणेशाय नमः कहते हैं, श्री लक्ष्मी का प्रतीक है। तो पता नहीं किसने उनको सनातन धर्म की अचानक इतनी जानकारी दी है, शायद ये जानकारी ना दी हो। तो अगर वो नहीं चाहते कि माँ के उस स्वरूप की पूजा करे हिंदू, तो आकर हिंदुओं को बताए। लेकिन अगर सनातन धर्म के प्रति उनकी अचानक इतनी श्रद्धा जागी है, तो कृपया ये तो बता दें कि यात्रा में गौ हत्यारे के साथ क्यों घूम रहे थे। और प्रभु राम की जहाँ तक बात है, तो हम कहते हैं, राम जी ने तो स्वयं कहा उनके, हम बार बार यही अपने बच्चों को सिखाते हैं कि जननी जन्मभूमिश्च स्वर्गादपि गरीयसी, मतलब मेरी जननी जन्मभूमि स्वर्ग से महान है। ये प्रभु राम का स्वयं कथन है। तो अगर वाकई में राहुल जी प्रभु राम को मानते हैं, जिन्होंने जन्मभूमि को स्वर्ग से महान कहा, तो राहुल जी यात्रा ऐसे व्यक्ति के साथ क्यों निकाल रहे हैं जो भारत के टुकड़े होने का नारा दे चुका है और आज उनकी यात्रा में उनके साथ डफली बजा रहा है।
बिल्कुल, आप देख रही हैं कि किस तरीके से भारत जोड़ो यात्रा चल रही है, लेकिन गुजरात में
टूटा है क्या भारत?
उनका ये कहना है कि हम जोड़ने की कोशिश
नहीं, उनकी पार्टी टूटी है, उनके प्रति लोगों का विश्वास टूटा है, इसलिए यात्रा निकाल रहे हैं।
अच्छा, गुजरात में
कांग्रेस खोजो यात्रा है, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा नहीं है।
So you just heard the Union Minister Smriti Irani there, and let's shift our focus now to what's been happening as far as the war of words between the BJP and the Congress is concerned. N number of insults that you have seen almost every election season. Remember, this is nothing new. But now there is also a Karnataka Congress leader. His name is V.S. Ugrappa, who's actually compared the Prime Minister to the demon Bhasmasur. And when he was asked that if he is willing to apologize, will he take back those comments? He says, absolutely not. I do not think I've said anything wrong. Will the Congress party act against this man? Or is this just normalization of such abuses this election season? So he's the leader that you see on your screens. This is just days ahead of the polling for the second phase of the Gujarat elections now. That you have this Congress leader who's also a former member of parliament, and he now goes on to say that the Prime Minister, in fact he's compared the Prime Minister to the demon Bhasmasur. The BJP has hit back at this leader and the Congress, and we are in fact just standing by to get you this politician live right now. In fact, we are just trying to get him live so that we can ask him questions that a lot of you have also been asking, that what is the need to get down to abuses? Do such abuses help the Congress party? Remember, there is a whole list of these abuses that have been charged and used against the Prime Minister almost in every election season. So why is the Congress party resorting to this kind of gali politics is a question again and again that is asked of the party. All right, I'm told that the Karnataka Congress leader V.S. Ugrappa and a former MP is in fact joining us live right now. Mr. Ugrappa, good evening, sir. Can you hear us?
Yeah, good evening, my dear friend. Hello.
Sir, you are a former
hear
member
me?
of parliament. You're a former member of parliament, sir. We've all heard that snippet where you go on to call the Prime Minister Bhasmasur. Can you tell me that what is the need for this gali politics? Is this the best way that the Congress believes it can win elections?
Hello.
Can you hear us, sir?
Hello. Hello.
So
Hello,
I just in fact checked if you could hear me, but the moment I asked you a question, sir, can you hear us?
My dear friend, there is a disturbances from your side.
We'll just try to patch you again, sir, and apologies. We'll just fix that line because I think it's important to hear what he might even end up saying, because n number of times where the Congress party has used these insults against the Prime Minister, they have gone ahead to justify those insults. Leave aside the question of apology. They continue to do it every day. And you would recall that the Prime Minister, while he was campaigning in Gujarat, has actually again and again spoken about this. And he says, no matter what, you can keep abusing me, you can keep abusing the BJP, but he said that the people are watching all this. The Karnataka Congress leader V.S. Ugrappa, who actually compared the Prime Minister to the demon Bhasmasur, is back with us, sir. Can you hear us better this time? Sir, can you hear us?
Hello. Hello. My dear friend, can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear, sir. Can you also hear me?
Hello. Yeah, now I can hear you. Good evening, my dear friend.
Okay, great.
Hello.
Good evening, sir. I want to know, why did you compare the Prime Minister to the demon Bhasmasur?
Hello. 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 Hello.
Go on, sir. All right, so I'm not very sure whether that audio line is clear or not, or the Neta is just trying to avoid us. But remember, we will try to keep connecting with him. It's important, as I said, to ask why he believes that Gali politics is the best way that the Congress has right now to win any election. After Jammu and Kashmir Chief Rasool Wani runs down the third highest civilian award, the Padma Bhushan, Ghulam Nabi Azad's party now has written to the president demanding an apology. His party said that the J&K Congress chief insulted the awardees. After the Congress, the National Conference is also raising doubts on Padma Bhushan award, taking a dig at the centre. Sheikh Bashir, who's the National Conference Provisional Secretary, says the government has belittled the importance of awards.
मेरा ख्याल है कि अवार्ड को डिस्कस नहीं करना चाहिए, लेकिन हुकूमतों ने ऐसा सिचुएशन किया कि इन अवार्ड्स की अहमियत ही कम कर दी है। ये मैं कहता हूँ, अवार्ड्स जो हैं वो प्रोमिनेंट पर्सनैलिटीज़, राधा कृष्णन साहब थे या बहुत से लोग थे, मौलाना अबुल कलाम आज़ाद साहब थे या APJ कलाम साहब हैं, तो अब इसमें पॉलिटिक्स आ गया है, तो इस अवार्ड की अहमियत को ख़त्म कर रहे हैं ये लोग। तो मैं समझता हूँ कि इस अवार्ड की अहमियत को रहने देना चाहिए, क्योंकि ये कुछ ख़ास लोग ही होते हैं जिनको ये दिया जाता है। इसको ना डिस्कस करें तो अच्छी बात है।
Hindu seer Jitendranan Saraswati has filed an application in the Supreme Court seeking an intervention in the matter related to forced religious conversion. He has contended that forced conversion would destroy the Hindu civilization and directed the centre to take stringent steps to control the same. It's a big development on the Mangaluru blast probe. The Karnataka police now have formally handed the case to the NIA, and the bomber Sharik has given a statement to the cops on his financial funding, and he was also quizzed by the NIA on the same. As the countdown to the second phase of the Gujarat polls has begun, Union Minister Smriti Irani headed a massive road show earlier in Gujarat's Modasa today. Hundreds of supporters were seen participating in the same. The Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister will be holding 3 rallies in Ahmedabad today. The BJP's rallies coming ahead of the second and the last phase of the crucial Gujarat polls. Mega SI raids are underway across 12 locations in Kashmir. These are Srinagar, Bandipora, Badgaon, Kupwara and other districts. The Chief of the Naval Staff flagged off a mega bike rally in the national capital. This is coming after Indian Navy bikers team embarked on a 1500-kilometer running expedition through 7 northeastern states. Let's put our focus back on the Gali politics that we have seen this election. Since I'm told the Karnataka Congress leader, Mr. V.S. Ugrappa, the former MP, is also joining us once again on the broadcast. Sir, good evening. Can you hear us?
Yeah, good evening.
Sir, can you tell us why did you call the Prime Minister Bhasmasur?
See, as you know, in Hindi mythology, there is a story called Mohini Bhasmasura. So, in which with the grace of Lord Shiva, so that Bhasmasura had a power to destroy anything and everything by putting his hand on it, as he likes. But it was using by him for bad things, and was detrimental to the civilized society. Similarly, our Prime Minister, Mr. Modi, because of his misrule, because of his attitude, so I called him as a Adhunika Bhasmasura. Even when I was in Parliament in 2019 January, so I called him as a Adhunika Duryodhana because of his arrogancy. See now, why I am giving reasons why I called him as Adhunika Bhasmasura. So in fact, in our country, so there are about 14.89 lakh schools in our country, out of which 10 lakhs, 22,000 lakh schools, government schools are there. So in fact, in these schools, 22 crores, 56 lakh students are studying. So for them, Mr. Modi has ordered to stop giving scholarships, which is detrimental to the future of those boys and also the detrimental to the future of this country. As you are aware, during our regime, the constitution was amended and we have made a provision stating that Article 21 providing a right to education, so which has become a fundamental right. Thereby we have been providing free education from 1st standard to 8th standard. But unfortunately, Mr. Modi, so now he has stopped the scholarships of these SC, ST, OBC and minorities. So it is nothing but a attitude of Bhasmasura, because he always says that Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vignan and social justice. Why he has stopped? You know why scholarships have been given to the SC, ST, OBC and other sections. Even as for the provisions of Article 330 to 342 and read with Article 16 of the Constitution, wherein there are many provisions which says that government has to stake. So also in directive principles of the state policy, government has to take steps to encourage the people. In fact, when 1947, the literacy rate was hardly around 11%. Now it has gone up to 78 or 79%. Why? Because of our facilities extended by the union government as well as the state government's concern. In fact, see, as you are aware, our Prime Minister had given all sorts of promises. So first, that he is going to bring back block money and distribute the same to the poor people at the rate of 15 lakhs for family. So he will curb the corruption and Nakali notes, etc. Even in that, he spoke many things on that. He failed to do so. So in fact, now GDP has gone down to 6.6 or 6.9. So which is a clear indication that when he speaks, though that department or that section will be vanished, or it will be a loss to the country and all. Similarly, he had promised that he is going to create 2 crores of jobs every year for the youth. But he failed even in that. Not only that, in the other hand, so due to pandemic and misrule of Mr. Modi, so we lost more than 13 crores jobs. So similarly, he had promised that he is going to bring back the prices of petrol, diesel, gas and other commodities which are very much
Mr.
essential
Ugrappa, sir,
for
can
the
you hear me?
day-to-day life of the people. But he failed to do so. In the other hand, the prices have gone up. Consequently, the people's life became miserable. So in fact, now he has
Mr.
ordered,
Ugrappa, sir, can you hear me?
cancelling the scholarship and other things for the student. So in the other hand, in fact, it is very, very important. You have to see the priority for this government. So in fact, Mr. Modi's government during 2017 to 2021, he has written off about 10 lakh crores of corporate personalities. Take for example, see this ABJ shipyards, they had taken loan of 1,865. So he has written off, his government has waived off entire 1,865 crores. Similarly, Rio Agro Limited, that company had taken 3 lakhs.
Mr. Ugrappa, can you hear us now?
904 crores, 3,904 crores. Wherein, so in fact, this government has waived off 2,717 crores. Winsome Diamonds. Yeah, I can.
Mr. Ugrappa, you've been speaking, sir, for the last few minutes.
Can you hear me, my dear friend?
This is not a platform, sir, for your speech. With due respect to you.
Yeah, tell me,
now,
please.
you are obviously justifying a lot of things. I think you have a prepared statement, sir, that you're reading
my
from.
Dear friend,
I just want to tell you one little thing.
Yeah, my dear
I've just
friend,
Googled. No, 1 second, sir. Please take a question. Please take a question, sir.
Friend, please
take a question.
My dear
Bhasmasur is an asur or a demon who was granted the power to burn up and immediately turn into ashes anyone whose head he touched with his hand. Can you tell me something that you can have differences? You're a political party, you can have n number of political differences. But why resort to gali politics?
See, listen. See, my dear friend, please listen to me first. I know the freedom of expression, freedom of press, and I am very, very clear. You have taken a wakalat of Bharatiya Janata Party, I have no objection. But the attitude of Mr. Modi, as a responsible person, I am telling you, because of his attitude, the Indian economy has been destroyed. The employment of youth has been destroyed. The prices have gone up. So
you can talk about
now
unemployment, you can talk of inflation, sir, you can talk of any other scheme that you believe that the government is not doing justice to.
Yes,
my limited point to you, sir, is why to resort to gali politics. That's it.
My dear friend, please listen to me. Please listen to me. You know why he has ordered, when he has written off 10 lakh crores of some corporate personalities. So students requires only few thousand crores for their scholarships, which he has ordered not to give the scholarships to the SC,
so will you apologize?
Minority
because
children.
you obviously want to duck those questions. You have a prepared statement you're reading from that. I just want to ask you the last question. Will you apologize for your gali politics?
No. My dear friend, please listen to me. Miss, I am sorry, my dear friend, please listen to me. I am not reading any statement. I am a practicing lawyer. You should know your limitations. See, you have taken a wakalat of Bharatiya Janata Party. You are talking rubbish. Don't talk rubbish. If you want to ask any question, you ask.
1 second. Sir,
you should.
I didn't know that abusers come so naturally to you, sir. But I will still extend that courtesy. Because you are a former member of parliament, sir.
My dear,
you're a former member of parliament,
you are
sir.
telling that I am reading
you
a
say you have an illustrated career. I just want to know that what is the compulsion that come any election you will resort to gali politics? Why use galis? Why use abuses?
No, see, listen. No. See, I am not abusing. I made it very, very clear. Because of his policies and programs, many things are destroying. That is why I have used that he is a Adunika Basmasura. Even when I was in parliament, I had used he is a Adunika Duryodhana. Because of his arrogancy, because of his attitude. I have no grouse against him. My grouse is against his attitude, against his policies and programs. So because of his policies and programs, the future of the children is going to be destroyed. That is my anxiety. That is why I used. What is wrong in it? Please tell me.
Okay,
see,
sir, I don't know. You're obviously caught in a spot today because you can't justify that. Why do you have to, make your differences known to someone by using galis? Not the first time you have a Congress neta who's used a gali and justified it, but we leave it there only for want of time, sir. Thank you for speaking to us on Republic.
Okay, thank you, my dear.
Nora, did you receive some gifts from Nora, did you receive gifts? Nora, did you receive gifts? 1 minute. 1 second. Nora, did you receive gifts on the Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gifts from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute
all day today on Republic.
Pakistan that would boast to the Chinese and tell them that, we can guarantee you absolute peace in Afghanistan, build the China-Pakistan economic corridor right through the heart of Afghanistan. But in the last 1 year, more than 300 Pakistani soldiers and policemen have been killed by various factions of the Afghan Taliban and also the fearsome terrorist organization, the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. Today, Pakistan is suing for peace.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Sidhu Moosewala murder probe widens. Gangster Goldie Brar detained in America. Will he be extradited to India next?
Jagdish Titler campaigning for the Congress party. This move, of course, had been heavily criticized by the BJP.
For more than 40 long years, Pakistan considered Afghanistan to be its backyard. And it is these visions of Afghanistan which led to this grand strategy of strategic depth. Pakistan has for long considered Afghanistan its fifth province. Now therein lies a problem. Pakistan took money from the CIA and innocent Afghans were converted into the world's most fearsome militia called the Taliban. Blood has flown like water in Afghanistan most of the times thanks to Pakistan. Pakistan that would boast to the Chinese and tell them that, we can guarantee you absolute peace in Afghanistan. Come, build the China-Pakistan economic corridor right through the heart of Afghanistan. But in the last 1 year, more than 300 Pakistani soldiers and policemen have been killed by various factions of the Afghan Taliban and also the fearsome terrorist organization, the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. Today, Pakistan is suing for peace. And this is one of the stories that I'm going to pick up today and talk to you about. Hi, I'm Major Gauravari and you're watching Checkmate. Friends, Pakistan, as I mentioned, has considered Afghanistan to be its backyard. It holds the keys to the doors of Afghanistan, and if you look at this map, you will see how Afghanistan is a landlocked country, and there are only two ingress points by sea. One is Iran and the other one is Pakistan now. Iran has been blacklisted by almost anybody and everybody. It has massive sanctions from the West. To trade with Iran is like calling for a death wish. So what do people do? What do people do who want to reach Afghanistan and Central Asia by sea? They go to Pakistan. And Pakistan controls this territory. Or Pakistan controlled this territory so far. But things are fast changing. Very recently, the Pakistani Minister for State for Foreign Affairs, Hina Rabbani Khar, went to Kabul. This was another one of those Pakistani missions that accomplished nothing. On the face of it, Hina Rabbani Khar discussed a host of issues. And issues like education. So the Pakistani Minister of State for Foreign Affairs actually discussed education. Probably girls' education with the Taliban. Health with the Taliban. People-to-people contact. And socio-economic projects. All these were discussed. I don't know which projects Pakistan discussed with the Taliban, but the fact of the matter is Pakistan is broke and so are the Afghans. But the fact of the matter is this is another ploy for Pakistan to reach out to the Afghans, reach out to the Taliban and tell them, hey, rein in those TTP terrorists. Recently, the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan declared an all-out war against Pakistan. The leadership of the TTP exhorted its fighters to attack each and every city, every target possible inside Pakistan. Pakistan is running scared. There was a time when Imran Khan celebrated the march of Taliban to power. Slightly more than a year ago, when the Americans withdrew and Taliban marched into power in Kabul. It was Imran Khan who in his address to the nation said, this is Zehni Azadi, the freedom of the heart and mind. True Azadi, true freedom. He said now Afghans would write their own destiny. And he said Pakistan could feel safe that its western borders were secure. The exact opposite happened. It didn't matter if General Faiz Hamid, the then chief of the ISI, went to Kandahar and offered namaz with Taliban fighters and the Taliban leadership. It did not matter if Faiz Hamid went to Kabul and met with the Taliban and helped in actually forming the government in Kabul. What happened was this. As soon as the Taliban achieved power in Kabul, the first thing that they did was freed thousands of Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan fighters from jails. The Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan has a bet with the Afghan Taliban. A bet is an affirmation of acceptance of leadership. The Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan actually consider the Afghan Taliban leader as their leader. For long, Pakistan has said that there is a good Taliban and there is a bad Taliban. The good Taliban is the Afghan Taliban and the bad Taliban is the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. And the good Taliban does not attack Pakistan, but the bad Taliban does. This was Pakistan's foreign policy vis-a-vis Afghanistan. Those differences between good and bad Taliban have come down crashing, and today it is just bad Taliban. There is no longer any good Taliban. The Afghans don't recognize the Durand Line, and the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan, as I mentioned before, have declared an all-out war against the state of Pakistan. Now, what does Pakistan do? This country, Afghanistan, and this organization, the Taliban, whose ascent to power the Pakistanis were madly celebrating on the streets, has killed more than 300 Pakistanis, uniformed personnel, army, frontier constabulary and the police. And they say that we will kill many more. They want to take over Pakistan. They don't recognize Pakistan as a country. They said that the Pakistani constitution is bunkam. It should be Sharia all the way. They claim territory till attack. They do not recognize the geographical sovereignty of Pakistan. That is why the Pakistani delegation went to Kabul on its knees, begging for peace. In another not so surprising move, Fawad Chaudhry, senior Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf leader, met Donald Bloom, who is the American ambassador to Pakistan. This has hurt a lot of the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf cadre because Imran Khan had based his entire movement of the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf after April 2022 on the fact that there was a foreign conspiracy. Imported hukumat na manzoor. We will not accept an imported government. That was Imran Khan's refrain at every single jalsa and every march, every sit-in that Imran Khan held. He said that the West, especially the United States of America, did not want Pakistan to be sovereign, independent and powerful. It was jealous. The United States of America, no less, was jealous of Pakistan because Pakistan was the world's only Muslim nuclear nation. And this is why in cahoots with the generals at Rawalpindi, they plotted his downfall. The fact of the matter is Imran Khan lost a vote of no confidence. The fact of the matter is that Imran Khan was appointed by Kumar Javed Bajwa. When Kumar Javed Bajwa felt that Imran Khan was no longer required, he replaced him with Shehbaz Sharif. Imran Khan knows this, but Imran Khan played a lovely card, a wonderful card, worthy of the most cunning politician, the most wily politician. Imran Khan tapped into the deep anti-Americanism prevalent in Pakistani society. This defies all logic because Pakistan as a nation has been propped up by the United States of America from 14th of August 1947, since Pakistan came into existence. Pakistan has grown up on American dollars. Pakistan, a nation that has a negligible economy of its own, has survived on US aid, US help and US dollars for more than 70 years of its existence. It is only when America stopped giving money that Pakistan started asking China for money, started asking other countries, but it was essentially the troika of the United Arab Emirates, America and Saudi Arabia that kept Pakistan afloat. Yet, for some strange reason, the Pakistani street hates the Americans. Imran Khan knew this, and Imran Khan tapped into this deep, deep self-created discontent. Imported hukumat na manzoor. We will not accept an imported government in Islamabad. This resonated with Pakistan's youth. People in their hundreds of thousands came on the streets and protested against the Shehbaz Sharif government. They called the army chief names. And the bastion of Pakistan, that final bastion of Pakistan that has never been breached, the Pakistan army, was actually breached by its own citizens. This is the gift that Imran Khan gave to the Islamic Republic of Pakistan. Having said that, ladies and gentlemen, the point here is simple. Today, Imran Khan knows that he has faltered. Imran Khan knows that Lieutenant General Faiz Hamid, his ace, who was supposed to become army chief, has now resigned and gone home. He knows that there are no elections around the corner. He knows that Shehbaz Sharif will call for elections after August 2023. And there is a constitutional way forward in the Pakistani constitution, a constitutional point, if I may say, by which the elections can be delayed by another 6 months, that is after August 2023. Shehbaz Sharif will try to delay the elections as much as he can, because he knows that in the end, this entire glamour of Imran Khan is chipping away fast. People are getting tired of Imran Khan's repetitive U-turns. You know, abuse the army chief one day, congratulate the army chief the next day, beg in front of the army chief at night, abuse him in the morning, say that America intervened and America was responsible for the regime change, but in the morning go back and send his cronies to beg in front of the American ambassador. This is pretty much Imran's concept of what foreign policy should be. Now people are getting sick and tired of all this, and people are now slowly pulling back, and that is the entire strategy of Shehbaz Sharif. Delay elections and that entire aura of Imran Khan comes crashing down. A certain fatigue will set in. At least that is what Shehbaz Sharif thinks. Now this new army chief who has come into Pakistan, who is he? You know, the media has written a lot about him being the ISI chief when Pulwama was carried out. He's a Hafizul Quran, a person who knows the Quran by heart. He's a traditionalist, but he's also a pragmatic general. I think that peace along the line of control will be maintained by General Asim Munir. He has no choice, actually. Pakistan does not have the capacity to fight on both the east and the west. And its western borders, the Durand Line, is on fire. The Pakistani hinterland, especially in the tribal areas, is on fire. It seems that the terrorists are asking for even senior politicians, you know, even senior bureaucrats are being forced to give protection money to the terrorists of the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. Common citizens are being asked to pay taxes. The TTP has set up parallel courts in many parts of Pakistan. The writ of the state no longer runs in those lawless tribal beds. Pakistanis are very fond of comparing how India has progressed and how Pakistan is not. Almost every Pakistani YouTuber, every Pakistani television channel says that India has reached such heights. And where are we? Where do we stand? This is a common refrain. And this is just one single point that I'd like to give. Any Pakistani who's watching this program, your remittances have fallen. They have fallen sharply for various reasons. You know, Imran Khan has been saying that had I been the Prime Minister, now Pakistan would have got oil at very cheap rates. So this is exactly what Shehbaz Sharif's people went to Moscow and told the Russians. They said, we want oil at exactly the same price that you're giving to India. This comparison with India is an obsession with most Pakistanis, not just the government, even common Pakistanis. There is this mad obsession of comparing everything with India. And this is exactly what they told the Russians, and the Russians said no. They said, we want 30-40% discount, and they said no. I'm sorry, we can't give you that kind of discount. We don't, our oil is booked for the foreseeable future. Maybe we can talk about it later. Why don't you take it up through the diplomatic channels? A very polite way of saying that no, sir, you can't get the deal that India has got.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना,
वो सपना जो बुना तुझे लगा गुनगुना।
कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam. Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadha that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken. Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunya sloganings have been put up inside the JNU campus. Noora, did you receive some gifts from Noora, did you receive gifts? Noora, did you receive gifts? 1 minute. 1 second. Noora, did you receive gifts on occasion of the Sheikh? No. Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gifts from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 100.
The interest rates in the United States have gone up, in Canada have gone up, and people no longer find it profitable to send their money to Pakistan. Pakistan was paying 7%. Now that is no longer thought to be profitable by Pakistanis. They will send some amount of money to their relatives, but nobody is going to invest in Pakistan, because if you get 5% in America and 7% in Pakistan, a Pakistani residing in America would rather put his money in America, because every day you hear news, Pakistan will default, Pakistan is a banana republic, Pakistan will not exist, it's going to break down, it's going to break up into pieces. Now, these are horror stories for any investor, whether you're investing $100 or $100 million. Not that Pakistan has seen $100 million in a very long time, but this is something that really scares even Pakistanis living abroad. India, on the other hand, as per the IMF, will close 2022 this year with $100 billion US worth of only remittances. Take a moment and let that sink in. $100 billion only in remittances, which means Indians working and residing abroad, Indians working in various capacities, or people of Indian origin sending money to India. Remittances only, $100 billion US. And then Pakistanis compare, where do we stand and where does India stand? In another news, Pakistan has asked Russia for massive discounts on oil. This has been something that Imran Khan has said in each and every jalsa, each and every gathering, that he was about to sign a deal with the Russians. He was about to ask the Russians to give him oil, give him wheat, give him coal, give him energy at throwaway prices, taking advantage of the Russia-Ukraine conflict. This is what Imran Khan said. Imran Khan has no paper to prove that there was any such discussion or any such agreement. In fact, he said there was an agreement. Imran Khan had no paper to show. But this is something that Imran Khan has been repeating for a very, very long time. Imran Khan has been saying that had I been the Prime Minister, now Pakistan would have got oil at very cheap rates. So this is exactly what Shehbaz Sharif's people went to Moscow and told the Russians. They said, we want oil at exactly the same price that you're giving to India. This comparison with India is an obsession with most Pakistanis, not just the government, even common Pakistanis. There is this mad obsession of comparing everything with India. And this is exactly what they told the Russians, and the Russians said no. They said, we want 30-40% discount, and they said no. I'm sorry, we can't give you that kind of discount. We don't, our oil is booked for the foreseeable future. Maybe we can talk about it later. Why don't you take it up through the diplomatic channels? A very polite way of saying that no, sir, you can't get the deal that India has got. What Pakistanis fail to realize is that they are trying to capitalize on a certain situation that has befallen Russia. Russia is today faced with sanctions. Russia is faced with so many problems, economic mostly. And Pakistanis want to take advantage of that. They don't realize that, Russia is no pushover. India has had trade relations and military relations with Russia going back 75 years. Pakistan wants exactly the same treatment on day one. How is that even possible? And India pays cash. India might get a hefty discount, but India pays cash. And our trade with Russia, especially in oil, is in rupees. Pakistan has to pay scarce dollars that Pakistan does not have. Pakistan's treasury, the entire foreign exchange reserve with Pakistan, is $7.9 billion only. And Pakistan has to pay $1 billion for bonds which people bought. They have to pay interest on those bonds in the month of December. How will Pakistan pay hundreds and millions of dollars to Russia cash up front? Has Pakistan in the last 10 years ever paid? I mean, hardly would have Pakistan paid money up front. They're always looking for deferred payments, whether it's Saudi Arabia or whether it's any other country, the UAE. Pakistan takes oil and says, I will buy oil from you in 2022 and I will pay you in 2025. And in 2025 they say that we can't pay you in 2025, we'll pay you in 2027. This is how Pakistan conducts itself when it comes to commercial transactions. And Pakistan wants exactly the same respect that India has, the same protocol that the Indian Prime Minister gets, and the same payment terms that Indians have with Russia and the rest of the world. Because that is how the Pakistani ministers will be judged when they come back to Islamabad. Did you get a deal equal to that of the Indians? Not that they're getting a 30% discount, but it doesn't matter even if they do. If India's got 40%, Pakistan must get 45%. Otherwise, the minister is a failure. And this is exactly what Pakistan has been pushing the Russians. Give us at least that kind of quote-unquote respect that you give to the Indians. The Pakistanis this time have come back empty-handed, but they will go back again. It is not that the Pakistani state loves the Pakistani people and wants to give them benefits. Shehbaz Sharif wants to stand in front of an adoring crowd and say, look, Imran Khan said that I could not get oil from the Russians. I did. And I got it on the same terms that the Indians did. Pakistan and India equated, treated equally. That is the magic word in Pakistan, and that will win you votes. Lieutenant General Asim Munir is Pakistan's new army chief, and much has been written about his rivalry and spoken about his rivalry with Imran Khan. But I think it's bare repetition, because for the next 3 years, that is how Pakistan will go. When he was ISI chief, when Lieutenant General Asim Munir was ISI chief, and the same gentleman has been the chief of military intelligence earlier, he called on the Prime Minister, and technically speaking, the ISI reports to the Prime Minister of Pakistan. He told the Prime Minister of Pakistan, Imran Khan, that your wife is a thief. He showed Imran Khan proof, because being in the ISI, Asim Munir had access to equipment, technology that could tap phones and record, and a variety of other operations. And he showed this to Imran Khan and he said, your wife, Bushra Bibi, is corrupt. She's taking money, and through her friend Faragogi is accepting bribes in transfers and postings, especially in Punjab. There are massive land deals. Things are being bought and sold. There is open trading happening. You're the Prime Minister of Pakistan. I just thought I should tell you this. Imran Khan was furious. And at that point in time, Imran Khan was the ladla of the Pakistani establishment. Imran Khan could do no wrong. And under pressure from Imran Khan, General Kumar Javed Bajwa, the then army chief, sacked General Asim Munir. General Asim Munir has always been close to General Bajwa. But at that point in time, General Bajwa could not help General Asim Munir. General Asim Munir was quietly sidelined, and he became the Quartermaster General of the Pakistan Army. What happened later is the stuff of Bollywood movies. Imran Khan lost all power. Shehbaz Sharif came to power, supported by the army. Shehbaz Sharif today controls the Pakistan government. Imran Khan tried his hardest and his best to topple Shehbaz Sharif's government. He was not able to do it. And come 29th of November, General Asim Munir the same person sacked by Imran became the army chief of Pakistan. Now, Imran Khan has started to send feelers to General Asim Munir. Back channel discussions. Let bygones be bygones. Let us forget our bad blood. But in Pakistan, if there is something that they remember, it is bad blood.
बीजेपी के लोग जय श्री राम करते हैं, मगर कभी जय श्री राम और हे राम क्यों नहीं करते?
On Bharat Jodo, Rahul Gandhi says the BJP and the RSS do not respect Sita and hence they say Jai Shri Ram instead of Jai Siya Ram.
सरकार में एफिडेविट दे डाला कि भगवान राम का कोई अस्तित्व नहीं है, तब राहुल गांधी खामोश क्यों बैठे थे? क्या वो भी षड्यंत्र का हिस्सा थे?
BJP hits back hard, calls him a seasonal Hindu, says at least now Rahul Gandhi is taking Lord Ram's name. And Republic accesses the NIFIR in the Mangaluru blast case. Sharik booked under the UAPA among other sections. He also planned to murder several people. A very good evening. Thank you for staying with us here on Republic. On this edition of the news, in fact, we are bringing to you a story that's coming in from Assam. Now, this is where the interim report that has been submitted on Friday by the Assam State Commission for Review and Assessment of the Problems of the Satra lands has been mentioned. Now, here the report entails that about 7,504 bighas of land that belong to 303 Satras of the state are under encroachment. According to the interim report that has been submitted to the Chief Minister, Himanta Biswa Sarma, the highest quantum of encroachment of the land is in the Barpeta district. About 74% of the total Satra land is under encroachment. That's located in Lakhimpur, in Nagaon, in Bongaigaon and Dhubri districts. The Chief Minister has also assured action in the entire case. And on your screens, you're reading actually more excerpts that have really come in from this report that has been accessed by Republic. Now, how big is this problem? What do these figures mean? Who is behind this encroachment? These are questions that obviously will startle you also. Let's get in our colleague Anirudh, who has more details, and he's filed this exclusive ground report.
Krapsla, the committee which was formed to look into the land grabbings and encroachment that has taken place on Hotra lands in Assam has submitted its interim report to the Chief Minister of Assam, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma. What has come out in the interim report has shocked all people across the state. In the surveyed around 35,000 bighas of land, approximately 8,500 bighas of land have been encroached, of which around 5,500 bighas of land belongs to Hotras situated in Barpeta district of Assam alone. Barpeta district has been taken over by illegal encroaches over the last few decades. Right now I am at Polla Hotra in Hortebari. In Polla Hotra particularly, if you see, the encroachment is not a threat here exactly in the Hotra, but the threat perception cannot be denied. Even though no land of Polla Hotra has been encroached or grabbed so far, it lives in a close vicinity of places which have been settled by people of suspected nationality, which has been also pointed out by the members of the commission formed to look into the encroachment that has taken place. कैसा माहौल है खास तौर पे, और बरपेटा ज़िले की यदि बात करें 5,000 से भी ज़्यादा ज़मीन यहाँ पर घुसपैठियों ने बेदखल कर लिया है.
First of all, देखिए Barpeta district, actually this district is known as a Satra district only, Satra Nagari, and from this Satra, it's only 7 to 8 kilometers away. Byakusi Satra, udhar encroachment already start ho gaya. Half of Byakusi Satra is under illegally encroachment only. So there ये जो start हो गया है already. पल्ला सत्र है, सराउंडिंग में जितना भी सत्र है उसमें चारों तरफ encroachment start हो गया है. तो अभी हम लोग इधर कुछ अगर प्रोटेक्शन स्टार्ट ना करे, गवर्नमेंट कुछ इनिशिएटिव ना ले, तो ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा विदिन 10 to 15 years ये सत्र भी वही इलीगल इमिग्रेंट के अंदर ही चला जाएगा.
There are certain hotros in Barpeta district which are not only in the verge of extinction but in fact have almost been extinct. One such hotro to be named is the Jonia hotro in Barpeta district, the Moinbari hotro in Barpeta district, the Byakusi hotro again in Barpeta district. In Barpeta district alone, as we have been saying, that more than 5,500 bighas of land have been encroached by illegal encroachers. Now the question is, will the government also ensure that in the remaining hotros where encroachment have not taken place will be safeguarded when there is still time remaining? With video journalist Ashok, I am Anirudh Bhakat and this is Republic Media Network. Standing in front of the Bhattadev Hotra in Byakusi, of which 4,000 bighas of land have been encroached. This is the entrance of the Bhattadev Hotra in Byakusi, which where around 4,000 bighas of land have been encroached. And I would also like to highlight that apart from the Bhattadev Hotra here in Byakusi, 859 bighas of land have been encroached in Barpeta Hotra, 282 bighas of land have been encroached in Hundaridia Hotra, 140 bighas of land have been encroached in Moinbari Hotra, over 100 bighas of land have been encroached in Pirola Hotra, and the list continues. Bhattadev Byakusi Hotra, one of the biggest hotra in Assam, now is in the verge of extinction. Hardly the land in which we are going to step in now is the only piece of land which now exists in the hand of the Bhattadev Hotra in Byakusi. This is the temple premises. Hardly around 20 bighas of land exist here, and this is the only land that now literally belongs to the Hotra, whereas over 4,000 bighas of land have been encroached. In Assam, the situation is very grave. The committee has submitted its interim report. The full report will be submitted very soon. And the committee had put it on record that there was political patronage by various political parties as well as organization for which the encroachers got an upper hand to encroach government land. That very fact was also put on record by the Harisankar Brahma Committee report, whose interim report was brought to light only by Republic TV in 2017. With video journalist Ashok, I am Anirudh Bhakat and this is Republic Media Network.
So that is our colleague Anirudh, who has actually filed that entire exhaustive report for you with some very, very startling details. You know, Anirudh, I think that's some tremendous amount of groundwork that you've got for us detailing, you know, the extent of this encroachment, and it's mind-boggling. Why don't you now first up tell us who's responsible for this, who's behind this? You know, what is the importance of all these numbers that you've got to us, and what do sources in the state administration and the agencies say?
Yes, Dipti, if you look into the encroachment pattern, particularly in the state of Assam, you will see that since pre-independence time, this land encroachment have been on. It all began with the British India policy of grow more food, and it continued even after independence, and the governments at that point in time always patronized land grabbing by a certain section of people in the name of growing more food. And as the years progressed, if we go into the 70s and the 80s, you will find that political patronage for vote bank politics made the situation even more grim as more and more lands were started to be grabbed and encroached in the due course of time. In the last report that I was quoting, that is of the Harishankar Brahma Committee report, whose full report was tabled to the government in 2019, and the interim report was brought to light by only Republic TV in 2017. In there also, the very fact that land grabbing and land encroachment in Assam has been taking place under the patronage of political parties and various organizations, and that also at certain time the government have a direct backing to the land encroachers has been once again put on record by the members and the chairperson of Krapsla. Yesterday, when the chairman of Krapsla, that is the commission which was formed to look into the matters of the Hotra land encroachment, Pradeep Hazarika was asked by Republic if there is any government backing that was given to the encroachers in the past. He had clearly said that without government backing, without any political patronage, land encroachment up to such a huge extent, the figures that we have been putting out is not at all possible. And Mrinal Saikia, another member of the Krapsla, has also said it on record that the encroachment which have been happening, 99.99%, he said, I'm quoting him, of the encroachment in the Hotra land have been done by people of suspected origin. Dipti.
Okay. You know, Anirudh, I think this story has so many layers to it, because something to the extent of what we are reporting and what you actually brought out in your ground reports, not possible without the connivance of those at the top, the previous governments, the previous perhaps legislators there who are responsible today for why and how was this encroachment allowed to grow at an extent like this, Anirudh. But there's another ground report that Anirudh has filed for us. So let's play that out and then we carry forward this entire conversation.
Hotra Biaskusi, we are now joined by some of the devotees of this particular Hotra whose highest number of land have been encroached. 4,000 bighas of land belonging to Biaskusi Hotra, Hotadev Hotra in Biaskusi have been encroached by suspected immigrants, and we will be joined by Surendra Talukdar, a retired teacher of the Biaskusi High School. I would like to know from you, sir, how this encroachment has been on for the last many decades, and what is the pattern of the land grabbing here?
Some immigrants come from abroad, and they coming here surrounding our village, where there are 4,000 bighas land under the Hotadev Hotra, and they came from the abroad and they occupied without any authority, taking any authority, without any taking order from the government. They take away all lands from the Hotadev Hotra.
यहाँ पे देखा जाए कि जो पैटर्न है उनका लैंड ग्रेबिंग, जमीन कब्जा करने की जो पैटर्न है, वो किस तरह से वो लोग करते जा रहे हैं?
लोग आते हैं जाते हैं, वो जब जो खाली जमीन देखते हैं वहाँ पर ऑक्युपाई करते हैं, वहाँ पर बस्ती बनते हैं, इसी तरह से तो वो लोग ने करता है, कब्जा करते हैं।
अभी जो सरकार का जो रिपोर्ट आया है, ये हालांकि इंटरिम रिपोर्ट है, वहाँ पर कई सारे सजेशंस दिए गए हैं और ये भी एस्पेक्ट हाईलाइट किया गया है कि भट्टदेव हत्र का ज़मीन किस तरह से पूरे असम में सबसे ज़्यादा भट्टदेव हत्र बियासकुसी का ज़मीन कब्जे पर लिया गया है। इस पर क्या कार्रवाई की मांग आप लोग करते हैं?
हम लोग मांगते हैं कि सरकार ने ये सब जमीन जो ये करता है, कब्जे करते हैं, ये कब्जे करने वाला आदमी से वो निकाल करके हमको पोसा देगा, ये हम लोग चाहते हैं।
So the demand remains same among each and every concerned citizen of the state that the land which has been encroached by the suspected illegal immigrants should be immediately evicted and be handed over to the owners, the Hotros of Assam.
Let's again go back to Anirudh, who has more details to the entire story. You know, Anirudh, now we do know that this report is with the Chief Minister. He's obviously going to be perusing through it. Is there going to be action? Will there be action against this illegal encroachment? Because, you know, there are obviously a lot of fears whether these are illegal, you know, migrants and obviously looks like, and the kind of danger possibly they could bring to the state and then to the country.
Yes, Dipti. In fact, we have been in touch with the Chief Minister's office, and the Chief Minister's office have not yet made any official comment on it. However, we are being told that the Chief Minister is closely monitoring the interim report. The entire interim report runs over 200 pages. It's around 219 pages are there to be exact, and this entire after going through each and every page of the report, the Chief Minister has said that he will be taking a firm action against all the illegal encroachment to make sure that the Hotro lands which have been encroached are made encroachment free. We would like to also highlight that during this process, when the survey was on by the Craftsla in various Hotro, some of the particular Hotros were facing a lot of threats, and in those particular cases, on priority basis, already eviction drives were carried out at different point in time in the last 1.5 years, and also in certain places like Gorukuti in Darang district, we saw how the eviction was carried out in large scale by the state government, and similarly in areas adjoining the Barpeta Hotra, areas adjoining the Moinbadi Hotra, eviction drive have already been carried out, and we are expecting that after the complete report is stable, Dipti, strict measures will be taken by the state government. Yes.
Yes, the reason why, Anirudh, it's important for us to keep a track of that story, and as always, we trust you to get us every breaking development. This is Anirudh, who's broken that entire story for you here at Republic, helping us understand why is illegal encroachment such a huge and a real security threat in Assam. We quickly head into a break right now, and on the other side, we'll also put our focus on one more extremely important story that's developing in from the state of West Bengal. Bengal and bombs. What really is the relation? How can you have a TMC leader whose house now has seen an explosion? Who was making bombs inside? And why is the BJP alleging that this is the handiwork of the TMC? We get you the full story on the other side of this very quick break.
मेरी नजरों से चुना, तेरी हरकतों से सुना, कभी जीती तू, कभी मैं हारा, फिर भी खूबसूरत है ये नजारा, क्योंकि इसमें है खुला
कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
Nora, did you receive some gift from Nora, did you receive gift? Nora, did you receive gift? 1 minute. 1 second. Nora, did you receive some notification of the Sheikh? No. Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gifts from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners? 89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute all day today on Republic.
Pakistan, that would boast to the Chinese and tell them that, we can guarantee you absolute peace in Afghanistan, build the China-Pakistan economic corridor right through the heart of Afghanistan. But in the last 1 year, more than 300 Pakistani soldiers and policemen have been killed by various factions of the Afghan Taliban, and also the fearsome terrorist organization, the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. Today, Pakistan is suing for peace.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Sidhu Moosewala murder probe widens. Gangster Goldie Brar detained in America. Will he be extradited to India next?
Jagdish Titler campaigning for the Congress party. This move, of course, had been heavily criticized by the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party.
After Jacqueline Fernandez, it is actor Nora Fatehi who is facing the heat of the agency. A very good evening. This is what we are now talking of the state of West Bengal. Just right ahead of the 2023 Panchayat polls, Bengal has witnessed violence yet again. And we say yet again because there is this entire cycle of violence that you see keep going round and round in Bengal. An explosion this time was reported at the residence of a local TMC leader in the state. 3 people are dead. 2 others are injured. These are the images on your screens to tell you the extent of this explosion and how powerful this was. Remember, 3 people have lost their lives. This happened this morning as the local TMC leader, Kumar Manna, there is said to have been pronounced as dead. Also, the BJP, remember, has already launched a scathing allegation on the TMC. What they say is that the TMC leader was making bombs here at this particular residence. I quickly want to get in Ajay Prakash Majumdar, who's joining us live right now in this edition of the news. He is also the TMC Vice President. Mr. Majumdar, sir, good evening. Can you hear us?
Can you hear me? Good evening.
We can, sir. You're loud and clear. I just want to know, what is this relation of Bengal with bombs?
No, Bengal, throughout the last almost 50 years, political history has, it's a sad history of violence and politics during 34 years of CPM regime, before that Naxal regime. And the most importantly, now whatever the reminiscence of that violent politics is continuing, we see here in Bengal that BJP and CPM, that they have joined hands together to reintroduce violent politics in Bengal. Every time they are threatening the peaceful ambience of Bengal.
One second, Mr. Majumdar, sir. It is your government. It is the TMC ruling in the state of West Bengal. So who will you blame for what happened?
No, we would blame that conspiracy about BJP and CPM only because you will find all these bombs during the last few months. So you should have hatched that conspiracy.
If you're aware that there was a conspiracy, why don't you catch those who conspired? Because 3 people, sir, have lost their lives.
I'm coming to it. Just you see that last several months, all these bombs are being recovered by none other than West Bengal police. West Bengal police means ruling party Trinamool Congress. They are active, and our chief minister continuously asking the police to recover these illegal arms. That is the position of the state government. On the other hand, there are the open borders and regular import of the explosive materials and armaments. And today's tweet of Subhendu Adhikari is very
I'm now a little confused. it is like you want to run with the hare, sir, hunt with the hound. Because you say the left was to be blamed for all the cycle of political violence. Now, when you are in power, you say the BJP is conspiring with the left. What is your state police doing? What is your intelligence agency doing? And all this was happening at a local TMC leader's home. Are you saying all these bomb-making materials were planted there, it exploded?
Yes, of course, because today's Shubhendu Adhikari has tweeted. If you go through that tweet in the morning, it is clearly stated that he knew about the whereabouts of the bomb, and also he has said where it would have been used. He said that it would have been used at Kontai. Kontai is the place where Abhishek Banerjee today is having a mammoth rally. That means it was aimed to disrupt that rally as per the tweet of Shubhendu Adhikari. So I think police should.
Sir, I don't understand. I don't understand. I've run out of time, but there are so many more questions on the top of my mind and our viewers' mind. Because, you're telling me that you have a ruling TMC government. The government is not able to catch these people who are planting bombs at a TMC leader's house. There is an explosion, he dies. And you're linking all this to the Abhishek Banerjee rally. We leave it there, sir, but there are a lot of unanswered questions, as I said, only for want of time, Mr. Majumdar. Thank you, sir.
That is not true.
We'll reconnect. We'll be visiting that story again. Okay, but I think we'll wait for evidence, sir. For the moment, I quickly thank you for speaking to us on the other side of this quick break.
Police is arresting.
There is lots more. We'll
and trying to find out the thing.
Okay, we'll track that story, sir.
2 days before. As it happened in 3 days before, police is not only recovering
we'll find out,
bombs.
sir, who are these people who've been arrested.
Of course, you will try to find out that police has already arrested people of ISF who are now the partner of BJP. That has happened. And like in Kashmir, you have seen during last several years, there are regular problems, and BJP, the ruling government.
All right, conspiracy is the famous alibi that netas use when they have no answers. But Republic will track that story. With this, it's time for me to say thank you to you on this edition of the news. Our colleague Abhishek is joining you next with our breaking updates that we continue to track. Remember, also as Gujarat is headed now for the second phase of elections, there are a lot of controversies brewing. On the other side of this quick break, lots more.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं. Any business for that matter or any work for that matter और success आपको overnight नहीं आती. This is that film.
Sidhu Moosewala murder probe widens. Gangster Goldie Brar detained in America. Will he be extradited to India next?
Jagdish Titler campaigning for the Congress party. This move, of course, had been heavily criticized by the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party.
After Jacqueline Fernandez, it is actor Nora Fatehi who is facing the heat of the agency.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam. Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen.
On Bharat Jodo Yatra, Rahul Gandhi says BJP and RSS don't respect Sita and hence they say Jai Shri Ram instead of Jai Siya Ram.
सरकार में एफिडेविट दे डाला कि भगवान राम का कोई अस्तित्व नहीं है, तब राहुल गांधी खामोश क्यों बैठे थे? क्या वो भी षड्यंत्र का हिस्सा थे?
BJP Hitchpackard calls him seasonal Hindu, says at least now Rahul Gandhi is taking Lord Ram's name. Political parties give a final push on the last day of campaigning ahead of Gujarat's second phase of polling. Three people killed in a bomb explosion outside TMC booth president's residence in Bengal's East Medinipur district. BJP alleges TMC booth president was making bombs as the blast comes ahead of Suvendu Adhikari and Abhishek Banerjee's rallies. Republic accesses NIA FIR in the Mangaluru blast case. Sharik poked under UAPA among other sections planned to murder several people. Well, good evening and welcome friends this Saturday evening. Let's begin with the breaking news development coming in from Gujarat. And that's a big political scoop. Hours before the second phase of assembly polls or the campaigning ends, AIMIM is facing an internal revolt. A former leader of AIMIM has spoken about the internal strategies of the party and is claiming that the All India Muttehadul Muslimin has had dealings to not win but cut into votes, and hence not too much of a push is being given to the MLAs. There are several leaders of the party who have now come out and stated there are deals being struck with the ruling party of the constituency as well, especially to focus on Jamalpur and Daryapur constituencies in Ahmedabad. Two state-level leaders have already tendered their resignations over the same. That's a big breaking development, essentially suggesting that someone from the AIMIM has come out and said that the party is essentially acting as vote cutter against the Congress and thus helping the BJP. And the insider has made a charge against the leadership of AIMIM in Gujarat, suggesting that they have cut a deal with the BJP to cut the Congress party's votes. Let's try and connect with Priyanka Sharma in Ahmedabad. She's our Gujarat bureau chief. We are trying to connect with her, and this is a very significant development coming just as campaigning closed for the second phase of polling, which happens day after tomorrow, that is December 5. And we have seen a high voltage campaign taking place in Gujarat with Prime Minister leading the charge so far as the ruling BJP is concerned in the state, of course his home state. But then we have seen a missing Congress in action and the Aam Aadmi Party trying to fill that opposition gap. But in between all this, we have seen a very frenetic campaigning being carried out by Asaduddin Owaisi of the AIMIM, now on the screens, and a big development coming in connection with AIMIM campaigning, which is that an insider, a party leader, has come out with a claim that the state leadership of the Muslim party was in fact cutting deals with the BJP. Priyanka over the phone joins us from Ahmedabad. Priyanka, okay, she's live in fact. Priyanka, please tell us about this big scoop. Who is this leader? What level of, what rung of leadership he belongs to in Gujarat, and how credible is the claim, according to him, that the AIMIM leadership has cut a deal with the BJP and that is aimed at cutting votes of the Congress party and thus help the BJP. Is that right?
Well, that is the claim that is being made by this particular leader, Abhishek. We have accessed that letter that has also been written by K.R. Koshti. In fact, he is a High Court lawyer who had joined the AIMIM last year, and he was in fact also the chief spokesperson for the party, and had also been accompanying Barrister Asaduddin Owaisi in various of the rallies that he had been organizing here. And just today we have been seeing that K.R. Koshti himself has come out and made these claims against Asaduddin Owaisi. He has made these claims against the AIMIM and has said that specifically in constituencies like Jamalpur and also Daryapur, we are seeing that he in fact has stated that the AIMIM has been cutting deals with the ruling party is what his claims are. He's also claiming that this is the Green Lotus project of the AIMIM. Now, of course, these are claims that are being made by Mr. Koshti himself, who has written this letter. But earlier as well, Abhishek, we had seen that Shamshad Pathan, who was another lawyer who had been with the AIMIM. He was also the chief spokesperson for the party. He was the one, in fact, who had been there at the inception of the party as well, and had made these allegations not just against Asauddin Owaisi, but also against Shabir Kabliwala, who is the chief of the AIMIM, at least in the state of Gujarat, and he was the one coordinating for the entire party and coordinating with Asauddin Owaisi as well to get his final go-ahead on the ticket distribution as well. So all of these claims are now being made by two of the people of the AIMIM. One, of course, is Shamshad Pathan, who had resigned from the party a couple of months ago and had made similar claims against Asauddin Owaisi and Shabir Kabliwala as well. Now, apart from that, now we are seeing that K.R. Koshti as well, who is another lawyer, who is another chief spokesperson for the party and had been representing the party in various public rallies and public platforms. He had, in fact, been also carrying out the ground level work for the AIMIM. He was also coordinating with the ground level cadre of the AIMIM in various constituencies where at least the party is planning on fighting elections from. And he has also stated now this claim that is being made, stating that the AIMIM, in fact, had been cutting deals with the ruling party, that is the BJP, and they were trying to only not just win these constituencies, but cut into the votes of the Congress party, is something that is being claimed by these two people of the AIMIM leadership.
Well, nothing new, perhaps, given the fact that every election, Asauddin Owaisi is called the B team, either of the BJP or the Congress party. But then earlier in the day, our correspondent Harsha, she's in Ahmedabad, she spoke to AIMIM chief Asauddin Owaisi. Let's listen in to him directly. Of course, this was ahead of this claim made by one of his own leaders in Gujarat. Let's listen in to Owaisi.
We are joined by AIMIM President Asauddin Owaisi as he has been campaigning in Gujarat since the second phase of polling in Gujarat is to go on 5th of December. He's along with us. Sir, आप गुजरात में कैंपेन कर रहे हैं, क्या माहौल लग रहा है, कितनी सीट एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं? क्योंकि देखा जाए कल आपकी रैली अगर देखी जाए तो कल काफ़ी भावुक भी हो गए थे आप अपनी रैली में.
तो हम लोग तो 14 विधानसभा से हमारे कैंडिडेट्स खड़ा किए थे. एक कैंडिडेट को कांग्रेस पार्टी ने जो बेज़मीर था उसको ख़रीद लिया, तो 13 मैदान में है और हम 13 कैंडिडेट्स के लिए हम तमाम पार्टी के मेंबर्स सब ने बड़ी मेहनत की है, अभी भी कर रहे हैं. तो अब नतीजा हमको उम्मीद है अच्छा आएगा. हमारा ये जनता तय करेगी. हमने तो बहुत कोशिश की और अभी भी कर रहे हैं कि हमारे ज़्यादा कैंडिडेट्स कामयाब हो, एमएलए बने, गुजरात की विधानसभा में जाएं.
सर, हर पार्टी कैंपेन कर रही है और हर तरह के हम लोग को भाषण भी सुनने में आ रहे हैं. सर, अभी राहुल गांधी भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में है, उन्होंने एक बयान दिया है. सर, उन्होंने कहा है कि भाजपा का जो संगठन है वो जय श्री राम बोलता है, जय सिया राम नहीं बोलता है. उनके संगठन में कोई महिला नहीं है, इसलिए उन्होंने सीता को बाहर रखा है. उनके इस वक्तव्य को सर आप किस तरह से देखते हैं?
देखिए, वो मैं इनको जानता नहीं हूँ, ना मुझे उनको जानने की ज़रूरत है. वो क्या बोलते हैं उनका वो जवाब दे सकेंगे. मगर जहाँ तक बाबरी मस्जिद की बात है, जब राजीव गांधी देश के प्रधानमंत्री थे उस वक्त उन्होंने बाबरी मस्जिद के ताले खुलवाए और उस ज़माने में कोई कंप्यूटर नहीं था. 10 मिनट की हियरिंग में 60 पेजेस का ऑर्डर दे दिया गया और बूटा सिंह शाम में ठहरकर, उस वक्त शायद ND तिवारी भी मुख्यमंत्री थे, ताले खुलवा दिए. तो ये तारीख़ है. और फिर नरसिम्हा राव प्राइम मिनिस्टर थे, बाबरी मस्जिद शहीद कर दी गई. तो कांग्रेस का भी बराबर का रोल रहा है उसमें.
लेकिन अगर आप ये स्टेटमेंट को, हम सिर्फ स्टेटमेंट पे गौर करें, जय श्री राम और जय सिया राम, इस पर AIMIM क्यों सोचता है? सर, आप लोगों ने वो बाबरी मस्जिद का दौर भी देखा, इस तरह के स्टेटमेंट कितना फर्क डालते हैं?
हमारा मानना यह है कि कांग्रेस हो या दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री की पार्टी हो या राजद हो या समाजवादी हो, ये जितनी पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज जो अपने आप को सो कॉल्ड सेकुलर कहती हैं, उनमें ये कंपटीशन हो रहा है कि नरेंद्र मोदी से ज़्यादा हिंदुत्व आइडियोलॉजी पर कौन चलेगा. और इसीलिए भाजपा जीत रही है, क्योंकि अगर आप आइडियोलॉजी आपकी बीजेपी के बराबर हो जाएगी, भाजपा की तरह हो जाएगी, तो फिर आप कैसे हरा सकेंगे बीजेपी को. मगर ये लोग वही कंपटीशन लगे हैं, वही दौड़ में लगे हैं कि मोदी से बड़ा मैं हूँ।
सर आप ये मानते हैं ये यूसीसी, हिंदुत्व और जो एंटी रेडिकलाइजेशन सेल की जो बात थी, ये तमाम चीज़ें बीजेपी के लिए इस बार इस चुनाव में बहुत ही पॉजिटिव रही हैं, क्योंकि आप खुद भी कह रहे हैं कि भाजपा को हरा नहीं पाएंगे, भाजपा फिर से आएगी?
नहीं, मैं ये नहीं कह रहा हूँ, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि हम 13 सीट पर लड़ रहे हैं, 169 सीट पर हम नहीं लड़ रहे हैं। तो ये गुजरात की जनता तय करेगी कि कौन सत्ता में आएगा, कौन नहीं आएगा। मुझे नहीं मालूम कौन जीतेगा, मगर हम तो सिर्फ 13 सीट लड़ रहे हैं। अब रेडिकलाइजेशन की अगर बीजेपी बात कर रही है तो फिर नरोडा पाटिया का जो कन्विक्टेड किलर है, जिसने 92 मुसलमानों का मर्डर किया, उसको कोर्ट ने लाइफ इम्प्रिजनमेंट दी, वो बेल पर निकल कर आया और आज वो नरोडा पाटिया में एक मर्डरर नरेंद्र मोदी के लिए वोट की भीख मांग रहा है। वो रेडिकलाइजेशन नहीं है तो क्या है? जिन्होंने बिल्किस बानो का रेप किया, उसकी बेटी की हत्या की, उसकी माँ का रेप करके उसका हत्या कर दी, उनको मोदी सरकार ने छोड़ दिया, तो वो छोड़ने वाले रेडिकलाइज है या नहीं है, बताइए आप। बेस्ट बेकरी का मामला हो, कई मामलात हो, जो धर्म संसद देश के कोने कोने में हो रहे हैं, जहाँ पर महिलाएं, बल्कि भाजपा की महिलाओं पर वो लोग गंदगी से अल्फाज इस्तेमाल करते हैं, वो रेडिकलाइज नहीं है तो क्या है? किसने कहा था हेमंत करकरे को मैंने शराब दिया इसलिए मर गया? हेमंत करकरे ने अपनी जान की कुर्बानी दी क्योंकि पाकिस्तान से टेररिस्ट आए थे, वो आतंकवादी। ये रेडिकलाइजेशन नहीं है तो क्या है? झारखंड में बीजेपी के एक्स यूनियन मिनिस्टर ने कन्विक्टेड किलर्स को हाईकोर्ट बेल देती है तो उनका फूल माला पहनाकर इस्तकबाल करते हैं, वो रेडिकलाइजेशन नहीं है तो क्या है, बताइए आप। अब रहा सवाल यूसीसी का, तो यूसीसी का मैं शुरू से खिलाफ रहा हूं। हमने जस्टिस चौहान साहब जो लॉ कमीशन के चेयरमैन थे, उनको सामने लिख कर दिया कि आर्टिकल 29 के तहत मुझे अपने कल्चर का प्रोटेक्शन का राइट हासिल है। बीजेपी यूसीसी की बात इसलिए कर रही है कि वो भारत के मुसलमानों का कल्चर ख़त्म करना चाहती है, रिलीजियस प्रैक्टिसेस को ख़त्म करना चाहती है, इसलिए हम उसके खिलाफ हैं।
सर इस पूरे चुनाव में ये तमाम मामले जिन पर आपने बात की, ये बहुत मुखर होकर प्रधानमंत्री ने भी बोला, होम मिनिस्टर ने भी बोला, हेमंता बिस्वा शर्मा आए थे कैंपेन करने, उन्होंने भी बोला। सर लगातार ही बीजेपी ये बात कह रही है कि हम चाहते हैं टेररिज्म खत्म हो, इसीलिए उसको एलिमिनेट करने के लिए इस सेल की बात की जा रही है, लेकिन इसमें भी हिंदू मुस्लिम कहीं ना कहीं ढूंढ लिया गया है।
देखिए, आप टेररिज्म खत्म करना चाह रहे हैं तो आपको रिलीजन न्यूट्रल होना पड़ेगा। अगर आप समझ रहे हैं कि रेडिकलाइजेशन और टेररिज्म सिर्फ एक ही समुदाय से होता है, वो गलत है। जो लोग टेररिज्म और रेडिकलाइज होते हैं वो रिलीजन को इस्तेमाल करके अपने गंदगी को, अपने हैवानियत को छुपाते हैं। तो रेडिकलाइजेशन हो या टेररिज्म हो, ये देश के लिए ठीक नहीं है। मगर अगर कोई पार्टी सत्ता में है, उसको इन चैलेंजेस का मुकाबला उसी वक्त कर पाएगी जब वो रिलीजन न्यूट्रल होगी। वो रिलीजन न्यूट्रल तो हो ही नहीं रहे हैं। अब आसाम के मुख्यमंत्री कह रहे हैं उल्फा बैंड ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है ही नहीं है। उल्फा बैंड है ना, कौन सा उसका रिलीजन है बताइए। कई वहाँ पर आसाम में कई ट्राइबल ग्रुप्स हैं जिससे हम बात कर रहे हैं हथियार डालने के, हथियार उठाए हुए, कौन सा रिलीजन उनका बताइए। यही तो हम कह रहे हैं कि आपको रिलीजन न्यूट्रल होकर इन दो चैलेंजेस का आपको फेस करना है।
सर एक और बात, सर इस पूरे चुनाव में अगर AIMIM की बात करें, अगर हम असदुद्दीन ओवैसी की बात करें, क्योंकि वो आप कैंपेन कर रहे हैं, चुनाव पहले त्रिकोणीय कहा जा रहा था, बीजेपी, कांग्रेस, आम आदमी पार्टी। कईयों ने कहा आम आदमी पार्टी फैक्टर ही नहीं है, लेकिन आप किसका वोट परसेंटेज और किसके वोट अपनी तरफ करने में कारगर होंगे? सर
मैं जनता से अपील कर रहा हूं कि मुझे वोट दे। और चुनाव में कोई आप बोलेंगे कि ये इसका वोट, कुछ नहीं है। तो जनता जिसको चाहेगी वोट देगी। ये डेमोक्रेसी है, लोकतंत्र है, लोकशाही है, वो जिसको चाहे पसंद करेंगे, वोट देंगे। तो ये कहना कि कोई कैप्टिव है, किसी का खैदी है, ये मेरा वोट बैंक है, ये वो वोटर की तौहीन होगी उनकी। आप ये समझ रहे हैं कि उनको अच्छा बुरे की तमीज़ नहीं है। बिल्कुल उनको अच्छा भी जानते हैं, अपना बुरा भी जानते हैं, और इसलिए अपनी पसंद का इजहार करेंगे। तो जनता तय करेगी कि कौन किसको वोट देगी, नहीं देगी। हम 13 सीट पर लड़ रहे हैं, हम उसी पर फोकस करे हुए हैं। अब दूसरा क्या होगा मुझे नहीं मालूम, मैं कोई सेफोलॉजिस्ट या जोशी तो नहीं हूँ।
कितनी उम्मीद कर रहे हैं आप 13 में से, लगभग कितनी?
देखिए, ये ऐसा सवाल है कि कोई भी पॉलिटिशियन आपको सही नहीं देगा, मैं भी नहीं दूंगा। मैं सिर्फ ये कहूँगा कि हम अपनी कोशिश किए हैं। जो रिस्पांस हमको जनता से मिलता है जब हम पैदल चलते हैं, उनसे मुलाकात करते हैं, हमारी सभाओं में आते हैं, तो उसको अगर हम कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे वोट में, मुझे यकीन है अब के बार ऐसा होगा, तो हमको कामयाबी मिलेगी इंशाल्लाह।
सर एक सवाल इस पूरे चुनावी सवालों से अलहदा था, क्योंकि आप सांसद हैं हैदराबाद से। सर सुबह से तस्वीरें देखने को मिल रही हैं हैदराबाद से, जहाँ पे जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं प्रोफेसर के खिलाफ प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं, सड़कों पर बैठे हुए हैं, प्रोफेसर के खिलाफ मोलेस्टेशन का मामला आया है, बहुत गुस्से में छात्र हैं।
सस्पेंड कर दिया गया, अभी मैं न्यूज़ अलर्ट देखा कि उनको सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है और उनके खिलाफ अरेस्ट शायद कानूनी क्रिमिनल कार्रवाई भी होगी। मुझे डिटेल नहीं मालूम, जो अभी मैं देखा हूँ सोशल मीडिया पर जो अलर्ट आता है उसकी बुनियाद पर कह रहा हूँ, डिटेल जब मिल जाएंगे तो डिटेल आपको जवाब दे सकूंगा, क्योंकि मैं अहमदाबाद में बैठा हूँ। मगर जो मैं अभी देखा हूँ, जो मुझे बुझाया गया है कि उनको सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है और उन पे खिलाफ क्रिमिनल एक्शन भी होगा। डिटेल मुझे पता नहीं है, तो इसलिए मैं आपसे माजरत चाहता हूँ।
सर इस पूरे मामले में बस एक चीज़ चाहूँगी बतौर, क्योंकि आप वहाँ के सांसद हैं सर, इस तरह के इंस्टीट्यूशंस में और यूनिवर्सिटीज़ में।
सेंट्रल यूनिवर्सिटी मेरे पार्लियामेंट कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में नहीं आती, उसका नाम हैदराबाद सेंट्रल यूनिवर्सिटी ज़रूर है, मगर मेरी कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में नहीं आती और मैं अहमदाबाद में बैठा हूँ, तो डिटेल्स मुझे लेना पड़ेगा। अभी मुझे नहीं मालूम, मैं जो खाली मीडिया के जरिए जो अलर्ट आया है या जो मुझे बताया गया, इतना ही कह सकता हूँ।
All right, Owaisi claiming that the leader has been suspended, the one who was making charge against the leadership. Moving on, a short break on the other side. On Bharat Chodo, Rahul Gandhi says BJP and RSS don't respect Sita, and hence they say Jai Shri Ram instead of Jai Siya Ram. Also, 3 people killed in a bomb explosion outside TMC booth president's residence in Bengal's East Medinipuri district. On the other side.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken. Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunya sloganings have been put up inside the JNU campus.
Noora, did you receive some gift from Noora, did you receive gift? Noora, did you receive gift? 1 minute. Noora, did you receive gift from Sukesh Chandrasekhar? Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gift from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
All right, a breaking news development coming in. Gujarat government has filed an affidavit in the top court of the country supporting pleas seeking stringent laws on religious conversions. Gujarat government says it has passed law in 2003 to stop religious conversions in the state. The affidavit also says that the right to freedom of religion does not include fundamental right to convert other people by force or persuasion. Joining us, our executive editor, legal and governance, Ridham Anand Bharadwaj. Ridham, over to you. If you could share more details about this affidavit and when is the case coming up in the court?
Very, very clearly, this case is going to be taken up on Monday. It's very important, Abhishek, to understand the Supreme Court has expressed its complete anguish at the way that forced conversions are taking place. They said it harms national security and integration. A similar 9-page affidavit filed by the central government and represented by the Solicitor General, where they've said, we've seen the gravity of the situation. We're going to take charge of the situation. Several states have passed a law on forced religious conversion. We are looking to see whether others are also going to pass such a law. At such a time, when the states have been impleaded in this case, State of Gujarat files a 28-page affidavit, Abhishek, which is very, very clear when they say, we in 2003 had passed a law against forced religious conversions. However, the High Court had struck down the enabling section, Section 5 of the 2003 Act. It's now pending in an SLP before the Supreme Court, but it's still not come up. So they say, according to us, that Gujarat Act of 2003 very, very clearly says forced religious conversion should not happen. They end the affidavit by stating that there should be no individual who should be allowed to move ahead and, due to allurement, fraud, deception, try and religiously convert another person. Keeping all this in mind, it's going to be a very interesting hearing on Monday when the court is going to hear this affidavit as well as the central government's affidavit in the forced religion conversion case.
All right, thank you so much, Ridham, for joining us. Gujarat government joining in the conversion debate with its own affidavit that's going to come up for hearing in the Supreme Court of the country on Monday. Moving on to the big controversy started by Rahul Gandhi of the Congress party on BJP's allegiance to Lord Ram. It's a big political fight. Congress leader Rahul Gandhi has sparked fresh controversy with launching an attack. Attacking the BJP, he said that BJP chants Jai Shri Ram, not Jai Siya Ram. RSS does not chant Jai Siya Ram because RSS does not respect Sita. Those are comments being made by Rahul Gandhi, who's on his Bharat Jodo Yatra as of now, traversing through Madhya Pradesh. And speaking on that occasion, Rahul Gandhi attacking BJP over its allegiance to Lord Ram, suggesting that they say Jai Shri Ram and not Jai Siya Ram because they do not believe in Goddess Sita. Let's listen into what exactly he said.
बीजेपी के लोग जय श्री राम करते हैं, मगर कभी जय श्री राम और हे राम क्यों नहीं करते? मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा, बहुत गहरी बात बोली, क्योंकि वो सबसे पहले आरएसएस के लोग, बीजेपी के लोग, क्योंकि वो सबसे पहले जिस भावना से राम ने अपनी जिंदगी जी, उस भावना से अपनी जिंदगी नहीं जीते हैं। क्योंकि राम ने किसी के साथ अन्याय नहीं किया, राम ने समाज को जोड़ने का काम किया, राम ने सबको इज्जत दी। भगवान राम ने किसानों को, मजदूरों को, व्यापारियों को, सबकी मदद की। सही? ठीक है। तो जो उनकी भावना थी, जो उनका जीने का तरीका है, उसको आरएसएस के लोग और बीजेपी के लोग नहीं अपनाते। और तीसरा नारा, शायद सबसे जरूरी नारा, वो सिया राम जय श्री राम तो कर ही नहीं सकते क्योंकि उनके संगठन में एक महिला नहीं है। तो वो जय सिया राम का संगठन ही नहीं है, क्योंकि उनके संगठन में महिला तो आ ही नहीं सकती, सीता तो आ ही नहीं सकती। सीता को तो बाहर कर दिया।
All right, that was the longest bite from Rahul Gandhi's speech attacking the BJP for its allegiance with Lord Ram, saying or suggesting that the BJP does not believe in worship of Goddess Sita because they have removed her name from the actual slogan, which was Jai Siya Ram and not Jai Shri Ram. Rahul Gandhi there also attacking the RSS, BJP's mothership, ideological mothership, saying that RSS does not say Jai Siya Ram because they don't have any women amongst their ranks. Not factual, but that's how political debates go. The BJP, of course, has hit back, but we move on. Coming up after a short break, political parties give a final push on the last day of campaigning ahead of Gujarat's second phase of polling. Also, BJP alleges TMC booth president was making bombs as the blast comes ahead of Suvendu Adhikari and Abhishek Banerjee's rallies in East Midnapuri district.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunya sloganings have been put up inside the JNU campus.
Noora, did you receive some gifts from Noora, did you receive gifts? Noora, did you receive gifts? 1 minute. Noora, did you receive gifts on Sukesh Chandrasekhar? Big revelation on the question posed by Republic. She has clearly denied of receiving any gifts from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
A high-voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute all day today on Republic.
Pakistan that would boast to the Chinese and tell them that, we can guarantee you absolute peace in Afghanistan, build the China-Pakistan economic corridor right through the heart of Afghanistan. But in the last 1 year, more than 300 Pakistani soldiers and policemen have been killed by various factions of the Afghan Taliban and also the fearsome terrorist organization, the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. Today, Pakistan is suing for peace.
What is it that is unique about your father's story to build the largest logistics company?
99% in the movie, it is a real-time story what has happened with us in our life. That's what been captured.
Why should a young person watch this film?
All the youngsters out there, they want to be an entrepreneur just in overnight. मतलब वो shortcut देख रहे हैं.
आज के दिन जब दिल में दर्द है अपने जवानों की शहादत पर, उसी के साथ साथ जब ये नारे गूंजते हैं तो एक सुकून है, एक हिम्मत है.
मैं इस वक्त जाफराबाद में मौजूद हूं और आप मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पर फोर्स डिप्लॉयड है. कोशिश ये है पुलिस कर्मियों की, अर्धसैनिक बलों की कि यहाँ पर किसी तरह का कोई दंगा ना भड़क पाए.
तो आपको लगातार बता रहे हैं कि किसान कानून वापस हुए हैं और किसान कानून वापस होने के बाद सीधे किसानों के बीच पहुंची हूं और किसानों से ही बात कर रही हूं. शाहीन बाग पर बुलडोजर चलेगा. शाहीन बाग को लेकर जो राजनीति गरमाई रही वो और ज्यादा गरमाएगी, ये बिल्कुल तय है.
BJP leader Ramchandra's son Dhanush has been under the scanner for going on and assaulting the hotel employees as well as staff.
A Pakistani Taliban suicide bomber targeted the police escorting a polio vaccination team in southwestern Pakistan on Wednesday, killing 4 people and wounding more than 30.
Anti-Brahmin, anti-Bunya sloganings have been put up inside the JNU campus.
Waterlogging has increased in the last 3 to 4 hours. Elphinstone station is shut, which means all those people who are hoping to go back home. When you look at that crowd, what's the message that Houston is sending out? There is also anticipation of a few announcements being made. What are your expectations when they both come up on stage? Are you expecting something big? I'm at the Jama Masjid in Bandra and there are thousands of people behind me. Why they are protesting, but the situation is pretty tense. Thousands of people that you see. 4 दिन की रिमांड है, 4 दिन की रिमांड. कुछ कहना चाहते हैं आप? पत्राचौल स्कैम, मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग का चार्ज के बारे में क्या बोलना चाहते हैं आप? Thank you for joining us here on the biggest story tonight. The final day of campaigning. The campaigning is officially ended in battleground Gujarat. Phase 2 on Monday. It's a high-stakes battle. We have some breaking news updates, in fact, and some exclusives from Gujarat. Here are the headlines on the biggest story tonight at 7 p.m. Let's count down to Gujarat Phase 2. It's the final push. There's been a blast in Bengal just before Abhishek Banerjee's rally in East Medinipur. 3 dead inside a TMC leader's house. Basmasur after Ravan insult. The Congress's attack spree continues. The BJP counters the back-to-back insults, says such language is the new normal for the Vadra Congress. It's Rahul Gandhi's latest logic. He says Jai Shri Ram is an insult to women and Jai Siya Ram instead should be said. He says BJP won't say Jai Siya Ram. And the BJP says the Vadra Congress cannot give lectures. The same party which opposed the Ram Setu and said Ram doesn't exist in 2007, trying to champion the Ram cause, is the counter coming in.